let the games begin.
Introducing first on the blue side, representing Europe, the #1 seed, GenG.
Crazy thing, GenG, the #1 seed. Start up Twitch here.
Gentlemen, it's just looking so comfortable all weekend. They're smiling, they're laughing, they're comfortable, they're calm, and it doesn't look like that's changed now they're in front of the live crowd either.
Juicy coming out. He comes over from Moist, who he had his clutch moments at the World Championship, but I think a lot of people thought it was an interesting pickup because Moist wasn't the best of teams, but they pick him up for a reason. We saw these guys form. They were the leftovers of Europe, but they formed so early during that roster mania. They knew who they wanted, and it has paid off.
It sure has paid off. And Itachi, I mean, he's the captain in the middle.
Here.
Even for Corp, he was captain in the middle, and that's just because he's a leader. He's a proven winner. So far in this event, he's having one of his best of all time. He's averaging 454 score per game. That means something. He's averaging 0.91 goals per game. I call him the tap-in merchant, but listen, that's a compliment because he's always in position to make plays, to make it easier for his teammates, and then deliver when he needs to. And then they have the superstar at the end, a former world champion in his own right.
Yeah, Seiko, every time he shows up to a LAN, he just locks in, and you know he's making a lot of finals. If you think back to the last three, he skipped a couple, but he's made finals, won one final, and then come second in the last two. So yeah, he has some of the most consistent LAN performances and consistent deep runs. And look at the fans coming out to support as well. I feel like this one could end up being a little bit one-sided.
And now introducing their opponents.
Time for
Representing
GenG,
North America,
baby.
Looking to add a third star to the logo, GenG.
Come on, boys. Gotta get it going. It's time. Time to put up or shut up for NA, man. Yo, that stage looks nice, though. Yee!
You know, it doesn't matter where we play. Rocket League fans love to watch good Rocket League. These are three of the best to do it. First Killer and Appjack are going to get a crowd anywhere they go.
They sure are. And listen, every single time Jack walks in, I get a chill that runs down my spine. And man always looks like he means business. Chronic the major win in and of his own right, Gibbs.
In his first LAN, he comes out and wins that fall major. These guys have experience through the roof. Obviously, apparently, Jack, the captain in the middle, he's going to keep the boys calm. They were looking good day one, 2-0. Then they fought the tough opponents.
I think GenG might actually take this. I know Gentlemates have been playing like really, really well.
But honestly, I just think that's more reps.
But I think that's probably the reason why I don't know. I don't expect them to make it through the bracket. I almost expect them to lose before you'd expect them to lose.
3-0 against a very tough complexity side in that fifth round. I've got to say, though, I'm loving the reception for First Killer in Europe. I think that's easily the best reception that First Killer's team has ever had in EU, which is great to hear.
Hey, that's what happens when you add Appjack to your roster. European in his own right. Everyone loves them. And GenG, they had to go through a gauntlet, a whole entire gauntlet. They had to play some of the best teams in the game. JC, Complexity, Falcons, etc. to get here, and they're here to play now.
We're talking about consolidation of talent. GenG, they did that as well. The North American 1 seed, they wanted more. They pick up first killer. The North American MVP always leads in every offensive category every single year. And it took a little while to warm up, to ramp up. Qualifier 1 and 2 was not their best. Qualifier 3, they showed up and won it. And to me, they're the best North American team here.
Chad, who do you think is going to win? Hashtag M8 for the Gentlemates. Hashtag GGM1 for GenG here. A nice battle of the Gs. Gentlemates versus GenG.
And here's the thing, there's so much experience on both sides.
Talk to them.
We always see this in Europe. You know, Europe, like all these players, they go far in these lands, but look on the other side of the field. Obviously, full major champions. We got Chronic and apparently Jack, but first killer as well. 5 top 4 lands. He's one behind the most, and that is K-Dop. So if he gets another top 4, so if he wins this match, he will tie K-Dop the most top 4 finishes. Hopefully it doesn't end at 4th, because you know that's his problem normally. But first killer is looking for that first land title. He's been so good. He's been so close before. He finally doesn't build a team. He joins a team to try and get it done. And this is their best shot at it.
And this is without question his best team that he's ever been a part of. FaZe last year was excellent. I mean, him, Sipical, Mist, that's a great team in its own right. But now he's joined up with 2 major champions, 2 proven winners to try to help him get by that top 4, get into the top 2, and not only make another grand final, but this time finish the job. Going up against Gentlemates squad, though, Johnny, that has been hot the whole time.
Yeah, that's really the problem, is if Gentlemates keep playing the way they've been playing, GenG are going to have a really hard time here. But, you know, if on paper coming into this event, I think GenG would have been the favorites for most people. I think for us, they were the favorites. It's only after realizing how impressive Gentlemates have been in Swiss that we know that is not the case right now.
We got a head-to-head right here. Seiko versus first killer. They're being highlighted because FK, he's going to have to lead that offensive charge. But Seiko, he's been on the defensive half the whole entire tournament, playing a great wave with Gentlemates, really slowing it down and taking away the opponent's best offensive player every single series.
And you see the very high goal participation.
Seiko still has a pretty good offensive shot, though.
Trying to set up his teammates. Number 2 in assists per game for Seiko. First killer normally pads his stats a little bit more, so he wants to get more involved on the offensive side.
You know, it's been a while. I feel like this. We're trying to you know, make it a little bit closer, I guess. When you look at Seiko's dominant stats against NA, I believe both those losses were in the first open era LAN. Were they both back in Stockholm? Seiko versus first.
With Endpoint, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think they've played since then, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, this is going to be a chance for Seiko to finally get his revenge that he's waited a bit to get against first killer.
Yeah, you saw the stat down there, 9 and 3, but 2 of those losses or a first killer here. So can he get that revenge? And for both these teams, I feel like there is so much for them to prove. GenG, maybe having proved at this point that they are better than G2. Just shaking his head right now. I mean, it's 3 times in a row at this point, but you know that's not the only thing they care about. This is a team that won this event last season. They want to be back in that form.
They were fall major champions and they never got back to that title. So they didn't do that great at the World Championship, just the top 8 finish. They want more. And again, that's why you bring in the North American MVP in first killer to do just that. These guys are not here to make a quarterfinals and bow out and let Europe have the flowers. No, they want to challenge the world best, and GenG thinks that this is the best lineup to possibly do that.
Exactly, Gibbs. You're headed right on the nail, because that's exactly what you want. When you replace Nolan, when you have such a great season last year, but you don't get the results that you thought you get, especially starting the season off, you add FK, arguably the best player in NA. You want to make grand finals. Beating G2, being the best in NA, they don't care about that. No. They want to be the best in the world.
This is, we've talked about the team, the top 16 that come here, each one has a different story. Each one has a different version of what success looks like for this team. Yeah. The top 8 we have now, there is one thing that will be considered success for their team, and that is holding the trophy at the end of this tournament.
It's going to be tough, though. Every single one of these teams has a shot at that title, and Gentlemates, we have to talk about them more. 3-0 Swiss. No one expected that, and that's over BDS as well, who they couldn't get over in the Open Qualifier 2 and then Open Qualifier 3. Everyone thought that they would just be the worst European team here, but instead, they're at the top.
Yeah, Nail says it's coming in. I don't want to have those packages sitting out there.
It really feels like any European team pulling up to an international
I should probably
event
keep an eye out for that.
Has got a shot of winning it. Gentlemates reminding us that harsh reality, but it's up to GenG and it's up to the rest of the international teams here to try and break that narrative. Today is the chance to do it. We've got 4 international matchups, EU and all of them.
Got too many packages coming.
What's going to to happen as long as we want, but eventually we got to let them play. So let's finally put our money where our mouth is, make some predictions here. Johnny, who you got?
I've got the GenG. I feel like that's pretty obvious. I think, you know, going 3-0 in Swiss, they've earned my prediction here. GenG have looked good. I think this is going to be a competitive series, but I'm going with the mates.
At 1 a.m. last night, I was like, it's all Europe. Gentlemates are going to win. But then I got rest. And then I figured out that, you know, I'm an NA talent, you know, NA caster. I got to pick him at least once, and I'm not picking G2 later. So we're going GenG.
What have you done with Gibbs?
We're going GenG. I'm going with the North American pride. I'm feeling good about it.
I've worked with this man for 8 years. Not once has he said, I'm a North American. I should predict North America.
I'm going for the upset. Let's go.
Listen, Gentlemen, you've had a great one. Beating Royal One, beating BDS, beating Falcons. That's good and all. But now you're going up against GenG squad. That's feeling good right now. Gentlemen, you're playing a great time, but I'm going with GenG. I'm going with NA. Give me GenG, Mobile One Racing.
Okay.
GenG like slipped in though, man.
Where's my
prediction is AWOL right now, but I'm also going with the Gentlemates on this one. So we're going to be split up on the desk. I agree, 3-0 has to mean something at some point.
Are they going to do a coin? Are we doing coin for finals?
How teamy they are, how well they play together here.
They're so comfortable.
And now you see the smiles. They got the fans here for them, the ultras in the house. This is incredible stuff. So I'm excited to see them here. Yeah. The coin took the day off.
We lost the coin. Like,
but we'll flip one in the back somewhere.
The coin, let us know. We moved the desk. The coin got lost in transition. We don't know where it is.
If you're in the building and you find the coin, please hold it up and wave it around. We'll come and get it. But
Copenhagen, are you ready? Oh, wait, never mind. I was just making, hey, we're going to ask that again a little bit. We're going to ask that a little bit.
It's just a warm-up.
Hey,
it's a warm-up.
Hey, I think y'all can get louder, though. Copenhagen, are you ready? Oh, they're ready.
You want to do it these
we're
ones.
ready, folks. It's not enough talking. It's time for the playoffs.
The RLCS rewards consistency and perseverance.
Bro, his intros are so good.
It tests loyalty, mental toughness, and your ability to overcome adversity. The 8 remaining teams this weekend have passed those tests, and now they face a new challenge. You can bring it online. You can bring it inside a closed studio, but now you've got to have it on that stage in front of esports' greatest fans. France versus the world kicks off with our #1 seed. North America sends a resilient major champion of their own. Only one of these 2 squads can survive and advance to face Championship Sunday. This is where the lights are brighter than ever. This is where we separate.
Bro, he's got the voice for the intro, man. He's so good.
Copenhagen, this
Is Rocket League. Let's go.
130 days since we last saw all of your beautiful faces at the World Championships. The time for talk is over, James. This is where the magic happens.
That's it. No more lives. Gentlemates haven't lost any through Swiss, but now, oh, hold on a second.
Oh, look like they're going to get one early.
Itachi trying to make magic our kickoff.
Jack as well, and how good of a tournament has he had so far? See GenG coming in. It's the #2 seed out of North America. A bit of a topsy-turvy Swiss stage. Getting through as that #8 seed. And Gentlemates, well, they came in from that European Open qualifiers, and they look like the #4 seed, but coming out #1 here in the Swiss, I mean, they're just peaking at the right time.
Oh, they have such a consistent play style. Itachi has been doing this for quite some time. Itachi, a major champion in his own right, looking to add one more title to his belt.
Just land winners everywhere, but that man first killer on GenG, the odd man out there amongst his teammates, obviously the major winners.
Breaks out the protractor. Nice shot from Itachi.
He was more of a support player, but he has been playing a leading role for Gentlemates.
All right. Gentlemates strike blood first.
Picking up where they left off in the Swiss stage, and maybe one.
Oh, man. Back to back. Back to back. Oh, boy.
Juicy slowed down, not flip into that kickoff. And that was a beautiful kickoff tactic.
I mean, we see with the Falcons, they implement that Corp as well. The kickoff strategies, Johnny Boy's got to be absolutely loving this. Gentlemates, with 2 already, and Itachi, as you said, that major winner last season. Already got a brace.
Roster upheavals. Everyone trying to catch up to Vitality. Gentlemates with this all-new squad. They had some good results online, but here in Copenhagen, they have been at an extra level, CJ.
You have to think for GenG as well. You look at North America, currently outperforming G2. They've beaten them 3 times. This is the best that North America has to offer. Gentlemates right now with the perfect start in game 1. Jack though, trying to get something to work sideball. Seiko clearing to the side. First killer up now off the corner. Can't quite get it to work. Juicy, the new kid on the block for Gentlemates. Hasn't he been impressive so far?
Certainly has. Was on Moist. Had some limited success there. Moist going their separate ways. Juicy finding a new home, and it has been working out. But this is the reason all these
felt like GenG was starting to figure out how to get their offense set up there. They just gotta get control back over. Make sure you don't let one in here. Nice clear for first killer. Jack shot. That's in, baby. Let's go.
Jack's ready downfield. First killer with the pass. You see Jack just trusting his teammate with the clear, and that, as we said, Juicy, the most inexperienced member of Gentlemates there, just getting caught out of touch.
GenG, they're fighting back. Juicy off the ceiling, beats Chronic. Backboard denied by first killer. Rebound though to Seiko. Seiko pinch pass. First killer getting a piece of it, but a nice boost steal from Juicy. Doesn't get the infield pass, and now the counterattack is on. Itachi a bit awkward. Pass across the goal. Apparently Jack going all the way back, grabs the mid boost.
Yeah, FK's just surging downfield, but they've lost possession. Seiko now, 23 boost. Doesn't quite get the touch that he wants. Demos coming through. Jack, and hasn't he been physical this tournament? That off-ball play, there's the touch. Awkward read right now off the bar, follow-up. FK just parries it to the side.
Said apparently Jack, so many demos coming out from him here in Copenhagen. Now Seiko in a 1v1 situation with apparently Jack, and Jack will clear it safely over to the corner, but Itachi now looking for a play, and first killer again there to deny. GenG forced to play a lot of defense, but there's another demo from apparently Jack.
Yeah, there's just so many demos in the Swiss stage, and land no different for him, but Itachi's got a free touch. What can he do? Jack with the read again. Gentlemates keeping pressure on, however, there is Jack, forcing it forward. Juicy to the wall for himself, gets one more. Chronic trying to work it around, but he's giving it to Itachi. Ceiling touch, no one home for Gentlemates.
Good snag there from first killer. Itachi stays in the play with low boost and still wins it in.
Ooh, give and go.
GenG working together to get that clear. Juicy up against first killer, who's staying in the corner. Apparently Jack goes very far up. It's going to be a weak shot, easily saved, and now a kickstart on the counterattack. Juicy with boost.
All right, you still got 75 seconds here for GenG to find an answer. First killer here got a big clear back to midfield.
First killer's speed's been immense in this first game. Minute 10 for GenG to get to work here. They need to go.
Over Seiko, not able to get past Itachi.
It's a little bit awkward, but he gets a nice first touch. There's the reset.
Nice pass. Oh, that's tall.
No follow-up. Jack having a way back here in the midfield.
Oh, but
GenG.
First killer was parking underneath Itachi, and that put possession back into the hands of GenG. Gentlemates trying to hold on for the final minute.
They're peppering the net, but they can't quite get that one in the back of the net. Juicy trying to find it clear, does really well. Jack just has to go, but he's been beaten on the 50. It's going to be open, but first killer back in time. Gentlemates not willing to push forward. 30 seconds left for GenG.
First killer moving upfield. Apparently Jack reads the touch, gets the double. Tie, you can see first killer was trying to get there, but Juicy had great positioning on the backboard. Chronic with a 50, will be low on boost, needs help, finds it, and apparently Jack. But Seiko's there to deny the clear.
Trying to ice it out here, 10 seconds left. GenG have to get to work. What can they do, Gentlemates? Just looking to get the ball down. First killer shot.
Oh, what an opportunity and a save.
Pass across, but
it does bounce.
Ball still alive.
Good.
Trying to keep it up.
Oh, that was a good opportunity.
Gentlemates take
All right, Gentlemates take game one. All right, all right.
With games like this, here at the Major in Copenhagen, you know nerves are going to be a factor. Margins will be thin. And what made the difference this game for Gentlemates was a kickoff strategy.
They just caught the mapping early, didn't they? You saw the 2 goals off the bat inside the first minute.
They almost scored on the first kickoff of the game.
Twice in a row, GenG getting caught out, and that's unusual. You would have thought apparently Jack, obviously a lot of 1v1 experience, Chronic as well, but they got caught out early, and it sums up GentleMates, just such a complete team right now, and they're doing the basics so well.
The fundamentals are sound as we take a look at the Mobile One high performance replay. Itachi, a huge game on the offensive end. Here's the kickoff play. You can see the perfect plan. That was how you draw up the play, CJ.
Just such a strong start. I mean, GenG fought back. You saw apparently Jack going for the demos. He had a late shot, but just the quality of their attack wasn't quite as strong there as GentleMates. What a strong start there from them.
And also, I feel like you have to give credit to Juicy as well. Juicy on a couple of, even that last play on the high performance replay, we saw Juicy make that stop. It wasn't a hard shot, but getting those saves on the goal line when you are the third man, it's critical. We saw him make an even more difficult save near the end of that game.
All right.
I mean,
GentleMates take game one. Remember, these are best of sevens now, chat. They're best of fives through Swiss.
The teamiest team, and it sounds funny to say, James, but just such a complete outfit.
You know exactly what they're talking about. It's those teams that have that extra layer of cohesion.
You're not looking for
and
that.
Itachi has always been a player like that can bring more to a team.
You're not looking for that superstar player either. Obviously, they got world chance, major chance, but hang on a minute, the demos come through. Could this be
easy shot.
Seiko? It is.
And now GenG's playing from behind again.
Early goal for GentleMates.
And Seiko, the world champion on this roster, the one who was leading the way during the
There is a world.
Well, he can't. He not only does it online, he'll do it on.
Or NA is not represented in the Final Four, and both Mina and Sam will be.
I mean, we talk about boot camps.
Especially with the way that GenG's are looking right now. G2's gonna have a tough game against BDS later.
Performing out of their facility here, GentleMates, with so much support.
Ooh, what a play! I don't know, man. It might happen, chat.
Itachi gets the hit, the demo from behind, the pre-flip from Itachi. He barely beats First Killer to that ball.
They're just getting caught out with the speed, and you saw Seiko with the demo on that last man as well. It was apparently Jack in game number one with the physicality. GentleMates, they've answered right back.
They have, and that was a lovely little back pass from Seiko. There's a bump from Itachi. GenG having to calculate whether that was a pass. GenG forced to play quite a bit of defense so far in this series.
They're looking a little bit rattled as well. Just from those kickoffs, the little bump plays, these easy goals that they might be giving up here. Perhaps not used to the pressure from this European outfit. Seiko keeping that ball in. There's the clear from Chronic. Just over a minute gone, and again, 2 goals inside the first minute. It's a rinse repeat of game number one. Can GenG find 2?
First Killer hit a top 5 play yesterday. GenG needs some of that offensive firepower right now. Will he get any space? We've seen lots of demos from GentleMates, but here's some space, and it will be a boost as well for First Killer.
And we want to see him get active for GenG. So he has that superstar potential. He can take over games, and we haven't quite seen it yet. Here's Juicy, though, and has an EP good so far. Reset ceiling, gets bumped off it. Jack now. Reset of his own, finding First Killer, but Seiko caught an interception, and he's going to keep this ball, and it's a 2-on-1. It's an easy bump, and Chronic doing so well.
Chronic saw that play coming from a mile away. Doesn't make it any easier to dodge, but managed to do it. Keeping GenG close, and that's going to be the
Damn, bro, they are styling on him right now.
They're just all over.
And GenG's just quiet over there, bro.
GentleMates, yet to taste defeat in Copenhagen so far. The crowd does not seem to bother them one bit.
And it's the veteran Itachi who is blazing this trail for GentleMates. Ball back to Juicy. Juicy denied by apparently Jack. Itachi trying to do even more damage. He sees the pass lane, goes for it. It's a change-up, and it's saved off the line.
Even the fact that he's going for that shot just shows how confident GentleMates are. 3-goal lead, still half the game gone, and as we said, this is where you have to look at First Killer. The demos are coming through, but this time it's not for apparently Jack. It's GentleMates getting active with that pressure.
GenG started out the game very physically, but it's been GentleMates who have been having the success with the demos. First Killer pinched the ball up, trying to set himself up, but it was too far away, and Juicy shuts the play down.
It just looks rushed there. Rushed there, First Killer. He had time, but This is what the pressure can do. Here's a free shot for apparently Jack gets one back.
Apparently Jack scoring yet again. Seiko looking for a clear, ended up passing right out into the middle, and you can see Juicy being chased by Chronic.
I mean, what a common trend for both sides there, just looking to bump that last guy out of net, make it as easy as possible for the shot or the solo play to come through. I'm back here, 2 minutes still, a lot of time for GenG to get cooking.
Who will be that chef that can serve up some goals? Gentlemates have apparently had GenG's number this game. Juicy will push it forward. Seiko will have this ball. It's gonna be tough to control. Decides to just boom it downfield. Boom ball back and forth. Itachi not able to get the touch maybe that he was looking for, and it's a bit awkward, and now Gentlemates on defense.
GenG just lacking a little bit of connection up front. I want to see some pass plays coming through. Here we go. Could it be a fake? FK tries to get the 50. Jack's underneath. He's backflipped out of the way, but Chronic still keeping the pressure on. First killer. Trying to intercept. Juicy with the clear downfield again. It's just a touch off in their synergy at the moment. GenG not quite finding each other downfield. Apparently Jack goes for the bump. You see first killer going. It has created space, but
very risky.
Juicy wins the 50. They've sent the house here. Minute left.
I think after this
Gentlemates,
game,
can they get
chat,
one
especially
more?
because Gentlemates win,
Over the top.
GenG's
First
probably
killer
going to take
gets
a
the top.
First killer
timeout.
was third
I'm going to go
man.
make some super quick.
But did well enough on that 50 to make sure they don't get scored on. However, GenG needs 2 goals, and that's just to send it to overtime.
Touchy into the corner. There's first killer again with a clear, but they need it down the other end. Need that connection. Double 50 coming through. Juicy trying to keep this ball in the orange end. Still a 2-goal lead for Gentlemates. A 2-0 lead will be huge in this best of 7. But it's a massive 50, and it's an awkward read here for Seiko. He's going to buy time. He saw the space. He did so well there in defense.
You can see apparently Jack taking a bit too much time. Still did get the corner boost. Will need some help. That's going to be a hard shot, though. Easily saved. First killer infield pass, low 50, and it's chipped off the line by Itachi. Now the counterattack is on.
He just fell down onto that ball. Another pass across, but they don't need a goal right now, Gentlemates. 14 seconds away, unless a miracle can happen here for GenG. But look at Juicy again. 10 seconds left. Gentlemates, just so impressive this tournament. They're peaking at the right time. They're going to get one back.
Okay.
Chronic.
GenG makes one.
We saw the kickoff strategies.
Magic here off the
From
kickoff,
the
maybe?
other side of things, what do GenG have in store here? There's still time left.
We know it's possible, but there needs to be a kickoff play for GenG. See if they have it. Trying to go for a kill. Gets back right. It is airborne. First killer has half a tank. Decides to pass it off to Jack. Jack let it through. Wasn't able to control it.
Right.
And Gentlemates win 2 back-to-back.
And that right there, just that last play epitomizes the connection issues right now. With GenG, you saw first killer just sending that, booming that ball at apparently Jack, who got caught way underneath it. And if they can just start finding each other, we're seeing the bump plays come through from Jack and GenG, but it's the start of each game. The 2 goals in the first minute for both game 1 and 2 for Gentlemates have just, it's been the difference in the end.
It has been. The demos from behind throwing them off. That demo, we didn't see it, but the demo set up that play. And now we're getting confirmation that there is a timeout being called for GenG.
It's coming at the right time as well. You had to call it there. You almost wanted to talk through things after game number 1. Just those kickoff goals. They didn't look quite switched on there, GenG. But this is where Alu can earn his stripes.
And they need that first killer firepower. They need to have that. The reason that a major champion team in GenG, they won in Rotterdam. They made a change because they want to win it all. And they believe that first killer is one of those players that will equip their team with everything they need to be the best. And we've seen that from first killer. But offensively, GenG have not been able to have the space. And when they do, you even said it yourself, CJ, first killer looked to be uncomfortable, rushed when he's had the time, when he's had the boost, hasn't been able to get the ball in the spot he wants and look comfortable.
Well, that's a credit to Gentlemates, though. This is what Europe does. They just don't give you any time on the ball. So when you do eventually get a little bit of space, you're surprised
It's
by
been hammered into your psyche that I got to get going.
And you saw a couple of times there, he was back corner, he had free possession, he took it up the wall and he rushed the touch. He didn't get the quality of what we know from first killer. You can see what Jack's trying to do with the demos, create space for Chronic, create space for first killer. But at the moment, this European play style that we see from all 4 teams is a reason why back in the open qualifiers online, we're calling this region just the best in the world. Their play style is so hard to play against.
And there's a reason why Europe is 4-0 against North America here in Copenhagen. Europe has been dominant. There's been chatter all around the Rocket League world saying, will we even see an all-EU top 4? It's possible. And we might be
starting off with Gentlemates here, potentially.
Keeps this performance going.
We speak about apparently Jack's leadership, his smarts, putting out a lot of tutorials, instructional videos. What does he have here? Here's a reset. What a save. Juicy getting underneath. That's a great positive for apparently Jack. It's not first killer getting the touch. There's another fake out. I like this from GenG. Much stronger start than the first 2 games.
Oh, they are coming out much more fierce than we have seen them. Can they keep this momentum, this pace? Seiko getting shut down by Jack. Itachi trailing behind the ball. Seiko's also up. That's 2 committed. Juicy has to buy time. Pops it right up to Jack. Jack will try to control it. Goes for a 50, wins it forward. And there's a bump. It looked like it might have even been.
There it is. GenG gets the first. That's a big goal for them. I feel like, especially after the way the first 2 games have been going, you're no longer having to play from behind here. The big thing, though, is you have to make sure that Gentlemates can't get a response here quickly. If they get a response in the next 60 seconds, any sort of momentum you feel like you built out, the timeout's gone. Because there is the timeout buff.
It just seems like GenG has that killer instinct now, whereas they did not have it before.
Well, as someone, James, that's always losing in series,
like, that's the big thing.
Particularly on land, something we always speak about is if you're going to lose,
nice shot. Yeah, timeout buff is real.
They're just doing it right now, playing the play style that they want to. They're not worried about what Gentlemates have up front. They're playing with speed and they're playing with confidence.
And we've seen apparently Jack up there in the midfield trying to be that first man out on the breakout. Yep. A lot of times he's been looking for demos. That time, though, he's just going for goal. Apparently, Jack has been the shooter for GenG so far.
I'd love to see the average speed coming through from this game. The change up from the first 2 for GenG. This is so much better. This is what we saw in the final open qualifier in North America. GenG being able to outplay G2 back in NA. Right now, they're outplaying Gentlemates in game 3. Juicy into the corner, 50 through. What do Gentlemates do? They've never been in this spot so far this series. Facing that deficit, that's an interesting touch coming through. Jack's up, loses it, but first killer in net, clear downfield. And how about a 3rd goal?
Damn. Run it up, baby.
Gentlemates, they threw everything they had. Juicy needed to get that pass over to Itachi. Instead, he bounced past it for a counterattack, leaving his teammate in a 3v1. Are we starting to see some nerves from Gentlemates?
What a response. I mean, we talk about the timeout buff and people get sick of me talking about it, but well, you're seeing it right there. Just that extra moment to reset things has done GenG a world of good here. 3 goals, more than they've scored so far in the series before that. Chronic getting the 50, Juicy coming through, and again, this is where Gentlemates, the ball's in their court now as the pace has just been picked up for GenG. They're not too worried about this offense. They're not worried about the bumps. They're just backing themselves in individually with confidence and using each other. First killer goes up, gets a beat, has a reset. It's very awkward. Seiko makes a touch. Gentlemates hanging in there. They don't want to concede 4 goals here in game 3.
Oh, and it's a double commit. Gentlemates not able to respond to this change in
Still got a whole
speed
half
from
of
GenG.
Rocket League, though. Even if Gentlemates don't win this one, they can still have a good, strong second half.
But now we do see a chance for Gentlemates, an early
Kind of take some of the wind out of the sails of GenG. You know, if you can put them on their back foot, get yourself one here in the next 30 seconds, another one the next minute.
First killer who got demoed out of the play. Again, Gentlemates, it looks a lot scrappier than it did first. Here we go. Chronic has to make the touch. Almost gets faked out from the shot. 2 minutes left for Gentlemates to try and get back into it. First killer up in the air. He's looking for that 50. Apparently, Jack staying underneath. We're seeing these challenges coming through here, and again, it's an awkward spot, and it's good. Goal. First killer, hasn't he been?
Good save by first killer, man.
Massive save there. First killer hasn't just
hasn't been just the offensive step, but the defense is looking really good too.
First killer looking for a solo play, looking to get up 50 there, was hoping to dunk that through, but smartly not challenged there by Gentlemates.
How smart's this been from GenG as well? 3-goal lead, and now they're not worried. There's a whiff coming through from Seiko. All out of trouble on that crossbar, but Chronic keeping it in, just keeping the pressure on. Focusing on the boost control, and just not giving them an easy out here, Gentlemates, just trying to work it through, but just not finding anything. A minute left, they still need 3.
Final minute here.
Like to at least get one to build some momentum going into 4 if you're Gentlemates.
Itachi back pass. Seiko, flip reset. Going for a goal, it's off the bar, rebound. Itachi going for a pass over to Juicy.
Juicy has already committed to middle.
Maybe wanting to take that shot on his own.
It feels like they've swapped places here, these two teams. It's Seiko with a huge win.
Wow.
And that just has to be game 3 secure.
I mean, this is kind of the game that GenG needed to turn around here, right? Like, even if you feel like a tough win, doesn't really bounce back after the way like you were so quiet in games 1 and 2.
I mean, the confidence now, as we said, they're lacking connection, Gentlemates. It was GenG's problem in the first 2 games, but look at them now. They're winning these 50s. They're winning the midfield game. And they're playing with so much more confidence. 30 seconds left. Will it be a clean sheet? That'll do. Certainly GenG World of Wonder throughout the series. Denying it touches really off.
Oh, it's a 5th.
5 on the board for GenG.
The wheels have fallen off for Gentlemates. 5-0. One of the craziest turnarounds in a series after a timeout that I have seen.
They just look like they didn't have the play style to match it with Gentlemates. 1 timeout, an extra 90 seconds is all they needed here. Apparently, Jack, 5-0. I mean, Gentlemates, they scored 2 goals in the first minute of game 1 and 2. Call a timeout, GenG. And in game 3, have held a clean sheet with 5
Wow.
goals.
That's a completely different GenG in game 3.
You must wonder what Aleutian said during that timeout to see such a different version of GenG. Before, we were seeing them rush touches, not get the cleanest first touches, which ruins the whole setup of the play. This game, they were playing like they realized that, hey, player for player, we can win this. We need to just settle down and trust in our practice, trust in our mechanics, and believe in each other and play fast.
They just stopped overthinking it, didn't they? They just started playing on instinct a little bit more, and that half a second of hesitation they had in game 1 and 2, trying to find that connection, trying to link up, that goes away. All of a sudden, they're winning those 50s. They're winning those challenges.
And they're playing with speed.
So much faster.
You saw how quickly that counterattack came to fruition, and it was a dime. And apparently Jack just launched that into the net. And then also a few mistakes as well.
First killer as well. You look at that score, the MVP performance. We were looking for him to step up. And he's done that there off the timeout. Now, Gentlemates, they have not decided to call a timeout here. So
Why don't they call a timeout after 1?
Early. You know, if you're Gentlemates, maybe you're just
you at
saying,
least wait
hey,
another
they
game.
got lucky. You know, they surprised us a bit. The game got out of hand, but sometimes, hey, that happens in games. But now we're going to wipe the slate clean. We beat them badly, or we control the first 2 games. We can control this one in game 4.
It's always easy to try and write that one off, but you lose this game as well, and all of a sudden,
timeout buff is the real thing. So I don't think you like pump the brakes.
We'll see if GenG can build off that. Itachi's up, awkward for first killer. Abjack on that backboard, still has boost, gets bumped out of the way. It's an early start here for Gentlemates off that kickoff. A little bit of pressure of their own. Juicy, going to touch quiet so far.
Demo. First killer just picked up that corner boost off
Good
the
touch.
Got right
No
away.
one's there on the center though.
Really difficult for GenG, but first killer dodges the bump and gets that mid boost. GenG able to march upfield. Apparently Jack being challenged here. This is going to be a chance for Seiko. He's got enough boost to make the play, but didn't have enough time to get up. The bounce shot's weak, and it's a backflip save from Chronic.
Just didn't have enough ump on the shot.
Pass from Seiko, but
Which is a touch for a redirect.
Could not find the net there, Gentlemates. GenG escaping out of that one. Scot-free, there's the pop over the top. Chronic double commits with first killer. Juicy keeps that ball in. Going to get a beat out on Chronic as well. He's very awkward with the demo, came through first killer. The support play in defense. Let's get them out for now.
Seiko trying to find Itachi upfield. Itachi able to switch the side. Now waiting for a 50, bails out. That's a strong challenge, but first killer there to sweep the line. Now trying to march upfield.
Oh, Seiko's got 1-2.
Sure.
Three almost.
No.
Not in either. Seiko trying to produce some magic. Can he go
It's all
again?
right.
There's the dump.
It's all right. Steep it in here.
Blocked out by GenG.
And after getting shut out last game, you know Gentlemates are eager to score, and maybe should have on that play.
I watched a decent amount of the games yesterday, Moisty.
Immense amount of pressure.
I watched all of round 3
The defenses of GenG.
and some of round
Just
5. We
got
went to the
frustrated in
movies
end, and
with
Brute
Little
Force
Man
got the job
yesterday
done.
and
Itachi
his
with the
cousin.
bump in net.
We go watch Godzilla versus
Securing
King Kong.
that shot. First killer couldn't reach it in time. GentlMates get the first on the board, which, well, that seems huge for them. When they have conceded the first goal, James, they concede 4 more.
Small sample size, but I can't say that you're wrong, CJ.
But I've been really enjoying the major so far.
With the flick, Seiko popping it to the side. He has found.
I posted on Twitter early that Ede wasn't looking that great, and I think I'm still feeling that way heading into top 8 here.
Pop across. Apparently Jack.
Especially knowing G2 plays BDS later.
It's a beautiful setup for Jack, who is upstairs. And first killer with the shot.
Woo!
Jack takes it high. Ceiling touch off the joint for Chronic. Don't we like seeing that? And Seiko.
Yeah, I was really glad I was able to make it home to watch that one.
Oh, yes, and also smart from Jack to force that 50 high. Sometimes a ceiling pass is exactly what you're looking for. And that was just what was needed. And now
And Chronic a second?
Juicy,
Nope.
stretching to keep these teams even.
Both sides just flirting with danger a little bit on that kickoff. Seiko's got a lot of space. First killer has to go underneath. As well, just to dispossess, give Chronic that free touch and a beat. And
Yeah, I actually casted the LG Limitless game over on the SSA channel.
Well navigated.
Since the SSA channel got like broadcasting rights for the Limitless games.
Found a way to wiggle out.
And then like watched a little bit of the next games,
Jack on the side.
and then we headed out.
Opts to go for a 50. First killer now. Not able to make the most of that either, but you're seeing GenG try to drain the
Oh, a
boost.
big
Not
agreed.
Gentleman,
Abjack's
but
been the
that hit
difference
off
maker.
Chronic. You can see the double commit now, a bit awkward.
Yeah, the GentlMates still aren't ready to capitalize on those little mistakes, and that's been the difference here. After that game 3, they're just sitting back a little bit, and oh my goodness, Jack's gone low.
There it is.
GenG in front.
Apparently Jack is the tip of the GenG spear, and he finds his mark once more.
We were just talking about it, and he's the tip of the spear.
You could only
Imagine.
fit a ball there in that bottom right corner, but what placement there from Jack. So smart, baiting out the touch, going low. Little ground pinch as well. GenG with the lead again. GentlMates weren't able to
Apparently
push
Jack
forward.
is
They get
apparently
line. They're
scoring.
looking for a kickoff goal, looking to get 2, but this pressure from GenG has been immense. Juicy now. Get dispossessed by first killer, who hands it off to Chronic for a 50 on Seiko.
But yeah, that was the reason I wasn't live yesterday, was since I was gonna have to be live on the one channel, I didn't want to do like a partial stream,
GenG's been a massive improvement at
especially because we weren't gonna be finishing off afterwards too.
Both sides will escape.
The demos have been traded back and forth. Oh, now a infield pass broken up.
We'll have to see about
Itachi
tomorrow
headed off
because
to the
it's
side.
Easter after
No
all.
one from
so-
GentlMates there. Apparently Jack will launch it towards the backboard. Controlled by Juicy, who takes down into a dribble, but that's denied by Chronic. Up in the air now, Itachi, 50 by first killer. Apparently Jack against Seiko, and apparently Jack launches it by him.
Not sure how he got that touch. He got boost as well, and again, free shots on Juicy with the save. Right now, it feels like GentlMates just overthinking things a little bit. Not getting it as easy as they did in those first 2 games. Apparently Jack up. Does he get the 50? Touchy can't
What do we
quite get
think?
that one on
GentlMates
there.
take a time out if they
Get the
lose here?
51 by
Probably, right?
GenG. Sidewall,
I would.
low boost for FK, but he's still up. He wants one more. He's got one more.
Nice pass to
Jack's
Abjack.
got on wide.
GenG have to be careful not to overcommit. That's a big
There it is,
dive,
cookies,
and it's gonna be a
cookies.
wide spin net. First killer is too fast.
GenG just all over GentlMates, and again, the midfield challenges. Just
Yeah.
too quick, the positioning too good for FK.
All right, we got us a series.
A 2-goal lead, 19 seconds left. It's kickoff strat time.
Juicy does find a way to get it over to Seiko, but Seiko wasn't able to tip it out, and now uses up all his boost without doing much. Does find the infield pass. It's off the backboard, but
That's crazy to think that how quiet GenG were in the first two. The timeout buff being so real.
A statement off that timeout.
Because they did not look good in the first two games.
Now they've tied this series up 2 apiece.
Apparently, Jack, it is clear that he is feeling it. Mechanically, he is in the zone. This is a different GenG than we saw from the first 2 games, almost adding one more.
It's just that I'm multi-stream, so it's, yeah, about 7-10
They
seconds.
win this game, and surely they force that
Because we're live here
timeout
as well as
out of
on
Genmates.
Twitch.
It's been 9 goals in 2 games for GenG. And look at the smiles on Chronic there. They're feeling good. I'm not sure what the Wizard Illusion said to him of that timeout.
They just looked so uncomfortable. I mean, if you
Yeah, they
watched
looked very stiff the first 2
online
games. Whoa,
qualifiers,
pause.
GenG,
You know what I
they
mean?
looked uncomfortable even though they were still winning. It just seemed like they weren't able to make it click perfectly. Something was just a bit off. And that's the way they looked in these first 2 games. But then after that timeout, GenG comes out and they are working together perfectly.
We do get the timeout called for GentleMates. It makes
Saw
sense.
that coming.
They just haven't been able to stem the bleeding off that 5-goal game number 3. And again, apparently Jack looking so strong. First killer as well. Chronic facilitating, getting those bump plays, supporting his teammates.
And you're seeing the speed of challenges as well from First Killer. I think that last goal of the game was a great representation of what GenG was able to do since the timeout. They have believed in themselves individually and said, hey, let's just try to be quicker. And you saw Itachi thinking that he had time to get up to that ball, but no, First Killer, not only there first, but able to get the perfect touch that sets up another insurance goal for GenG. They have been driving circles around GentleMates.
And just like that third open qualifier as well, they looked so far off the pace before that. G2 were all over them, but you saw how quickly they could change things, and now beating G2 3 times in a row. Once here in Copenhagen, they've done it again. The first 2 games, they just looked so far off it. They weren't synergizing. They didn't have the chemistry.
All right, we got my bowl.
And now it's just fully clicked for them. GentleMates, the #1 seed here coming out of the Swiss, yet to face defeat.
And did I see a stat, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but the desk bringing up that Seiko 0-2 against First Killer. I believe they did say that despite the dominance that Europe has had against North America, maybe First Killer is that kryptonite for Seiko and his team.
You're probably right there, actually. First Killer, and we talk about the record. EU 4-0 currently against NA this event. But if you look back far enough, there's some positives here for NA. Here we go. Game number 5's upon us. Both teams, timeout's gone. No more excuses. Let's see what we got.
Been seeing a lot of fakes from those corner bounces. Could even see a bump attempt in net, but Itachi with a clean 50 win. All in the hands of Juicy. Juicy now off the ceiling. Contested nicely by Jack. First Killer. Try to get behind this one as well. It pinches back out to the middle. Itachi with a pop-up. Chronic there to sweep off the goal line. Now Itachi again looking for the infield pass, but apparently Jack is there first. Lob up. Chronic says, I'll wait for this touch. And now we'll rotate out.
You just see
Yeah, I wonder if it's because they're doing 7 games though instead of 5.
Just baiting out the touch, waiting for the attacker to come in, and it's been the story of this game. They just making smart
Show it
decisions.
off,
Jack with
you
the
know,
reader,
new
it gets
season.
it on net. Itachi's ready for it somehow. It's First Killer keeping the pressure on.
Figuring most games go at least 5, you know.
You have to be
Still got to have
to put
championship
those
field for
balls on
7.
to get that shot. Apparently Jack did it last game. Almost finding a crazy goal there. First Killer off the ceiling. Back to the ball. It's a musty, but will be easily received by Itachi.
The crowd liked that one though. The mechanics coming out. I'm sure we'll be seeing a lot more of that over the weekend. It's First Killer, and again, that just shows how comfortable they're looking. And even in defense now, game 1 and 2, they looked a little bit routed. We saw the double commits. They weren't linking up now. So much confidence from this GenG lineup. There's the pass again. Juicy and Itachi ready for it. But
Space.
apparently Jack with boost, ceiling, 50. Can't quite get that one to work. GentleMates looking a little bit more settled off that timeout. It's certainly not what they had in game 1 and 2.
Oh, that is a huge clear. Might have even been a little bit A pitch there off First Killer, who was going for that challenge. That's a hard shot.
Nice shot from Seiko.
Seiko
Seiko!
just reminds everyone that he's a world champ. Look at the precision over the top of Jack, top corner. That's quality from him and might just be the catalyst for Gentlemates off that timeout.
Step up moment from Seiko, who also grabs that mid boost. Juicy demoing Chronic out of the air. Seiko having to fight through contact. First Killer trying to perhaps bump Juicy from behind. Will now turn back into the play on full boost. First Killer, pinch pass attempt broken up. Juicy now marching downfield.
He's got the pop, he's going sidewall, double, misses it. It's a skim, in fact, off that one. Now First Killer, how many times do we see this? So much space, he's going ceiling. Gets one more, gets two more, and he comes his own shot.
Wow.
Almost the highlight reel, just kept out.
Oh, just barely got out, man.
And we saw some contact as well. First Killer. So
It's all right, though. They still got plenty of time to respond. 2 minutes, 20 seconds.
Now Itachi looking in field.
Bang.
Juicy.
Nice save from First Killer.
And apparently Jack will try to get something going on the other end.
Yeah, he's going to fake the must. He goes low looking for bumps. Chronic with a huge dunk as well. It's awkward for Seiko. Just gets it to the wall. Has a teammate there. Loses the 50. Gentlemates on both sides probably think they should have scored. Back-to-back attacks there. Back-to-back offense. Touch is just trying to pop that one up. This is the touch, but he's given space for himself here, and there's another busty. I mean, it was its first killer, did it? Everyone seems like they want to have a go.
Well, Itachi was being threatened with the bump, needed to jump anyway, tried to make the most out of a bad situation, and now you see First Killer. Flip reset 50. Wasn't able to get much going. Apparently Jack just trying to keep it in. Juicy pick up the mid after launching it over. Battle for possession right now at the midfield.
Yeah, GenG look just to have backed off a touch there, and that gives space for a touchy shot off First Killer. Pre-flip safe behind him. It was so awkward. Let's keep that one out. Here's a missed touch from Juicy. Seiko finds a touchy back down. That'll keep pressure on for now. They've got low boost here. Well, Gentlemates able to scoop up a couple of hundred to keep the pressure on. Apparently Jack with space takes it up. Gets a touch, Itachi gets 50, Jack has a reset, gets out of it, Seiko now just pops it forward. 1 minute left for GenG to try and tie it up.
Chronic tipping it over to First Killer. 50 by Juicy, but it's a nice result for GenG. Back down to the corner, but a booming clear from Itachi, forcing Chronic to go back. Up to First Killer. First Killer.
Ooh, off the app Jack. Nice. Good shot.
Apparently Jack scores once more for GenG.
Bro, Abjack just leading the way right now.
As well. It was Chronic to FK, so much space for Jack across the pitch. And the shot was nothing but quality. Would you expect anything less from a major champ? Apparently Jack now
Good
wants
first
one
clutch.
more. He gets the pass to First Killer. Backboard touch. Seiko misses!
A game of inches. Apparently Jack dodging the contact, getting the setup, and First Killer navigates around Seiko for the go-ahead goal. GenG have flipped Game 5 on its head.
They just need one little moment, one opportunity. They took it. They get the extra off the kickoff, and now they've got the lead. Gentlemates pushing forward.
There it is. Wow, 3 goals in what? 30 seconds? This game's getting crazy. Chronic almost gets there.
Waterfalls down for Itachi, who was hoping and praying that that ball found him, and it did.
Haven't we got ourselves a game here on Aquadome? Part 2, 2.0. Pop over the top, reset. Quite coming through there. There's a touch. First Killer. Can't quite get it. Gentlemates have lost that possession there, and Juicy's tracking back. He's got 0 boost, and that's a really awkward touch. He's done well. 10 seconds. There's a shot. He saved it somehow. Will we get overtime here? This is a huge momentum, and the demo coming through. Juicy's backflipped. He wants this ball down and gets it. Overtime, both teams just get to breathe a little.
And surely you must have been worried there for Juicy, who had backflipped in that moment. Thankfully, I'm sure.
Jack.
Hold on. Thankfully, they found overtime. But Gentlemates were leading for most of this game. An incredible last-minute effort from GenG has a chance now. Apparently, Jack with some boost going for the bump. And Juicy dodges one.
Damn.
Second.
Wow.
And it
GenG have won 3 in a row.
The major
Wow.
MVP of last season, apparently Jack, doing so much work. First killer with the cleanup. GenG, they were down in that game. They fought back. It went to OT and GenG clutch up. They are one game away from being the first team to take down GenTleMates and move on to the semifinals.
What a story that would be. GenG, who slogged through the Swiss stage, making it through in round 5, going up against Europe, who has been owning North America here in Copenhagen. And in this game, it looked like they were going to drop it, but in that final minute, we saw magic from GenG.
And it was apparently Jack time and time again. But GenG just showing their adaptability and then their nerves of steel under pressure here in a hostile environment. Over in Europe, in Copenhagen, first major of the season. They fought back GenTleMates, but look at apparently Jack Seiko, who just whiffed the touch, gave him so much space, and he was looking for the bump. Juicy doing so well.
If he gets that to the corner, it's fine. They have the time. This game just shows you how much of a game of inches, centimeters, millimeters, whatever you want to call it, how close plays can be. With apparently Jack dodging the bump, dribbling it around, getting that back pass. That was incredible. And then Juicy on the other end, how it doesn't go your way.
GenTleMates gonna be feeling the pressure here, bro. Let's go, game 6.
That made all the difference.
GenTleMates, after those first 2 games, they've lost 3 on the bounce. And now if there's any GenTleMates fans in the arena, they might need your support here in game 6. Here we go. Will we get Champions Field? The first best of 7. First major of the season. There's a touch. Apparently Jack in the midfield. 50 out. Bumps coming through. Konic's got an open man.
And Tachi, he felt threatened, and for good reason. Apparently Jack was chasing him down.
Now GenG strikes first. Now things get interesting. Can GenTleMates find some way to respond?
Absolutely snowballing.
Because they have been quiet these last couple of games. I mean, they scored a couple, but like, they don't, like, even when they score, they don't like seem very happy. They seem like, oh, I'm gone. You know what I mean?
First kill there to help him.
Will GenTleMates be able to respond? Seiko is going to have to bring some of that World Championship caliber gameplay to help bring them back in it. Chronic in the air, pushing it by 1 off the ceiling. Did he get his jump? He did, but needed to get back down to the ball.
He was trying to find that ceiling, but in the end just got caught a little low there. Apparently Jack blocked out. Seiko trying to help. Jack's up, been beaten. First killer there, and again, so much space for FK. He's got a reset.
Nice
Doesn't
shot,
quite get the
Chance.
touch he wanted.
GenG is keeping this pressure up in the zone right now.
Coming through, lack of connection. GenTleMates, they haven't been in this situation before. They haven't been down at all in this tournament. It's been a breeze in the Swiss stage. Now they're facing elimination right here.
Chronic, first killer to pop. Juicy moving in, and it's another massive clear all the way downfield. Seiko will keep on it. Seiko to the backboard, gets bumped off, no double. But
there it is, Itachi's a big return. All right. And we still have plenty of Rocket League left. For 3 minutes, 20 seconds, we still see some back and forth. But I'm glad to see that, like, GenTleMates ain't gonna just...
3-man offense from GenTleMates. They're getting so desperate up front, but they have to right now. GenG with so much momentum. Such an important goal here in game 6.
What a battle we are witnessing. GenTleMates, they started strong, but then after the timeout, GenG came out swinging. GenTleMates not finding any answers.
It's a bad touch there, though, and it's going to be open. No shot, no follow-up, surely.
No!
That could have been it.
Hold on.
Still might be.
Bump.
Bumped.
Nice. Oh, it's wide.
GenG should have got the 2 goals. Should have gone in front there. How much will that come back to bite them? Chronic's up now, off the side. Trying to fake out that touch. Can't quite get it to work. Corner. Apparently Jack trying to get a bump from his own, but again, GenTleMates hanging on.
They finally break out after that pressure, and that last possession from GenG will be one to review later on. Surely they could have found a goal at some point. There's a team bump, but somehow through the chaos, it might have worked out. Rebound out to apparently Jack, but he's blocked.
Seiko huge, he was getting bumped. Now the counter attack comes through. Flick over the top. It's just Chronic left. Saves the flip and gets one more on it. Tachi just has to get it to the side. Chronic doing so well. So much value from that possession there. Juicy up, dusted by First Killer. Over to Chronic. He's got Jack down. He's just got to get working around and keep that pressure on. Low boost here for Itachi.
He picked up the mid though.
They've got out here downfield. A huge 50 as well. Is there a shot coming through? First Killer saves in the corner.
Mega bounce off the sidewall. Seiko tries to control it. Itachi, a lot of pressure on that possession. Not the best first touch. Ball leaks out to Chronic. Chronic dodges the first bump, but can't dodge the second. A bit awkward. Seiko wins the 50, but Itachi's very far back. And now the double commit. Chronic will try to find apparently Jack in the middle.
Yeah, he's just going to fake out. You see the pre-jump. You notice it from Juicy. Apparently Jack's looking for bump. Seiko, well, he's lost
Jack's
that
got
ball.
the big
He's got
boost.
the 50 on Jack, who stole the quarter boost. Itachi downfield.
Seiko's the only one with boost right now. Well, Juicy's got a little bit.
Behind that ball. Apparently Jack winning it, but it's over to Itachi. 100 boost. Gets it across with a bit of space. Popping it up now into the corner. Just over a minute left.
Nice touch from Itachi. Itachi with the pass. Seiko!
Itachi!
Give us game 7, baby.
To this victory. He has been on fire in every single one of Gentlemate Alpine's wins.
A minute away from game 7 kickoff. Here we go. GenG, what do you got? Pushes it to the side. It's going to be a win here and possession for Seiko, who's looking so composed. He's got the flick. Good touch there, just coming through. First Killer. It's over 50 seconds now. GenG, they have to go. You don't want to go game 7, dropping 6 when they had their chance to win.
But we've been in this situation before. GenG was able to score. They were able to flip the game script. Can they do it again to move on to the semis?
Great boost grab there, and it's a free chance. Juicy's up in the air. Itachi now just getting bumped out. First Killer, he somehow recovered, missed it though. A little bit of space for FK, taking low 50s. In the air, Seiko with 100 boost. It's awkward, but he's done a fantastic first touch. Double commit, Chronic's up. First Killer, trying to keep that ball in. 15 seconds, GenG, they want one here. Gentlemates want to force it to game 7. First Killer's up off the backboard. It's so awkward. Apparently Jack saves Seiko. 5 seconds now. What can GenG do? First Killer's up, fakes the reset, misses. Ball trying to be down, still got to be alive. Gentlemates, force.
Let's get us to game 7, baby.
We are going to game 7, CJ. And you wouldn't have it any other way. And I'm sure all the fans who decided to show up to this Copenhagen Major for the first series are not disappointed with that decision.
230 days since we've had a live crowd for some Rocket League action. How good is this esport on land?
We take a look at the Mobile One high performance replay. Things starting out in favor of GenG, but we had an incredible effort there from Seiko, forcing the rebound. Itachi there to put it in. And then this play from Itachi up off the ceiling. Goes through.
This is a good second touch from Itachi there to Seiko.
And then you bail out of the play. But no, Itachi plays the miss, and it was the right decision. Was able to feed that ball out in front of net. Itachi, he's had that killer instinct. He has been playing like a champion.
Gentlemates, what a time to stop the run. 3 games on the bounce for GenG. Their backs were against the wall. And this crowd is starting to come alive. Game 7, Championsfield, here we go.
One more game. That's all we've got in this series.
Chronic misses that one. Jack keeping the pressure on. There's the pass. Jack gets the bump. Juicy ready in time. Could have been the best possible start for GenG. Gentlemates, low boost. Chronic shot on. More pressure. Juicy reading that one. Demo's coming through. Jack's up. Jack's got 2. Jack's almost had the top corner in his sights.
A ferocious start for GenG. They're clawing at the net, but Gentlemates managed to fend them off. Now a double tap, not landed from Juicy. Rebound out to the middle. Seiko to Juicy. Juicy not able to get the shot on target.
He just rushed that one. He had so much time. He was looking for the top corner, but just skimmed off the side of his car. That 50's got to work for Chronic. Shot on and again. So much pressure on every moment, every touch right now. Seiko gets space off the side. 100 boost. He's looking for the pass. Gets the bump. There's the follow. Touch to the wall. Jack, great positioning.
Jack ready for that double tap attempt. There was so much space given to Gentlemates on that play. They weren't able to land it. Oh, we see the roll one in the corner.
Oh, it's broken. You can see the pressure, and the Copenhagen crowd aren't too happy. There's the infield. No one home. Itachi no boost. Jack now trying to get something to work. Chronic and First Killer, they're squeezing this offense. First Killer's looking for a bump. Chronic's up. Itachi gets 50. Juicy's underneath it. Gentlemates just getting that ball out for now.
The pressure is building. Both teams have had good looks. Another pass over. Itachi didn't have a teammate nearby.
You're just seeing there's the pressure. They're not ready to push up for the pass. Who's going to be that player? Game 7, forget about play style, forget about structure. It's all about moments. Who's going to be the player to step up? It's a great touch from Juicy. Jack has to back off it. And can he get one more? Almost.
Hold on.
Gives it to First Killer, though. He gets the beat. Can he get one more saved out just for Seiko?
First Killer trying to battle through that bump. Couldn't do it. But he has put GenG on the attack. But Chronic will go racing back, denying boost on his way.
He's got 100 to work with. Bit of space as well. He's looking for a bump. It's the signature play of 2024. It's a free touch. Jack's gone. He's over to defense.
Wow. Who's that reaching in a cookie jar?
That Itachi is there to punch that goal in. GenG, they overcommit, and Gentlemates punish.
You could see Jack just weighing it up in his mind. Third man there. He was blindsided by Itachi. He got the open net. We've got half a game of Rocket League left. GenG, they've done it before. Gentlemates, they've got the momentum now. Can they do it? Who's got the nerves of steel? Who's going to clutch up? And who will be moving through to Championship Sunday?
Juicy been making big stops all day long. Ball back out to Itachi. Itachi back down to the ground. He does fake out the first defender. Apparently Jack wasting a lot of boost on this play, and Juicy launches that back towards net, forcing even more boost out of GenG.
Just seeing these touches a little bit nervy, but Jack's just going for it. He's going for the bumps. Chronic, Juicy doing so well there just to fake it out. He gets one more. First Killer is in a little bit of trouble. Itachi's right there. Goes low, shot on one. Follow up, fake down.
Damn, it's over.
Nerves of steel.
Game 7, ice in the veins.
Itachi started that play with a perfect touch, bringing that ball upfield. Itachi getting that ball to Seiko, and the composure, the boldness from Seiko to slow it down.
To do that on chair. Hang on a minute.
Damn. Hold on.
Well, haven't we seen this from Europe before? Just when you think that they should be playing a little bit more conservative, a little bit safer.
Right when you think this is about to be settled.
They turn upfield and they've given GenG some hope.
Chronic, Zaire dribble shut down. Seiko off the ceiling. That shot blocked. Apparently Jack going for a 50. Got by one, but Juicy pops it up. Juicy will stay in the play, but he's beat to that ball infield to Chronic. Chronic will launch it upfield. Seiko has been cold-blooded, really. Looks like he has nerves of steel. No panic from him, even on defense. They'll need that for this final minute.
Here we go. This is where champions are made. This is where greatness occurs. Juicy with the pop. First Killer gives space for Chronic. He's got to find apparently Jack, who puts it on net. Safe for Seiko. Relatively conventional. Juicy keeps it to the side. Do Gentlemates have those nerves of steel you spoke about? Chronic with the catch.
I missed the corner boost though. Has the bailout on the play, a bit awkward. Rebound out to Itachi. Itachi the 50 over. Jack will snag it, but he's blocked by Juicy, who has been brilliant. Trying to feed Seiko. Seiko wasting time. Seiko, the 50, finds its way to Juicy, who finds the backboard. And Chronic will launch this downfield for the final attack.
This is it for GenG. It's an awkward touch. 10 seconds left. Here we go. Apparently Jack gets the shot. It's wide. Itachi just looking for the ground. GenG looking for one more.
Can we get overtime?
Won't be able to get
Damn.
Gentlemates.
It's all left to G2. And they're literally up next.
GenG took them the distance. But greatness responded on Champfield in 7. The #1 seed out of the Swiss. Do it again.
And Seiko showed up when they needed him. So composed on defense, and the play to slow it down. So confident, you could see it from him. Itachi was fantastic all series long. And Juicy, that play from Juicy defensively, that was a huge boost for Gentlemates. And you've got to give it up for that series. GenG putting on a show with Gentlemates.
GenG going home, but doing their fans, doing their supporters a lot of justice there. Europe now 5-0 against North America at the first major here in Copenhagen, the first major of the season. And they will be the first team through to the top 4, through to Championship Sunday.
And there was a lot of NA hopium leading up to Copenhagen, leading up to this major. People said that North America was a 2-team region. Well, one of those 2 teams has been knocked out.
Now
here
G2 plays BDS
What
next.
a start, James. What a start to live Rocket League in front of the crowd.
All smiles on Seiko for good reason.
There certainly weren't smiles after game 5. But we do have the new kid on the block with none other than LeafX. Let's go to the interview with Juicy.
That's right. Give it up for Juicy and Gentlemates. How exciting is to have these guys right behind you right now?
I mean, it's the first time I got like a real public supporting me, so it's like incredible.
Listen to that. That's for you, man. Hey, this is just an incredible electric stage. The crowd, it's so intimate. Everyone is so close. Does it make it a little bit easier that we have, everyone's so close, you can see the faces of everyone, or is it more intimidating?
I mean, I don't really pay attention since I'm really focused on the game, so I'm just like, I don't really care,
Fair enough. Let's talk about the gameplay too, because
Do you think those are blue lens glasses,
chat?
chat?
Timeout for GenG. They switch things around. What switched in, and how did you guys counter that back?
I mean, they took a timeout and they played really fast, and we didn't really expect it. So we just like, I don't know, we didn't, how do I say this?
Adjust.
Yeah, adjust to their gameplay, and then we are just like, we have nothing to lose and just go,
And you did just go. I want to ask about it because you guys, I saw a couple kickoff strats, and it seems to be that kickoffs are the new thing on the block. Everyone is trying them. Do you guys dedicate a lot of practice time to working on kickoffs?
Yeah, a lot. I mean, we tried some.
Bro, chat,
things,
I am hungry,
and
man. I know I just had soup.
We figured that kickoffs are like a really big thing now, so we just like practice them a lot.
I'm loving it because it makes it very exciting. Now, up next, you guys are going to have to be facing will be either KC or Falcons. Which one do you think you have a better chance of beating?
I mean, against KC, we know each other, so it's like it's going to be a close match. And Falcons too. You saw yesterday it was like really close games. So I don't really care who I play. I'm just here to play,
And you are playing well, so give it up one more time for this guy right here, Juicy on the stage.
Boy, howdy. What a way to kick off the playoffs. Could you have asked for a better match?
These players know how to entertain, that's for sure. Our first crowd day in a while, and Game 7, Champions Field. We even got to see a little Neo Tokyo action in there, which is always good to see.
New Aquadome.
And honestly,
what a regain by GenG. I'm so impressed because they were down 2 games, not looking good, and the one timeout completely changes everything. So, you know, they've lost this, but I think they could be so proud of how they played there to come back and make this so close. And even at the advantage, it looked like even in game 6 and 7, I felt like they were going to win. Too much ice from Gentlemates in game 7.
I mean, Gentlemates, they just started off hot. The kickoffs, the kickoffs were great. Look at that right there. Wow,
I mean, realistically,
but that was the game-winning goal, basically. And after that, every single, you see first 2 games, Gentlemates have 2 goals within the first minute 30. Then after that, GenG adjusted at the time. I said, hold on now, we can compete with them. We just have to stimulate their offensive wave for more than a minute 30 seconds of the game, and that's how they did it. But then Alpine made a good adjustment after the timeout too.
Oh, absolutely. But apparently Jack was on fire this entire series. Like he said, he lost his controller grip of 8 years. It didn't look like it. 1 goal per game. And he was also being a playmaker as well. He was the catalyst of the offense. Yeah, he was doing
usually off ball means you don't get points, you don't get goal participation, but he did everything. I mean, it was really incredible performance. Seeing him link up so well with First Killer, great stuff from GenG. Honestly, they could emerge from this day looking like a top 4 team, depending on how the rest of the series goes.
Listen, I want to give a huge shout out to Seiko. The composure. Johnny, you were right behind me. He's just playing so calm, so patient. He's been here before. He knows how to win. But then Juicy gets up and screams so much. So I guess he was really excited. They had the composure, especially from their best player in Seiko. That's what it takes sometimes, just to slow it down. No, the game will come where the opportunities will come. When they do, we capitalize, and then we just keep playing our game.
For me, there was a wonderful question answered there about Gentlemates. I mean, through the entire Swiss, they didn't go to game 5 one time. It was just such a momentum-heavy run. They were just on top, leading through the majority of their series. To run into a team as strong as GenG that has the ability to come back and force them on to Champions Field, and then to not falter, get the win on Champions Field, what a testament it is for Gentlemates.
Oh, absolutely. But we did see game 6 and 7, both teams, a little bit of nerves playing a factor. That's the great equalizer when there's a crowd involved and all that. We're going to see that a lot throughout today. How do you deal with those nerves? And again, we talk about, like Gentlemates, they dealt with them just slightly better. 1 goal, game 7, that's what we want.
You know, I mean, you were saying that GenG can feel proud about that result.
I think they can.
You know that this is not what they were wanting to kind of like almost poetically put a bow on just how close they were. First Killer, currently 999 total career goals.
Oh,
1 more would have made such a difference in that series there.
We were all happy to see Neo Tokyo again, but I think maybe the one player who didn't want to see that would be First Killer. He's like, why this map? And it didn't go well for them in Neo Tokyo, unfortunately. But yeah, I still think GenG can take a lot from that. And, you know, the fact that they've come out of Swiss, 8th seed, and gone toe-to-toe with the top seed Gentlemates, who nobody else could take to game 5, that bodes extremely well for the rest of GenG's season.
Well, folks, we have 1 of our quarterfinals concluded. We got 3 more to go before the end of today. Congratulations to Gentlemates Alpine. They've advanced to the semifinals. We will see them play on Championship Sunday.
Is it Alpine or Alpine? That should be Alpine, right?
Copenhagen here in the quarterfinals. 3 more matches to go, though, before we are done, and we are going to keep things hot here as we got BDS versus G2 coming up next. Bates, are you excited or are you nervous?
Listen, I'm very excited because BDS versus G2 Stride. I expect Copenhagen to be loud the whole entire time. I see what the scheduling trying to do. You're trying to just get rid of it.
What up,
nice
Ducky?
But we're going to see if it actually
How's
happens.
work going, buddy?
GenG pushing Gentlemates that far means that G2 can do it against BDS real soon.
I know GenG's beaten G2 like 3 times in a row, but technically, G2 lasted longer at Copenhagen.
They sure did.
Just saying.
They did.
They did.
G2's still alive.
They're literally the last hope for their region, and
I don't like it.
Start of the season, I think they would have been the choice for most NA fans to be the last hope. So now you got what you want. G2 are the last hope.
It makes sense.
They've got to run the gauntlet.
We'll see if they can do it, folks. We're going to take a quick one. When we come back, I'm excited. We got the best international rivalry. It's back for another thrilling episode, folks. G2 trying to get their revenge on BDS, and BDS doesn't care.
It's an easy claps, huh?
Finals trying to uphold their record. We'll see if they can do it, folks. BDS versus G2, the other side of the break.
Bro, I am hungry, dog. Thinking about going making some sandwiches. Which is crazy because I just had, I mean, to be fair, it was only soup. Yeah, I mean, BDS in their head-to-head with G2, they've beat them quite a bit recently, right? Hey, let's go. Yeah, the last 3 times they played them from the last 2 times in Worlds were 4-1 in favor of BDS. And then a couple days ago, or yesterday, 3-1. Like I said, easy.
Wait, what's that? Yeah, that was most likely to break a rule 1.
You're gonna go hide? I feel it.
Oh my god, I forgot about it. I was actually so upset at you.
Chat, I don't have an update yet, but I'm gonna go check out front to make sure my packages aren't here just because there's a couple coming. So.
It's not my game.
Rocket League fans and Rocket League players around the world are a big fan of Rule 1, and it's like a very unique thing to Rocket League. There's no other thing like it in other esports, but it's completely ridiculous. I mean, we're playing a competitive game here, people. Like, you can't just make it a 2v2 all of a sudden.
I've always been a Rule 1er. I hate people that don't. Like, just truly disrespectful players.
Yeah. I'd just like to say that I probably have the most passion for the game of Rocket League. So I play the game, and I play with the intent to win, not to lock cars.
Inspirational. Cut.
Who is most likely to not skip a replay? Again, he's the worst. He's actually the worst.
Sometimes I just feel like taking a breather, you know? It's working too hard. Just like, I don't know why people are in such a rush.
Most of the time, like, I'm as autopilot, you know? As soon as the goal goes in, like, my mind's just, like, retracing, you know, maybe what happened. And I don't realize that I haven't skipped a replay.
Who is most likely to be late for practice or scrims?
This is so easy.
What? This guy for sure. That's crazy.
He holds the world record for most late shifts.
By like a 1 minute, by the way.
He's always late.
Who's coach pointing at? Cheese? MB?
Gross.
Me?
Bro, you cancel scrims.
Me? Even Nox is pointing at you.
I overslept and did a pitch up.
Multiple times.
What do you mean the ones?
It took him 40 minutes to get food, and he came back with a sandwich he could have made in like seconds.
This one has ham, hot chili, and...
He remembers it.
Ham, hot chili, but it's just ham, hot chili, and cheese. It's just like good.
If I'm going anywhere, I'm coming in 5 minutes late, I'm sorry. That's just how it is for me.
Top goal scorer in Major 1 from our team.
You're the goal scorer, yeah. Naps is the finisher in my book.
Point to yourself's disgusting.
Mate. You know what, yeah, because I'm a bit of an Erling Haaland. I'm a cherry picker.
He's a tap-in merchant.
That doesn't mean that you're the best player on the team if you score all the goals and stuff. It's just play style thing.
Who do we think will win Major 1?
Oh, yeah, I reckon us, man.
So obviously we're very confident in ourselves, so I'll say Limitless.
I'm pretty confident in ourselves. We've got 3 class players here, so I'm going KZP.
We're all going to say ourselves, yeah. You always have to have confidence.
Yeah.
We'll win.
Of course, we're going to say ourselves. Yeah. It's obvious.
I love that. I just love that.
The energy in the building is class. Copenhagen has welcomed Rocket League with open arms. And the Gentlemates fans, they get to celebrate. Their boys get to play again tomorrow.
What a win there. 1 goal, Game 7. That is the difference maker. That's what you want to see when we're in front of a crowd. We want to put on some entertainment, and these two teams absolutely did that. Championship Sunday, Gentlemates, first team there.
Gentlemates, congratulations on making it to the semifinals. Who are they going to play against, though? We got to find out. We got 3 more qualifiers to go here. Johnny, is there one match you're most excited about today? I feel like it wasn't the one we just saw, right?
I mean, honestly, they're all so exciting. I feel like I've got to go for, I'm going to say Furia Vitality.
Yeah.
I'm excited. I think they're the most exciting team right now for me, Furia, so I just cannot wait to see them play.
I just can't wait for the rematch again to see, was it a fluke? Was Vitality kind of on their off game? Have they figured it out now that they're finally in the bracket?
But Johnny's a Mina hater. Well, like, it's Falcons K-Corp. Falcons K-Corp is the most exciting match.
That's the second most exciting match.
Okay, come on. Oh, man. Falcons already beat K-Corp
the third most exciting
look,
match.
Look at the flag behind us, man. You see it. They organize
Look at that.
They got a whole entire flag on the back. That's the same thing that Karmine did back in Dusseldorf at the World Championship. So they got a fan base. They're ready for their match. But they're going to have to wait one more, because we got one more match coming up before them.
We do.
But how'd they know that the camera was going to be right here? That's just great planning by them. That's great.
They found something there. I don't know. This is going to be a big one, though, folks. We got 3 more matches to go, and I'm excited for us to get into each and every one of them. Every one of them from this point on, though, is a rematch of a match we saw in Swiss.
Yes, and we know that doesn't necessarily matter. You know, best of 5s are different, and then we got technical timeouts and all of that. So we'll see how it all plays out. Rematches generally in Swiss, it's probably 50-50 most of the time, unless it's like one of those dominant teams. So it doesn't really matter the past results, but I'm going to bring them up a lot with BDS versus G2 just to annoy teammates. But for the rest of them, I don't think it matters as much.
All the North American fans.
You know, hey, what are you going to do? GenG, I was close. I was one goal.
Let's take a look at the bracket. Remind you, if you're just now tuning in here, what has happened so far and what is coming up. GenG loses in 7 to the Gentlemates of Alpine there. They advance to the semifinals. Our next 3 matches, we'll play all the quarterfinals here today. So we'll see Karmine Corp, the Blue Wall, take on the Falcons at the very end of the day. And I know the Furia fans are ready for Vitality. But
let's get it.
Up next, BDS, former world champs and kings of the open era, taking on their international rivals here in G2.
Yeah, G2, they could really use a little bit of good fortune today, because whenever they do match up against Monkey Moon, it doesn't tend to go very well. They've lost twice at the World Championship, once last year, once the year before, and they've lost once this weekend as well.
It's time to welcome the teams to the arena.
Introducing first on the blue side, representing Europe, the runner-up from last year's World Championship.
I mean, can you say it? Why do they say red side, though? It's definitely orange.
Team BDS, the spring major finalist, the world champion finalist, Monkey Moon, one of the greatest players to ever play the game, has a world championship title himself. You put him with any two players, he's going to make it to a top 8. That's how good he is, Bates.
Listen, he has been nothing short of great, and I mean every word of great since the open era has begun. Dominated all of RLCS with BDS. 21-22 became a world champion. 22-23 made it back to the world championship grand final, and now he's got a new squad. Added exotic from Karmine Corp, added a young rookie in Drali, and they've been looking really, really good, Johnny.
Yeah, exotics. You know, he's bound directional air roll this event. He's looking mechanical. He's looking comfortable, and he has never.
It's crazy how all these like European teams have made pretty decent sized roster moves, yet they're all still back like being successful. You know what I mean?
Then a young Moroccan all the way at the end, Drali, the mechanical wizard. He used to be on Johnny Boy's streams about 2 years ago, showing off his mechanical prowess, and now he's here on one of the best teams in the world, playing with 2 of the best players in the game, trying to beat a G2 squad that usually can't beat BDS at all.
At BDS, they always make that final, but they can't get those tournament wins. Like if Vitality didn't exist, Mikey Moon might be the greatest player to ever play this game. They're still looking for that title.
I think, you know, truth be told, I'm not trying to, you know, make the NA fans back home, T-Bates, any more worried, but I think if you had to pick one team in the bracket to avoid, it would be BDS. This is the absolute nightmare matchup for G2 and BDS. They're also on a good run now. They lost on day 1 of the tournament. They went 2-0 yesterday, and they just took down GenG 3-1 to make it into the playoffs. This is a nightmare of a matchup for G2. BDS look absolutely terrifying. They look like they're back in their form and even potentially a contender to win the whole thing.
And their opponent, representing North America, winners of 2 open qualifiers, G2!
All right, NA's last hope, chap.
The long-awaited return of Daniel in beast mode in front of the crowd has arrived. Daniel, he hit the stage hard at 21-22 with SSG, got nicknamed Laniel, and it's been a long time since he's been here. He's been performing not up to his usual standards, but hopefully today, for G2, he picks it up.
But G2, the tide is turning. They used to be the offensive glass cannon. Now it's all about defense. They played 18 games here. They've given up 15 goals. The #1 defense in NA, the #1 defense at this major. Beast mode is playing lights out Rocket League. He just needs a little support, and G2 has a possibility to make that run.
Yeah, they need to have everybody show up today. The whole squad needs to perform to their peak ability. Atomic is the, you know, greatest North American player in the open era. First Killer might have something to say about that, but I'll give it to Atomic. And he needs to use every ounce of his experience to help Daniel in beast mode just get comfortable in this stage.
Listen, and what he needs to do is hit the ball underneath the crossbar. Because him and beast mode, listen, if there's a crossbar challenge, they would have gotten a gold medal in that yesterday. But the flip side of that is they did have the offensive pressure against the teams that they played. So they're generating opportunities. They're in opposition's half. But unlike Furia, who's the highest shot percentage in the game right now, they are the lowest. So they need to take a little bit from Furia and make some shots.
Yeah, it does come down to that. I mean, even the scary thing is that even if G2 do show up and perform to the level we know that they can, this is just the nightmare matchup. BDS have just dominated them every time that they've played in recent matchups, and even going back to the World Championship with Atomic versus Monkey Moon. It's not the matchup G2 fans want. But hey, if you're going to announce yourselves as the hope for NA, this is definitely the best way to do it.
What up, Vincent? How you doing today, buddy? Who we cheering for, BDS or G2?
G2 fan. The last time G2 won a LAN, they had to beat a BDS squad that looked excellent. They looked sharp. They were coming up a LAN major victory in themselves back in Sweden. And after that, they started rolling. So the last time they won a LAN, they beat a BDS squad. But ever since then, BDS keeps beating.
And the Caster Power rankings put G2 8th out of all these teams here. So the worst team to make the top 8. And that there's good reason for it. They have not beaten any of these top 8 teams throughout Swiss. So we'll see if G2 can keep changing that tide, and it all begins with Atomic.
Oh, look at this.
Atomic versus Monkey Moon, 2 of the longest tenured players on each of their respective rosters. And this is when the rivalry really began, all the way back in LA. You see the difference between the two. Atomic, he's trying to get over Monkey Moon, get over that hurdle, but Monkey Moon, he's always been there. He might be in Atomic's nightmares, I'm not gonna lie. He might be thinking about it every single day, and I know Massimo, he wants to beat him, but Monkey Moon, one of the greatest of all time, simple and plain, you gotta be able to get over him.
And honestly, Monkey Moon beats pretty much everyone on LAN too. So he always makes those grand finals. So Monkey Moon's record against everyone pretty solid. So Atomic doesn't have to worry too much about it.
I mean, both these rosters have reloaded a few times, but these two players have been here through the entirety of this rivalry. They know what the other side brings to the table. And obviously, Monkey Moon can feel pretty comfortable right now knowing he's won the last 3, but every time you have to prove it again. You cannot relax. G2 will strike.
Yeah, I mean, G2 have got the potential. We all know what these players can do. It's never been a question about potential. It's a question about actually achieving that potential or getting close to it, because BDS are going to attack them. They're going to put shots on net. And if G2 are going to try and remain the #1 defense, they're going to need to level up even more, because when they, #1 defense didn't stop BDS from beating them.
I'm good, Vincent.
They've only given up
Sorry, I am
goals per game, but
eating, man. I am hungry.
Now, like, that is going to
Jib's
change.
been keeping my
They're
metabolism
gonna have
up.
to score on the offensive side. We talked about Daniel in beast mode. Maybe not LAN players when it's in front of a crowd, 4 and 12.
But I'm good.
3v3.
I am.
Let's not forget about Gamers 8. That's where the tide is starting to turn.
I am
Beast
split
mode
here.
and Daniel, they win that tournament. It was not necessarily 3v3
Because I like this BDS squad, but I kind of want NA to have some representation in the top 4.
Now in front of this crowd,
G2's our last hope right now.
over those nerves, hopefully after Gamers 8.
I mean, Gamers 8 was the last large LAN we saw. Was it just the fact that there was 2v2s and 1v1s, or have they genuinely turned a corner here? We're about to find out. I'm excited about it. Folks, let us know who you think is going to win in the chat, and we'll make our predictions up here as well. Johnny, I'll let you start again.
Yeah, I mean, it's obvious I pick BDS here. BDS do tend to beat G2 pretty much every time they play them. One time they didn't, and Mark by 8 got benched because of it. But yeah, I'm picking BDS. I'm not going to try and delay any kind of antics here. BDS to win.
Yeah, BDS, #2 team in Europe, only behind Corp. I think they find that form here again and go through this bracket, probably make another grand finals. I'm going BDS.
Okay.
Two boring picks, picking BDS because they just keep being a G2, all that nonsense. Listen, you just saw GenG go all the way to Game 7 against Gentle Mates. You don't want to see both North American teams bow out this early.
No, we don't.
I gotta go with G2 just because I miss International, and I love G2 right now. G2 will be BDS right here.
Surprise, surprise. Bade's going with G2. Who would have thought?
Before we get to the last 2 matches.
It wouldn't be a rival. You literally said they would try their best against BDS in the video announcing this roster. You have to pick G2 in this spot, or it wouldn't be a rivalry. Also, folks, I have good news. We found a new coin. We have a new coin. We can go. Now, let's see. What was blue in this situation is BDS, so we will flip it here. And it comes up G2. Ooh. G2 for the coin on that one. Give me BDS on this one, though.
For G2, because the coin has not been 50-50. Been doing pretty rough.
No, but hey, it's been sandbagging. The coin's been ready, and now it's just going to run the way of the day.
Waiting for the crowd. Waiting for a new coin. It is a brand new coin.
It is a new coin. Maybe this one. Maybe we'll name this one.
I don't know who the crowd's rooting for. That's interesting.
Do you want to poll them?
I mean, I guess I can poll them. Copenhagen. If you're rooting for BDS, make some noise. Okay, hold on now, Copenhagen. Now, if you want to see North America make it to the semifinals, if you're rooting for G2, make some noise. Oh,
yeah, that's a bigger crowd.
European crowd, baby. They want a little bit of mix-up. Wait, chat, you're wrong. Vote for G2.
Half of chat's right. That's pretty much straight down the middle on that one. I mean, that's it's a good rivalry, folks. When these stuff.
All right, chat. Here we go.
North American hopes were dashed when the French marched to another title. Yet this loss birthed one of the best international rivalries of our sport. But BDS doesn't care about this American riffraff. They've got a reputation to uphold, and yet G2 refuses to go away. The thirst for revenge gleaming in their red eye. Screaming engines clash head to head. Victory will be found in the blink of the eye.
Let's get it, baby. G2 versus BDS. Let's get us a Game 7. That first series is a banger.
Against the champions of North America, Copenhagen. Get up and get loud. It's game day.
The most GenG earlier on, they couldn't quite get over the line. G2 Strider would have been watching and waiting, and now they can represent their nation, but against them, Herc, it's Team BDS.
4-1, you think, Ducky, huh?
Seems to have their number.
We'll see.
Beats them in the World Championship final, and again the year after.
This is an insane matchup. Again, you're coming into this almost as an underdog, which is a crazy thing to be saying about a team like G2 Stride. They owned North America all throughout the first qualifier, all throughout the second. The question is, can they do so against basically their kryptonite?
It was mentioned on the desk that when G2 go to sleep, they have nightmares about Monkey Moon. And he's been performing well for EU this season so far. Of course he has. A reacher of the last 2 grand finals in lands, losing them both. How he'd love to change that here, but it's G2 that start a little bit better, but there is the nightmare with the save.
Huge save and a clear towards net. It's on target, it's in, off the post is Exotic. BDS are on the board.
All right, BDS strike first.
Since joining Team BDS has been so mechanical. There were no mechanics.
No one's in your goal, bud.
Waiting and watching and picking his moments.
Patience is a huge thing for BDS too. They don't overcommit. It's very, very rare you'll catch them out like that. So G2 gotta be prepared. You can't give any space, any mistakes to this team, because they'll catch you out every time.
G2 finally back here in the case of Beast Mode and Daniel. They've not made an RLCS major since full last season, would you believe? They've started this one off okay, despite going the goal down. A couple of really nice strikes towards the net. Team BDS having to do some goal line defending. They might have to do some more. Beast Mode gets 1 touch, then a second. He's got Atomic coming into the center, but Exotic, the goal scorer, closes him down.
Here comes Daniel, trying to take his time around the corner. Instead opts for the bump. 2 bumps, trying to just clear open any sort of a path for G2 right now. But Team BDS, they have held them off so much. The transition coming through 3.
It's funny, man. I've gotten so used to casting that I catch myself from time to time, like reaching for the shift key.
Now they've survived a few G2 attacks.
So I check stats.
Another one building up with Beast Mode taking that touch. I do want to say as well, Exotic, despite his goal, he's starting to charge down everything G2 are approaching. He has the ball again in the corner. He definitely seems to be the difference maker, but here's another potentially.
Into the corner right now. It's a small fight for this ball. Daniel, huge clear. Monkey Moon sends it back. 2 up. Here comes Drawley. Demos are starting to come through. He's going to carry this one down. Takes the flip, takes the shot. It's just slow enough for G2 to keep this one out.
Charlie in his rookie season. Of course, we have had rookie LAN winners. But no further than the LAN winners for the first LAN last season with Chronic and GenG. We're trying to avenge them.
Damn.
Well, G2 right now. That's another chance goes begging. Monkey Moon has the ball. Charlie's already up. Linking like they have been since the season began. That one's put to the side.
Here comes Beast Mode. Just trying to collect it. Huge flick over 1.
Oh!
Daniel to clean this one up. G2 Stride tie up the game.
Right.
It was so even until Beast Mode catches the ball, dangles it in front of a pair of them, and then
Dangle the
flicks it
carrot,
home.
just enough.
Lovely goal, brilliant equalizer.
BDS just looked a little bit discombobulated, and for 1 second, that's all it takes for G2 to have a moment and an opportunity. But it could be taken back here. Huge clear from Daniel upfield. Half the game left to go. And Daniel, he wants to be that initiator. We want Daniel back. We're just seeing if we can get him.
It has been a while. It might be a while more. There's
Wow.
a massive save in the top corner. Just as we're talking about Daniel, he has to get involved defensively. Here's his teammate Beast Mode, the winners of Gamers 8 in the offseason. Such a great continuation after failing to make the Spring Major last season, after failing to make Worlds. They prove that they are worthy of these lands yet again. Atomic, he's won one of them. Beast Mode comes in. Is Daniel approaching? Not quite yet because there's a miss there. Let's go up to the ceiling. The demo from Beast Mode. Daniel's just waiting for his teammate to come in. No, there's no one there for G2, and that attack will slow down.
This one's still up to collect. It's Monkey Moon down into the mid, but nobody's there. Instead, Atomic over to Daniel. Daniel, enough boost in the tank to try and make a play. Slows things down. Yeah,
Okay, Daniel. Okay, Daniel.
But it's 2 that have to keep him
Damn.
out.
So near from Daniel. He got 3rd place in his first ever LAN with SSG. Things slowed down. Exotic pops it towards the G2 defense. Atomic can take it away. Monkey Moon charging across the center to get there. Here comes Beast Mode. He says there's a moment of magic brewing, but which player will it fall to?
Here comes Exotic. Right now, BDS, this is the most boxed in that they've looked this entire game. G2 slowly finding some momentum in this one. It's left up to Atomic. 1 minute off the ceiling and down. It's a bounce up. and Exotic's gonna try and take this one back. Daniel meets him with a challenge off the ceiling. Monkey Moon takes it immediately back. It's tennis for a challenge on this ball here. Finally, BDS have a shot opportunity. It's a goal line save from Daniel.
Team BDS, they're so used to these unusual plays, the pass there. I don't think what G2 were expecting, but they are able to deal with it for now, and now they have an attack of their own. Atomic, does he have anyone in front of him? It's missed by Drali. Exotic was there. Beast Mode now trying to close him down. G2 never afraid to chuck men forward. They've been doing it all season, and it always works again.
Oh, that is such an insane play. If G2 can whip those out a little bit more, they might be able to get around the BDS defense a little bit quicker than we've seen throughout this one, but for now, it's a learning period. You've got 15 seconds left to try and find something last second before you are going up against your nemesis in OT.
Yeah, for all the losses that G2 have had against Team BDS, it would mean the world to them to take this first game. But it's going to go all the way to the very bitter end. Overtime approaches as soon as this ball touches the floor. But not quite yet. Charlie puts it towards Exotic. It is left. It is OT to start things off.
I wouldn't expect anything less between these two teams. It's been so close throughout history, but on paper, this should be BDS, and Monkey Moon wants to show G2
overtime for game one.
Stay that way.
Charlie leaves that one towards Exotic.
Feels like if G2's going to win this series, they've got to win game one, especially if it...
For G2. It's awkward for Beast Mode. And they're still
what are we doing?
6s and 7s in defense, unable to really clear that ball. Got themselves in trouble.
They just kind of fucked themselves.
There is Exotic trying to keep that one going. Is there a bump for him? Almost. It's dangerous for G2.
Because now they're going to be able to continue to starve them of their boost. And they ain't got shit right now. Daniel just got a big pad.
On the challenge here, Drali up next, takes one shot. Great
Had to
save
use
there
every
from
last
Daniel.
bit of it for that save.
Up against it for now, though, at the start of overtime. BDS starting to warm up for sure. Monkey Moon might have just bounced that one straight in. Not quite.
That was
But they've got so much pressure, bro.
For the team of G2. Pressure's not going to light up here, though. You got to keep going. You need some sort of a clear. Finally, what seems like it could have been it is short-lived. This one up into the sky. Drali to keep this one mid. Atomic up next. One touch off the sidewall, and Exotic's clear.
G2 have held their nerve for now. They keep going down the other end. The clearance is a little bit high, though, for the teammates of the clearer. Atomic there takes a couple of touches. Is anyone flying in for G2? Just a little bit stagnant when they get forwards. I want to see that final pass. They seem to be threatening.
All right, so G2's at least been able to get back to the point where they've
Off the backboard. Monkey Moon leaves this one. Drali gets
pushed out of their
a demo
zone.
off it.
They're no more
But the
starved.
transition is quicker than I think
Ain't
BDS
got much
might
in
have
their tanks
expected.
right now,
G2
though.
Try to break on in. Here comes Exotic. Goes for the musty. Some power towards the net. Atomic out with the clear to back over to Daniel. Enough boost into the take. A musty of his own to the backboard here. But Drali's got the read.
Musty to Musty right now. Does Drali ever go for himself? No. Instead, leaving it to Monkey Moon. Something might be happening soon. It seems to be ticking towards a place that we can't escape for all these players. Monkey Moon up against Daniel. Daniel just slows things down for a second, then dodges it forward where Exotic was waiting. End-to-end stuff, but few clear-cut chances.
Here comes Beast Mode. Off the ceiling. This one gets taken away by Exotic. It could have been a center, but it's a great touch from Exotic to keep that transition going. BDS really just need a counter. It's a huge demo right there. BDS, they're going there to the pressure.
Ooh, what a save!
The return of Laniel, so far so good, but more defending to do. Beast Mode just beats that ball away. Charlie's going to race Atomic here. He's going to beat Atomic here. Exotic is waiting to see what Daniel can do with the ball. Daniel's clearance as far as Monkey Moon. BDS sensing blood, pushing forward now. All three of them involved. Monkey Moon tries to just flick that one into the center where Charlie was approaching. Now it is Monkey Moon again, another shot on target. More saves from G2.
Nothing but goal line saves from G2 right now. And here comes the counter. It's a soft shot from Daniel on this one, and Drali takes this one to the sky. Over one. No boost in the take. Tries to flip forward on it, gets some power, and a 1v1 ensues. Here comes the flick. Daniel with a clear out mid.
Beast Mode had to avoid being faked there. Drali almost just got it past him by doing nothing after touching the ceiling. But the defender was aware of it. Daniel takes a couple of touches. Monkey Moon's in the air already. Monkey Moon gets the touch. Drali up against Beast Mode. Few players able to hit it cleanly until it falls to Atomic. Does he go for another musty? Yes, he does. Can't quite connect. That could have been the dagger.
It has been so many musties off this one. I think everybody just wants their one clip on land if possible.
Exotic puts one forward. Beast Mode just waiting for it. So a bit of slowdown now in overtime. Earlier on, we were frantic from left to right, but now things a little bit more steady until that miss from Charlie allows an Atomic. He gets it towards Daniel.
Oh! Now a counterattack from Exotic.
Unfortunate, and now you got to race back home. Exotic
Pass.
trying to make a center off this one. It's a huge clear. Monkey Moon. Touch off the top of his car, and Atomic, he just wants to get this one out, but it's awkward. Exotic, take his time. Huge.
No one's across. There it is from Jolly. BDS, take it.
BDS, take game number 1.
The LAN rookie in his first ever RLCS LAN quarterfinal pushes it home with all eyes on him inside this stadium. I mean, when he started at the beginning of this season, he's admitted that he was nervous at the start, and now he steps up again. He's at a LAN. All these eyes, every person in here watching him, and he gets the winning goal.
That's huge. 6 shots alone from him. 5 for Drawley, 7 for Monkey Moon. If you're G2, you are playing more defense than you probably ever have in your life.
Yeah, I mean, you're not used to playing against a team like Team BDS, right? I mean, in North America, G2 are the team that dominate and that have most of the chances. Even if they lose a series, they've certainly spent most of it camped in their opponent's half. But BDS, they're the inventors of that play style. They never let that happen.
Oh man, look at this. Look at these replays. Daniel, it's glimpses of him coming back to the Laniel version that we all know and love and want. Especially, that's such a
Couple
good
saves,
look
man.
on in the
Like
series.
that one.
Yeah,
Woo!
I mean, even at the start, I mean, teammates asked the crowd, who are you rooting for? I was expecting, you know, a relatively warm reception for G2, but there was a huge cheer, a huge roar. People are wanting these teams to perform well, and so far, G2 have been performing well. Do they have that next step up against Team BDS?
That is the question we all want the answer to, especially if you are North America. Again, this is a huge matchup. It's the ultimate David and Goliath between EU and NA, and historically, it hasn't been in G2's favor.
No, it's tough. I mean, they had the World Championship Grand Final down there in Fort Worth, where all the crowd completely rooting for G2. Team BDS silenced them on that day. G2 are trying to do the exact opposite here. It was a decent
That's just an early goal for Monkey Moon too. Wow.
Monkey Moon, the one that everybody can rely on off the side, wins the challenge on it, tried to get taken away, and BDS, they give themselves an early lead.
The Nightmare himself getting the dunk on Atomic. I do not think that he likes playing him. But you have to be able to, you have to go up against anyone at this late stage of a LAN. Daniel up against Charlie this time. Daniel wins on that occasion. Exotic can take the touch. G2, at the start they wanted to game 2, but it shouldn't shake them too much. It's a best of 7, one odd series. Both teams, of course, have the tactical timeout should they need it. Lots of Rocket League to go.
So much time. This is very, very early on, but Drawley...
Down for Drawley, let's go! What a goal!
Starting to warm up as well as Charlie. It wasn't a mechanical goal in game 1. That's
wow,
more of a highlight
that's impressive.
play from him here. And he got an almighty like tap on the back from Cassio, the coach, after that one. They loved it as a team.
I love the team dynamic between them as well. You can tell they're just so comfortable with each other. But I mean, the same can be said for G2, and they got to try and show that power of friendship right now. There it is, Drawley up into the sky, demo to open up an opportunity if somebody wants to go and finish up. But Exotic gonna clear this one out half mid.
Yeah, G2 was just a little bit too far back right then. The ball was falling, it was loose in the Team BDS half, but maybe a little bit shell-shocked the way this second game has started. But their opponents are warming up mechanically as well. Doesn't help as Monkey Moon tips that one towards Drawley. Sends it high as anyone there. It's
Exotic can look for it.
Follow-up. G2 survived just 2 down.
Yo, G2 is not
That's where their heads are.
having good luck getting out of their zone right now. Oh no. Wow. Chat, it's over for NA.
Oh man, it's not what you want to see if you want a close series. Another huge challenge win there, this time from Exotic, and Drawley just can't stop scoring right now.
He is on it. I mean, you talked a little bit about it before, right? Drawley said, came into this team a little bit nervous, but I don't think somebody with the likes of the name for anybody, Monkey Moon, like Exotic, you can't come onto a team like that nervous. You know that they believe in you 100%.
It's so difficult, though, to come to the very top of the RLCS as your first team. Players like these are able to do that. Monkey Moon was one of them. Well, he made his team take it to the very top. Drawley puts it out wide. Monkey Moon's already again. Is there going to be a bump? No, there's nothing. And G2 are relieved about that.
No follow-up to be found. Instead, it's a huge clear-up field for G2. Monkey Moon trying to send this one off. Beast Mode to quickly turn around. Half a tank. Can he get this one? It's a great read here from Exotic. And around the corner he goes. Past Daniel. But already Atomic is ready to read this one. Up into the sky. Here comes Beast Mode. Wants to get a double in the zone. And the save comes through. The follow-up, though, is floating towards net, and Exotic keeps it out.
First Monkey Moon, then Exotic, the French wall, the real French wall right there on the goal line. Daniel is going to get this one, the redirect in the corner. Not quite the touch he wanted, but it does squeeze its way towards beast mode. A flip reset. G2 desperate for a goal right now. They need something if they're to get going in game 2.
Only half a game of regulation is left, and G2 need to find something. They look pretty decent in game number 1 against this BDS squad, but this is a lot more reminiscent of the games that we've seen in past between these two.
Yeah, despite the roster changes, something about the fact that it's the same orgs with the same spearhead players and Atomic and Monkey Moon just makes this one feel like a rematch.
Yeah, this is a little nerve-wracking if you're a G2 fan right now, but there is plenty of time. They're more than capable of coming back from this. It's just a matter of finding that first goal.
Atomic's gonna slow this one down, or at least try to, but Monkey Moon was waiting. Now Team BDS are in. Charlie and Exotic waiting behind him, praying that Monkey Moon could have got that bump. Instead, there's a counter-attack opportunity. Charlie, more great work there in the
Nice, second touch.
Again, some of the saves that BDS are conjuring up, unbelievable.
G2's got to be so frustrated right now, man. Because they've had a couple of opportunities where they've had good looks, man, but the defense is so stout. Now they're in a counterattack here. Shut up.
And now BDS, they can counter. But that one's sent back. Beast mode surely is gonna break through Team BDS. This time it falls to Atomic. Again, Monkey Moon. How do they keep doing this?
They are them. That's how it
Wow.
Monkey Moon is through, and BDS are up 4-0.
I mean, remember, GenG did lose their first two pretty convincingly. They took a timeout, and they were able to regain. So maybe G2 can do something similar here. But this is going to be tough, bro.
Yes, I mean, BDS are literally running circles around G2, and what's happening is they have these moments where they can throw 2, 3, 4 shots at the BDS net, but they're so far out of position that it takes one huge clear to catch them off guard like this, and if it's on target, that's a threat and a half.
Yeah, I mean, I respect it from G2. You know, who needs a third man? But maybe what we're learning is that occasionally it's good to have someone back. I like the fact that they've continued to fight despite going 3-0 down, and maybe more goals are to come now. This one is probably chalked off. G2 just trying to build up a head of steam going into game 3. I'm anticipating maybe a tactical timeout after this one.
I would hope that there was one that came after this, but knowing G2, they're interesting. They might save it for a later time even, but 41 seconds left on the clock here. Another shot on target. Atomic just there to slow things down. Exotic sending it right back. And at this point, you're just counting down time. You go out with your head held high and you try and figure out what you can do to correct in game number 3.
Yeah, I'm watching now, and Sathyu is watching, of course, attentively. I'm sure that he'll be having a few choice words with his team after this one. As soon as the curtain descends here on Forbidden Temple, Atomic just takes a touch, just getting control of the ball. I mean, this series is pretty much dead right now. G2, I mean, it could go either way. The fact that after going 3-0 down, they were chucking men forward. I don't mind it, but has that done more harm than good?
I would think so. I mean, there's levels to playing high risk, high reward play, especially against a team like BDS.
Woo.
But for now, all you can do is just say, congrats, BDS. You're still them.
Yeah, you are still them, you know. You don't get to a couple of World Championship Grand Finals in a row without being them, without continuing to be them. Team BDS have got the easiest at least 1 minute of their lives right now. They can sit back, relax, have a sip of water, but G2 will be deep in conversation.
And it's not even that G2 didn't do well. This is what, 7, 8, 10 shots on target. They had the opportunities to find something. They just truly got held back by BDS. They were a literal brick wall, and in particular, Exotic. He was insane.
Oh yeah, the save stats for all of them. It was Monkey Moon at the start. And we have just heard that for only the 3rd time this season,
G2's taking a timeout.
called a tactical timeout.
That's interesting. I mean,
they rarely need them.
I mean,
really,
can you be surprised they're down 2-0? I feel like that's like an obvious
said,
call, right?
You know what? If they do, that means something.
You don't wait
is about
until you're
to shift
down
heading
3.
into this next matchup.
Yeah, I'd expect so. I mean, they have the capability. Sathyu currently is holding court. He's talking to them, and they're not a one-trick pony. You know, G2 are known as a very attacking team, a very aggressive team, but they have come up against other attacking teams so far in North America, teams who have surprised them with the way they've played. I think of the second Open qualifier, the Grand Finals against Luminosity. Luminosity chucking everything at them, right? They have to use that experience here.
They really do. I mean, it's not like if you were to take BDS, put a North American team's name on there, I think G2 would be playing so much more confidently.
For sure. Yeah.
It's nothing that they haven't faced before. It's nothing they're not incapable of winning against. It's just a matter of sitting down. Granted, we haven't seen them on LAN in so long. There's a chance nerves are coming into play now.
It's been too long. It absolutely has been too long since the last LAN. Finally, we're all here. The crowd getting involved as well. They've been waiting to do this one for a few months. And here we are. I'm looking at the players now, seeing as they're just staring around at this. For some of them, well, for one of them, it's the first time they've experienced this. Will it work for Team BDS, or will G2 be able to make their comeback as the thunderclaps ring out?
Such an amazing moment. It's just so nice to have everybody back, I'll be honest.
I'm glad that we can sit back and enjoy it, because G2, you know, they're not looking around going, oh, look at that, isn't Denmark pretty? They've got some serious work to do.
Yep, there's a lot of stuff to change before you head into game number 3 if you are G2, but if you're BDS, you don't want to change anything. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
I want to see a little bit more from beast mode for G2. They're going for these solo plays. They're not quite coming off, and that's credit to Team BDS so far. But mechanically speaking, G2 have got a lot more in the tank. They also need to survive the first few seconds. This is dangerous. Atomic, safety first. Good decision.
Here comes BDS. Just racing back. Beast mode wants to start the first counter for
Starting to look like it's gonna rain, chat. Well, I shouldn't say starting to. We were supposed to be getting rain tonight, but.
Trying to get past Drawley. It's going to take beast mode to help bail him out of this one. Monkey Moon off the sidewall. Finally, G2.
Also, we're having white chicken chili tonight.
Yeah, they are. The mechanical plays are having something at the end of them, but it's the pace that Team BDS seem to be able to use against their opponents. Whenever there's a loose ball, it's BDS winning it. There's another example. Atomic tease it towards Daniel. Daniel can at least get some way, and he actually gets it past Exotic. Good play from Daniel. That may open things up for G2. Beast mode striding forwards. Makes a touch, it's got boost to play with, tries to go underneath Monkey Moon. G2 looking a lot more dangerous after their 60 bonus seconds, and that bump that was almost there wasn't even needed.
Daniel, not like this. You need more ass on that shot.
A little bit more powerful
Fuck.
with G2 again. They've had opportunities in the past. It's just about having the right amount of power on.
All right.
Great flick
Haven't
there
seen
from
the buff
Daniel.
yet.
Second touch is coming through. Can he get off of Monkey
They
Moon
have
on
kept
this one?
Team BDS scoreless the first minute and 20 seconds though.
Everybody continues to get held
Exotic. Did I just do it? No, I didn't do it. Okay.
Huge clear from G2.
Yeah, quality first touch that was from Exotic. His mechanics have been improving all season, but now down the other end, it's Beastman up against Drawley. A demo comes in from Exotic on his rotation out, still making himself helpful, despite not being able to be involved in the play. BDS just, at the moment, winning this challenge game despite G2's pressure. Exotic goes forward. Atomic doesn't know what to do with that one. Monkey Moon does. Sends it deep into the heart of the G2 defense to make things as tricky as possible.
Oh, Daniel, Daniel.
Starting to come into play on this one, and
The double demo.
G2 just trying to turn up the notch on every single aspect of the game here.
Daniel stepping it up here in game 3.
Over into the corner. Monkey Moon, huge clear, but Atomic sends it back. And here comes Beast Mode. Up next, a little bit awkward as this one falls over to the ground, and BDS now have the opportunity off the ceiling to try and take a shot.
Surely a game like this, you feel that G2 have to be able to take if they are to upset this EU crowd. It's paramount.
Damn, Daniel. Let's go. NA's back alive, baby.
Perfect bounce off the ground. Daniel, you just gotta find him. Feed Daniel.
Yeah, that assist was glorious. Using the ceiling, somehow wiggling your way around to get a
Still got a whole half of Rocket League to play though.
This wasn't too bad either. G2 have their lead, exactly what they needed. Exotic sends it downwards to Drawley. Monkey Moon's in the corner, it's a little bit behind him. BDS trying to get that instant response.
BDS, a demo happened in the net there, but it's big clear. Drawley's going to stall things, though, in the midfield and allow BDS to go back where they've been for so long before in the orange side. Monkey Moon in the set off by Daniel.
Yeah, I mean, it was brave there from Atomic. He assumed that the BDS player was going to miss the second touch, and he almost didn't, and it almost backfired in the end. The passing play was a nice one. Well read there by G2. Starting to understand what Team BDS are cooking. Look at that, the pace that they've shown. Monkey Moon's been beaten to the ball all ends up. That doesn't happen too often. G2 most definitely have stepped up.
Atomic under one. Monkey Moon thankfully was able to get the read off that one. And here it is, Daniel once again just trying to push this team forward. You got a minute, 40 seconds left. Finally, a 1-goal lead, the longest G2 have held on throughout the series.
Yeah, the longest they've held on, but this minute and 30 seconds will feel even longer unless they can double their lead. Beast Mode just sends it to the side for some reason. Not really sure what he was attempting there. A bit of a missed touch, and it allows BDS to come forwards, but they're wasting their boost now. It's not quite working for Team BDS. G2 blocking them at source each and every time, and they're defending deep when the ball does go over them.
Pass to Beast. Or Monkey Moon, not Beast Mode.
Unfortunate on that one. That was an opportunity wayside, but it's not going to be the last one we see.
Not
from
over.
them. Again, Monkey
Still
Moon's
got 65 seconds here.
all the way back, and finally G2 can breathe.
Also, keep in mind, it's not like G2's been dominating this game.
Almost unlocking G2.
Does feel like they've been controlling more of the game this last like 90 seconds or so.
He loves doing this. Every player at the top of North America does these long solo volleys. But right now, what matters really is just sending BDS back to their half.
And that's exactly what you want to do, but it's going to be a little hard if you're getting sent back into your own home. 2 demos to keep BDS in their own side. But Exotic, he's waiting, he's patient, and here comes Jolly with the ball. Over 1, 30 seconds left to go. BDS, you gotta find something here.
Oh, huge clearance from Daniel yet again. Every touch that G2 make of absolute importance. Daniel's waiting, he's got no boost. He's still doing so much work, steals another few. Charlie can only send it forward towards Beast Mode, who shepherds that one away. Daniel almost gets in his way, but Monkey Moon misses. Exotic pushes it into the corner. Where's the boost gone, Team BDS? Where's the chance gone? G2, you've got it back down the blue half. 2 more seconds, and they get their game. There's still some danger. Exotic is charged down by
All right.
Beast Mode.
Got us a series.
That should just about do it.
All right.
G2, the timeout worked. A shift in momentum has officially favored North America.
Yeah, it's also the 3rd time out of 3 they've won after their tactical timeout. These things so important. They've also won 91% of the games this season where they've scored first. So the opening goal, massive as well.
That is a huge thing to take note of, because if G2 can get that, they'll stick to it. This was the first time we saw them get that lead, though, and it sticks to the facts. They just got to hold on to the lead.
I mean, the last 2 times they played, they have lost 4-1. So they've at least matched that. But this series sort of feels different. After that game, the only one where BDS have got away from them so far was game 2. At that point, I was starting to be a little bit worried for G2 here, but that performance was a lot more of what we wanted.
It really and truly was, and it was a great performance. I'm going to put a shining light onto Daniel. We were all waiting to see, is Laniel going to make his return today? It looks like we got him in game number 3. The question is, do we get him in 4 and so on?
I wouldn't be surprised. Honestly, I would not. When Daniel burst onto the scene with Space Station Gaming, this young talent that played so fearlessly, you know, and brought so much to his team, now he's here with G2. You feel that as a player, he's grown up over the last couple of seasons.
Oh.
Now here he is, the star man for G2, arguably, so far this season. And he was their goal scorer, the difference maker in the last one.
All right, game 4, chat.
To be the difference between winning and losing for a team. Sometimes you just got to see him pop off. And they answer the question, if Daniel can do it, it's going to be answered right here.
Charlie will take a first touch at the start of game number 4. Will it be 2-2? Or will G2 need 3 games in a row against the old enemy team BDS? There's only one place and one way to find out, and that's continuing to watch as these players roll up yet another fire and brimstone battle.
Great initiation.
Oh! I think it was Exotic who was pushed up there, but was pushed up too far to be able to take advantage of that.
After that, if it's first 30 seconds of defense.
I mean, Beast Mode's like, yeah, I meant that. I was just setting up Atomic to pass it to Daniel. Why are you guys all looking nervous? You know, it's all good because eventually it's going to lead to this.
Beast Mode! And G2 on the board first, this time relatively early. It only took 41 seconds.
And it was all from outpacing Team BDS. It seems that after the first couple of games, BDS felt they had a right to beat G2 straight to the ball. Not gonna happen, not against a team like this.
Here comes Strawley, the one that everybody's feared so far throughout the series for BDS. If he's got that one, you should be afraid, but same could be said for Beast Mode. This one down into the corner. Strawley up into the sky, just taking his time. He sees Atomic, this one gets left. Shot.
I need to get me one of my reins out of the
Coming through, another one off the cross.
fridge after this game, man.
Yes, they just can't
Get myself starting to drag.
I mean, G2 have their lead, sure, but I'm not so sure what to say about their defending. It's been a little bit nervy.
Might even do it during the timeout here if G2 win this, because you know BDS probably takes their timeout. If that's the case. That almost dropped in.
Solid clearance, well, as much as he could do towards Monkey Moon. He goes to the ceiling, he's got boost, gets it over one. Beast Mode is waiting underneath. How's his first touch? Good enough to get it towards Daniel. Then continue the attack. It might be a
Nice, and Beast Mode gets a second.
Huge clear upfield, and G2, they just keep it on target. It's a magnet towards this net.
Daniel in Beast Mode, I mean, whenever Daniel makes a clearance, Beast Mode is staring at him. He's basically got his arm waving, going, pick me, I'm here. And Daniel is not saying no. It's worked out twice, and G2 will feel a lot more comfortable now.
I mean, there's a reason that this duo stuck together after roster mania. They love each other, they work so incredibly well, and even on defense, they've got that third one, Atomic, coming through to help bail them out when time needs to be. But again, BDS, they're not incapable of making some changes here in the late stages of the game.
Ooh.
Got 3 minutes up to go.
Yeah, plenty of time left. If BDS get one, even the next 2.5 minutes, it'll be nervy for G2. So there'll be no change of tactics, no change of theory just yet for the team in blue.
Yeah, I mean, I don't feel like it's necessarily been like they're getting they've been counter-stratted or like they're like offense isn't producing. They just haven't found the lace here in this game.
G2 player survived yet again. G2 living a charmed life right now.
Yeah, they are definitely getting away with more than most would assume off this one. Here's a great pass, great save there from Beast Mode, disrupting the touches. They got lucky, the post with the bailout, and G2 get away with this
Charlie, oh Charlie! How have you missed that one? He had the best chance so far in the game for Team BDS, but he couldn't connect. Still 2-0. BDS forwards again. Monkey Moon. Charlie's getting involved now. The counter-attack's so open. If just G2 can get this ball.
The pressure doesn't stop here. It's still going. Exotic's trying to slow things down, but Beast Mode's got him caught out. Low boost in the tank, but wins the 50 off this one. Atomic to send it back. G2, they just want to keep taking these shots. Eventually, one's got to land. You're already up 2-0, and BDS fighting for their lives to come back from this deficit.
Oh, what a touch from Beast Mode yet again. It was read by Monkey Moon, thankfully for Team BDS. But they need to do more than read the ball. They need to change the narrative. Has to get this ball over to the orange.
Gotta find a way to get out of their half and start putting some pressure down. Monkey Moon with the shot. Too easy. Drolly's not going to be able to get to that.
Here comes Beast Mode. A little bit awkward off that one, but Daniel
Kablooey!
touches off the sidewall. Maybe he can try and make
Get
the
shit
angle.
on.
Gets sent off by Monkey Moon. He gets bumped in net too, but Drolly, the one we've all been waiting to see, can he re-wake up in game number 4? He's going to try. He spots his teammate. G2 make a touch off this one. Exotic off the
Both
ceiling, and
teammates were on the same half of the pitch, though, is what I don't get. Like the same quarter.
Beast Mode may be able to sweep up, but you have to get the ball first. Monkey Moon flicks it. Atomic just gets something on it towards Daniel. Now it's 1 minute left, and BDS are going to have to start rushing.
God, to find some sort of a game plan against this.
Oh!
This one hits the top and goes out. G2, tiny bit of a team up on that one, but it's okay. You've got some breathing room. It is getting a little sloppy in these last 40 seconds, but it's nothing G2 can't stumble back from.
Yeah, G2, I mean, if you're going to win, you might as well win ugly. It's not been pretty defensively. Somehow, they refuse to concede. One more long clearance from Daniel. Charlie has a chance, but can't get it over G2. I love this, keeping BDS pen back in their own half.
That is an insane statement to be made, especially for G2. Again, every time these two have faced off, it has been the BDS show. G2 really just want to remake history here in Copenhagen. And in 6 seconds, they get to continue on and tie up the series.
It's going to happen. No chance now for Team BDS.
All right. Going to game 5, man. You figured they'd probably take a timeout here, right?
And the high fives. They'll
Surely.
got themselves into this series.
They looked so much better, so much more consistent. Now, granted, I say consistent, take it with a grain of salt. It was a little bit sloppy, like we both said, but goals are wins. It doesn't matter how many you have. You just got to have more than the other team at that point.
I mean, some of the statistics there were so many shots here from TBDS. I'm teeing it up now. It was 12.
That is kind of crazy. 12 shots, 5 only from G2.
And yet,
damn.
The goals column, the goals scored column, definitely was in favor of G2.
Oh, Beast Mode starting to wake up here at the beginning, but there we have it, a timeout being called by Team
makes sense.
BDS.
Now, what are they going to say? What are they going to change? it's an odd one because arguably they were the better performers in that, what was it, 4th game, and they still lost it. So it's
I think that's why it's important to take the time out, though, is to point that out as the coach and be like, hey, look, this didn't get the roles, man.
G2 is doing on you,
I don't think you have to.
again,
I don't think you have
It
to
was a little bit confusing, but again, it's NA versus EU. NA shocks EU.
apply additional pressure.
Right. I feel like this is more of one for resetting the mental as opposed to changing any particular game plan. I mean, they were relatively comfortable apart from a couple of overcommits defensively, but you have to change that. You have to fix that. And you have to do it among this cacophony of the crowd.
I think that's a very valid statement. It's a mental reset timeout. You get to kind of breathe for a few moments in time. You can see the coach talking over to Drawley. Drawley's just kind of like, it's cool, man. Just give me a couple deep breaths. I want to get back into this.
Yeah, I'm not surprised, to be honest. I think this is a tactical timeout that the coach probably insisted upon rather than the players. This is one where the players would be wanting to dive straight back in and fix those mistakes that they've just made, but not always the best thing you can do. Sometimes you do need that time away. And as well as we reach crescendo here.
Let's go!
The packed house. G2 have got a second game
let's get it, champ.
against Team BDS.
It's almost time.
What up, Ruben?
I think it's what we all want.
I know, right? I'm ready.
I want to hear the cheers again. Honestly, you guys got time.
It feels like it's been 10 minutes, right? You know, as soon as these breaks happen, I want to dive right back in. I see some fishies. Chat, spam a fishy for squishy. As we go into game 5.
Off the kickoff.
All right, let's get it.
Let's see. It's BDS in the G2 half. And here comes Beast.
Remember, GenG won 3 in a row off their timeout, and then lost the last 2. So I don't think we had to pump the brakes as far as being nervous about BDS yet. Nice shot.
Tough loss for GenG earlier on. All the way to the very end of a best of 7 and couldn't quite win it away against Gentlemates. Now G2.
Yeah, I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling.
Forcing a game 7 at the very least. To do it right now. And the importance of taking this game. Beast mode can shepherd that one into the center.
God, that's a nice land. The games have been pretty solid. We're not doing any traveler or nothing. We were thinking about doing the beach, but then decided against it. Looks like it was probably a good call because it looks like it's going to be raining most of the day.
Great 50 immediately gets sent back.
Yesterday it was kind of cold.
Quick to counter. Beast mode up into the sky. No
Hopefully you've been well.
that sends us upfield. Monkey Moon to the backboard. Exotic has shot opportunity.
It's gonna be high.
Just a bit high.
Yeah, it wasn't the best shot from Exotic. It had too much angle to be followed up by his teammate, and it was too wide to go in its own right. So not really either job was done there from that one, but it was a foray forward for Team BDS. They'll be happy that this game has started, continuing their last one look.
Ooh, nice shot! Ooh.
Atomic, almost another counter for G2, they still might. Beast mode refusing to let Team BDS clear it until Exotic gets a clean touch.
Huge amount of pressure from G2. That's a good thing. In terms of this game 5, you want to be the first one to head over to match point. You don't want to have to come fighting from the bottom. Beast mode, challenge off the ceiling, not quite able to reach it. Instead, Exotic's up next. BDS pushing to the G2 half. Drawley up next. And it doesn't end there.
Yeah, that was awkward again from G2. They let the ball roll for a couple more seconds than they should have done. It was a little bit awkward once more, but BDS unable to punish them for it. They'll be starting to get frustrated if that keeps being the case. Didn't score in the last game. A couple of minutes into this one, still no score for Team BDS. Will that change?
Daniel, challenge up into the sky. He's been quick to do so, but Beast Mode's been waking up throughout this game number 5. So many shots on.
Man, it's tense right now, chat.
You have more than BDS does. You got to give yourself every opportunity possible.
Exotic's gonna chase this thing down.
Exotic wants to do the same for BDS. Off the ceiling. This one gets carried down. Monkey Moon sent off.
Again, G2 almost in danger of overplaying in their own half. BDS waiting to sniff out that one mistake if G2 make it. They've come so close so many times, not happened just yet.
Mode.
Beast mode with the quick clip reset. Monkey Moon was alert to it. Monkey Moon gets into the center. It's tipped forwards by Exotic. No real chances so far about that, except that half chance from Exotic earlier on.
Now, this has felt fairly stalemated for now. Equal amounts of pressure, equal amounts of defense. Nobody quite doing anything too risky right now. The question is, in the second half of this game, who goes for the crazy play? This one off the
Drop
ceiling.
low for Monkey Moon. It's wide.
And at 2 minutes, everybody stays scoreless.
Monkey Moon, after missing that one, he leaned back in his chair. He knew that was a huge opportunity in a game as cagey as this one.
Damn.
Couldn't take it. The two best have fallen for BDS. Are any of them going to be the one to wind up that shot and put it in the back of the net?
Monkey Moon's gonna carry this one back to his half. Exotic gets sent off for his efforts. Drawley just trying to get even the tiniest of touches to slow G2 down. Off the backboard, it's shot opportunity. Monkey Moon with a save.
Smoke just waits. Drawley charges him down. He's got no boost at all though. Atomic is going to find Exotic here. Not the touch he wanted yet again. There's a big demo to clear up some space for G2. It remains nervy. It remains a relatively slow game compared to what we've seen so far in this series. Doesn't mean it won't still count as a game at the top right there for whoever gets it. They'll be so close to surviving this Copenhagen Major into the semi-finals. Will we have a North American representative? G2 desperate to make that happen.
Neither team really able to like garner the full control. It doesn't feel like, right? Like maybe just like a little bit of a shot here, but
absolutely not. Monkey Moon, he shoots it.
I feel like that was the most threatening shot right there. Monkey Moon's. Drawley keeps it alive off the backboard. Drawley with the second touch.
Monkey Moon still refusing to leave. Finally, Daniel clears long. Monkey Moon has to, and Daniel with no boost.
Damn, Daniel.
But it's saved.
Drawley.
Tries to clear this one all the way up. Atomic's got him red. 30 seconds left on the clock, and BDS want to start their pressure. Here comes Monkey Moon, beats out Daniel. Low boost in the tank. He wants to try and get it, but it's a huge clear. Over to Daniel, off the backboard.
Oh, Atomic! Oh, what a save! Oh,
Atomic, he shot Exotic, blocked it, and then Beast Mode threaded the needle. So not even the despairing dive of Monkey Moon was
damn.
15 seconds before G2 can claim match point. Historically, they own these leads, but BDS aren't going out without a fight. Exotic up next.
NA's last hope.
4 seconds left on the clock here. Monkey Moon carrying this one down to the ground. It's gonna hit.
Let's go!
Suddenly, it's the team playing in black that are all smiles. They are starting to believe that this Team BDS curse, this Monkey...
Hey, you know, we went into this day thinking that there's a chance for an all-EU finals, or all-EU semifinals. We still have a chance to get 4 different regions in the semifinals.
Just went to ramp up the pressure on this squad, and now it's left to BDS to be scratching their heads like, what can we do now?
How do we score a goal? They just can't break through G2 for all the shots that they're having, for all the opportunities. Another 8 shots in that last one. And look at these saves from G2, and then finally, Atomic, he must have thought he'd scored. That is not an easy finish from Beast Mode. There was not much goal to aim for.
That's such G2 gameplay, though. For one person to go up, it doesn't work. Okay, quick, send the next. And that one doesn't work. All right, high risk, high reward, send last man.
And that man there, Monkey Moon as well, he's a player that is known to have these fantastic highs, but especially at lands, when things start to go wrong, he can struggle. It wasn't an open net, but it was definitely an opportunity that he missed. Will that affect his and Team BDS's mental?
Yeah, I think mental is something people need to pay a little bit more attention to. BDS,
Hercules is losing her voice, dog.
Same can be said for G2, but G2, it was all smiles. Everybody now completely locked in, straight-faced, and ready to go.
I mean, all of these players are excited for something, and that is the fact that Neo Tokyo is back. I am overjoyed about that fact. I'm sure it's going to be mentioned a few more times across Twitter and Reddit and everywhere else. The beloved map will be loved even more over in North America if this is the final map of this series.
North America's last hope to represent in the playoffs. If they can take this one here. For BDS, it's another day in the office. And here they come, Exotic, trying to push forward. He does, but Atomic's got a massive clear.
My final question for G2 is, will they be able to rally if Team BDS do score? Because, you know, once that charmed life of a goal of a life does start to disappear, you might start to allow your head to drop. They have to avoid that if it happens, but so far it's Morgan defending. Atomic crossing the side. Drawley just tries to...
Hey, Drawley! Come on, let's get to game 7, and then G2 can win.
He saw the open in the upper 90, and all 3 players from G2 just racing to it. Nobody able to get a touch, and BDS get the early game lead.
They had to have that. They had to take one of these opportunities. And Drawley is the new boy, is the one to finally do it. But G2 come down the other end. Monkey Moon has to be alert to what Beast Mode was trying there. Now it is Monkey Moon. He takes his first touch. Drawley, ever happy to put in the work for his team, was trying to sweep the way for him. advantage. The ball just pops out for Beast Mode onto the ceiling with him. BDS making sure they're charging G2 down as soon as they start these mechanical plays.
Here comes BDS's counter. Daniel quick to send it off. Even if it can't go too far, he knows he's got a teammate there to keep it going.
There it is.
Beast Mode this time. Could be dangerous. It was follow-up opportunity. Instead, it's a demo. Monkey Moon quick to transition. Again, Daniel, huge clear, finds Beast Mode. Beast Mode taking this one all the way to the backboard, tries to leave it down for a teammate, and it's a demo that gets sent off.
Yeah, BDS just charging at that ball, throwing their car at it, see what happens after, but do not let that ball into the back of your net. The player that's impressed me the most so far this game is the goal scorer. It's Drali. He's the player that seems to have said, look, I'll put this team on my back. I will get us this victory, and I will at least take us to Game 7.
It's all about confidence. You've got to remember who you are. Your team, BDS, you are just holding on to this newly formed G2 squad. Because again, they're very new. They just played this whole first split together. Now granted, it was extremely successful, but North America's top doesn't always equate to Europe's.
Sure. Always seems to be
I mean, it's the new BDS roster, though. I don't understand that comment.
Team of all right now in Karmine Corp. BDS have been trying to pin them back every step of the way.
Literally every like
Now,
top team made changes.
The team they currently lead by 1-0. Even though down in the series, Beast Mode is trying to change that. He has Atomic in front of him. Can he get it towards him? Goes for the plan B there. It almost works. Exotic's big clearance. And that's all BDS could do right
Kablooey! Get shit on!
Challenged off Daniel. He won the 50 as this one clears out into the BDS side. Atomic's trying to get the beat off the ceiling. This one's left as a floater for Beast Mode.
Beast Mode! Tying it up, baby!
Tie up Game 6.
A quality moment from a quality player. He fakes out there and then just pushes the ball into the back of the net to bring back the G2 fear factor.
Tied game at 2 minutes and 13 seconds. G2, they want it ended. They want to end it in Game 6 if possible.
Wow, it's a very quick response. Monkey Moon doing what he does best.
So far is being decided by 2 snipes. Earlier on it was Drali, and that one from Monkey Moon might be even better. Didn't even kiss the post.
Insanely quick response. That is what starts to make teams nervous. The question is, can G2 do it back to them? Exotic, huge clear out mid, trying to get the beat onto Atomic. It's a great touch from him, Monkey Moon. Just trying to slow things down. He's gonna back pass it over to Drali and try and get the bailout.
This is so awkward though. Monkey Moon rotating back ball side. He was caught close to it there. Had to just chase it and try and get in the way of G2. That's put BDS all on the same side. Drali wisely stays the opposite end just in case the ball squeezes out. And now Atomic still has Exotic and Drali. Haven't quite got back to their rotation, team BDS. Just need to allow Exotic to do his thing and follow it up behind him. It does fall to
Monkey Moon?
Got away with it, but now
Monkey Moon? Oh, I thought he was about to do it to him.
Can only get it as far as Drali.
That looks good for BDS, though. They've got to come in with these very confident mechanics, especially against the G2 defense, because it is one save after the other.
Drali goes long. That'll do for now. The time is ticking away. He's up against Beast Mode. Beast Mode, his equalizer was quality, but now he needs to do it again. Bumped out the way is Daniel. Atomic goes forward. Exotic already up. BDS have been brilliant at that so far in this game. Not letting G2 do too much when they have the ball. Beast Mode's the player who's broken through that. Atomic wins the race. Here's Daniel. It's in!
Damn, Daniel.
Tied game for G2.
That was an accident. Y'all know it. Don't lie. No, no, that was sick, bro. That was sick.
How good that shot was.
Man.
53 seconds. That's all that
Daniel! Damn, Daniel!
It's a BDS collapse as G2 begin their swan song in this series. Everything suddenly is working out for the North Americans.
And G2 looking to qualify for top 4. Let's go.
They've got 48 seconds to try and take it back. Can they do so? No,
another. Oh. Oh.
Another save. Are they going to get 3 here? Yes.
There's a double commit though from Team BDS. They have to keep up the composure.
Oh, they gotta find a way to keep it together.
Charlie goes long. Monkey Moon can shoot this one. It will be saved. But who's
It's still a 1-goal game.
Who's reading this Daniel?
It ain't over yet.
Can anyone get to it, or does he have the musty? That's always up their sleeves.
Around the corner. Slow pace of play here. Great flick. Trying to get the pass over to Monkey Moon. 12 seconds is what stands between BDS and G2.
No one's got any boost.
5 seconds.
It's just stuck here in the corner.
Up into the sky. Daniel tries to get this one down. Can Exotic keep this one
Oh! NA top 4, baby!
Into the semi-finals. And the
G2 did what GenG couldn't.
finally felt. It was tough. It was tricky. But look at what it means to the boys from G2.
They looked so good at the end. This is what they did in North America, and now they're doing it on European soil.
Yeah, exactly. The complete turnaround after Team BDS defeated G2 in the grand finals back in Fort Worth. How sweet will that victory taste to do the exact same thing to Monkey Moon and Co. here in Europe? A massive performance, a stunning performance as well. Every time it seemed that Team BDS
All right, now to get a 4-region top 4.
G2 would step up that extra level, would find that extra little bit in the tank. And now look at the smiles, look at the confidence, look at their belief.
It's just pure perseverance from the squad, but again, it's such a beautiful duo. Again, you gotta talk about it. Beast Mode and Daniel coming over to Atomic to create this new G2 squad, this new roster, and it's all smiles from them too. You can even see Zathu. Look at what he's created. It's a team effort.
Oh yeah, I mean, behind every great team is a fantastic coach, and Sathu is one of the greatest Rocket League minds in North America for sure. To have masterminded that performance, he knew his players would have had to dig deep there. You know, there were some games that surely if replayed 5 times, BDS win them probably 3 of them with the saves and occasional misses, but when you come out the other side as a victor, as a 4-2 victor, you know you've outplayed your opponents.
We're so back, says Wavy.
Outplayed their opponents.
Let's go.
And well, guys, we've got it. An interview with none other than Beast Mode. Take it away.
That's right, we got Beast Mode down here from G2.
Rocking the J's, I see it.
It's actually pretty crazy to be in EU and have so many people supporting NA's Last Hope.
I mean, to be honest, I wasn't expecting all these people to support us, but I appreciate every single one of you, and I'm not gonna lie, hearing you guys cheering for... Thank you. But yeah, hearing you guys cheer for us is literally, I don't know, it fuels me, fuels the team, and I can't thank you guys enough. So thank you, man.
I want to ask then, yeah, for you guys, I mean, being in front of an audience sometimes doesn't go so well. It can be really hard. Is this helping you? Are you listening to that, or are you locked in?
Yeah, it's a mixture of both. I think we're locked in, but also here in the crowd because they're cheering for us. I've always been on the bad side of the crowd usually because of version 1, but nah, it's completely helping us, but also staying locked in. Like every goal we're saying, just say cool, calm, collected, because that's the most important thing. If you're nervous, you're just gonna lose at that point, but yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah, and how do you guys stay cool, calm, and locked in? Because I feel like if I'm out here with people being so loud, I'm gonna start panicking.
I mean, I don't know. It's really hard to stay locked in, but you just gotta embrace the nervousness. You just gotta embrace it. You gotta let yourself know it's okay to be nervous at the end of the day. You know, it's gonna be impossible not to be nervous, and yeah, you're just at the end of the day, you're just playing a video game for money. That's it.
This is some wise words from B-Mode right now. I want to lock into the match you just had right here against BDS. Obviously, the last time you guys played them the other day didn't go so well. What was the change for you guys? Was there a specific thing you guys adjusted for this matchup, or was today just clicking?
They just seem to be playing really well, like once they woke up.
And we did change up things. I think the main thing is they were forcing us to make mistakes, and we didn't let that happen today. We didn't overcommit. We didn't.
Those G2 jerseys are pretty clean, by the way.
Like that. So we just played our game and not make any mistakes and not let them force it.
And it worked out. I want to ask you just one more thing then. For the timeout there, I know you can't go into details and stuff, but what was and who does most of the talking during those moments for the squad?
Honestly, it's a mixture of all of us, and I mean, honestly, Dan does a lot of the talking too, so which is probably surprising to you guys, but yeah, I think it's a mixture of all of us, especially Atomic and everything. So yeah.
Hey, I'm not going to keep you any longer, man. Congratulations. NA's last hope. Keep it up.
It's a good series, though, man. So we had a 7-game series, a 6-game series, and our next series is Furia versus Vitality.
Stop that nonsense, Wave. You had absolutely no faith in them beating them. Gibbs, you two. Gibbs, beast mode average 470 points per game. Is he a lamb player or not?
Beast Mode and Daniel were 4-12 in front of the crowd. They're 1-0 when they're teammates, though, in front of the crowd. And Beast Mode even said, we're normally the enemy on V1. Now, G2, the crowd favored in Europe, it seems like a played factor.
Oh, it's great. I mean, I love to see that. I think that what's happening here, if you know, I'm trying to pay attention to all of the different French fans in the building, is I think all of the French fans who seems not currently playing are just actively rooting against the other French team. It's brilliant. It's turning into a really interesting dynamic, and I can't wait for more of it.
But here we go again. G2's defense, they stepped it up, only giving up 1.33 goals against per game against this dynamic BDS offense. We saw some mistakes at times.
Hey, chat, I'm gonna need somebody to check on Ducky, make sure he's all right.
Language expert, but I think he might have been tilted there.
Yeah, but BDS, those
He's been rather quiet.
We thought it would be a blowout, Johnny, or 4-2, 4-1.
It wasn't looking good. It was not looking good, but then it started to look decent.
The timeout buff, Bates.
Listen, the timeout buff, and then after that, G2 played really, really well. I gotta give it a coach Safety, but then it really was just following up the GenG versus GenOmate series where GenOmate went up 2-0, timeout, and then GenG bounced back. So it really came down to this game 5. And I'm gonna be honest, BDS, they kind of missed a couple opportunities.
Yeah, BDS had a couple of them that they left on the doorstep, and I think that affected their mental just a little bit too.
I mean, what a series
It felt like things kind of collapsed towards the end. We saw more misses. We weren't exactly seeing the same sort of like passing and runs towards the net. Towards the net.
I think he went for it.
I think he went for it.
I think he went for it, but I don't think he's hitting it. But he does pull it out, the game winner as well.
He went for it, though. You've got to give it to him.
But I mean, okay.
It's a great shot. It's a great
shot. We've been waiting for Daniel to wake up. The sleeping giant finally wakes up when they need him most. Bates, what a performance from Daniel there to put the series away.
That's right, Daniel. I mean, as much as Beast Mode was dominating on offense, Daniel was coming in from the back, playing the third man and cleaning up. Him and Beast Mode both had 4 goals each. Atomic was 0, but he had the assists. He was making the plays when it needed to happen, slowing the pace down, and they're looking really good. And now NA has to qualify for Championship Sunday.
And we still have that dream top 4 available, 4 different regions.
Yep.
Top 4 could have happened.
That would be amazing.
This was the for the 4 regions to be there. NA was the one I was like, well, you gotta come through. One of you gotta come through. We got it, baby. I'm telling you, South America and the Middle East, they're looking at it too. They're thinking about it.
That'd be really cool. Like, it sucked to not have Karmine Corp in top 4.
Team in the top 4.
I mean, so G2 now, looking ahead, they are on the Furia Vitality side of the bracket.
Sure are.
And I think that's probably the side they'd want to be on. I
Yep.
think now that they've got a win under their belt in
Agreed.
the playoffs.
I think that's a really good
they're
point.
Gonna like that.
It's like number 1 defense of G2, and if it is Furia, who's the number 1 offense by far, that would be a lights out match. But it is still Vitality World Champs. We got to see what they do up here.
Is that a 0-0 series, or is that a 9-8 goals per
That's game
series?
1, 0-0 overtime.
Oh, no, I think
game 2 is like 8-0, and we'll go back and forth for a bit.
I honestly believe if G2 does play Furia, it's just going to be offense nonstop. I think Furia's going to force G2 to really pick up the pace because, I mean, Furia's going to put the shots up.
It'll be I think it'll be counterattacks for G2. They won game 4 of this series with 2 counterattacks over extensions. I think if you're going to get Furia, it's got to be counterattacks for G2. It's probably going to be too difficult to come up with a completely different
Yeah, I don't
style.
think
They
G2 can
are,
match Furia's pace, right? I think Johnny Boy makes a really good point there.
So if it's working on the playoff stage, why change what's
Exactly,
working?
play to your strengths.
What a day we've already had. We're only halfway through. 2 more quarterfinal matches to go here as our bracket continues to fill out. G2, congratulations. You've made it to Championship Sunday. And Team BDS
All right, 2 down,
makes
chat.
their exit here in Copenhagen. We got a game 6 at least in both series. 2 had very competitive series so far, and I'm going to be amazed.
I think this next series is the only one that has the potential to be like less than 6.
Next match is going to game 7, without a doubt. Both rematches, both.
I think they can both go 7.
They're probably the weakest out of everybody so far, but I mean, they're playing in front of the crowd again. They're the 2-time reigning land champions. Forget about the world champions. They won the last 2. You got to give it to them.
No, I'm going to Furia. Sorry, Vitality. I'm going to Furia. I think Furia's playing at a different level right now. I think they could sweep, honestly. I'm very confident in Furia over Vitality. That's my most confident pick. I mean, you've got to look at Vitality struggling yesterday against LG. Meanwhile, Furia going 3-0 in Swiss. I know that didn't end up really telling us much about how Gentlemates and GenG were going to look, because that was a lot closer than the Swiss seeding would suggest. But Furia just looked unbelievable. Vitality do not have the same amount of synergy in this tournament.
But that's what we thought about G2 and BDS as well. That was a rematch, and G2 got the counter back. So we got 2 more rematches left. Let's see what happens.
And how are these Furia fans going to change this dynamic? Furia's played on LAN plenty of times. They've got lots of experience, but they've never had fans quite like these ones, folks. So we're excited to get there. The players are ready to go. Well, they'll be ready to go in a moment. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, folks, you're not going to want to miss it. South America takes to the stage once again. They're looking to repeat that Swiss success, but the world champs, they've got something to say about it too. It's going to be a banger. You're not going to want to miss it. Stick around.
Ducky said, did we win? Fuck out of here. Fucking Ducky, bro. Alright, well, I'm gonna go throw some beard oil in chat, man. My beard's fucking dry and itchy as shit.
Welcome back, everyone. We're going to find out which region is smarter this time. EU is up 1-0. You guys ready? All right, first question.
Talk to me.
Last season, we had the first ever best-of-7 reverse sweep. What series was it? NA, you go first.
Okay, the first ever reverse sweep on LAN. Listen, I'll tell you this. They played multiple best-of-7s, though.
Are we still going?
You
not got it yet?
Let's go Liquid versus Complexity at the World Championship.
All right, next.
I love that series personally. Go on, Cole. Twisted Minds Falcons.
Yes.
Yes.
How did you?
That was nice.
Casted it.
Did you get that? Did you know that?
Nobody cares. Next question.
All right. 1 point for EU. Next question. Which OCE team was the first to sweep an NA team on LAN?
Oh, that's impossible. That's impossible.
Power.
Power? You are correct.
Oh. I love a man who knows.
NA on the board. All right, our series is tied 1-1. Next question. Chiefs in Season 6 were the first team outside EU and NA to get a top 4 finish on LAN. But what team did they beat to secure that finish?
Evil Geniuses.
Yes!
What's it get? That's how we do it.
All right, math, numbers. Ready? While Turbo is well known for his 4 titles, what historical stat is he on the unfortunate end of? Yes.
Most own goals in RLCS finals?
No. Dad?
Goals per game?
Nope. Fades.
Most times having to sub into a team for a LAN.
No.
I don't know.
Oh. Being from Sweden?
No.
Oh.
Why is that unfortunate?
Wait, Swedish.
What's the answer? The answer was the first best-of-7 reverse sweep to happen in RLCS.
Are these questions from D-Rec? Who created these?
All right, next question. It's 2-1 for EU. Which player has made the most grand final appearances on land during the Open era?
Oh,
Monkey Moon.
Bro.
No.
Ooh.
Vatera, give me that.
No.
What?
No.
Right?
Yes.
What happened so fast?
No, I tried to get you to
What happened, I have decided. EU wins.
Yeah.
No, I said Vati over Rise, bro.
Yes. Oh, my poor hands.
Oh, my God. Ah.
Back in time. No, y'all ain't win. Y'all lost. Y'all suck. All right. But if you are asking for real, it was 4-2. G2 won. I'll tell you what, though, there's only one French organization. I feel like the thing that's going to make this next series really interesting is which Vitality shows up. Because Vitality seems to be so up and down this last split. Because if peak vitality comes out and smacks Furia in the mouth in game number 1, then things get interesting.
The fiercest top 8 we've ever had continues to deliver some of the best quarterfinals we've ever seen. G2 improving over BDS in the international rivalry. They get to hold the title right now. They need a trophy, Bates. Just between the two of them, they pass back and forth.
Well, they need a trophy right now because they won one match on land. They finally beat BDS.
No. Like a rivalry trophy. That when BDS and G2 face off against each other, it's on the line.
I would like that. I mean, listen, those are two of the most storied franchises of RLCS, especially in the open era.
Yeah.
G2 takes this bout this time around, but you already know Monkey Moon and BDS are going to be trying to bounce back. Drowley, I think, played really great in that series, especially in Game 6 at top left corner. So you expect BDS to just bounce back after that.
I mean, how you doing, man?
I'm doing great. Hi, by the way.
It's good to see you. How do you feel about the no EU top 4 situation that we were
I'm glad you
debating?
came to me. Obviously, the most EU-focused of the entire crew.
I'm just kidding.
I am fantastic right now. I'm so happy. There were so many of us backstage like, all right, yes, we picked against G2, but we're all very happy they actually made it.
Yeah.
Because there's people that want not EU all top 4. I really want like, one from every single region.
It
dream.
could happen now. It could happen.
It's so good.
We'll see if we get there, folks. It's going to be a big day. We got lots of action coming down the pipe for you all. The bracket is continuing to fill out as we progress through our event, and I'm excited to see where we go from here. 2 big matches coming up, and it's kind of crazy, Gibbs, because like we were all talking about, like, okay, let's get through the NA matches at the beginning, because we get the Furia versus Vitality and Karmine Corp versus Falcons, but like they now have a bar to meet.
Yeah,
the matches have been great.
And honestly, I thought out of all 4 quarterfinals, the most I thought BDS was the lock of these 4.
Yeah,
and they lost.
Really?
So literally, it's anyone's game at this point, and these 2 matches I expect to be very close. Vitality, you can never catch them out, but Furia, the #1 offense, they look so good, but eventually they have to have faults at some point.
Well, folks, again, 2 more matches to go on the day before we are done. We've got Karmine Corp versus the Falcons coming up a little bit later, but for now, Furia versus Team Vitality. This one gonna be strong. Excited about it here, folks. A rematch from the Swiss. Furia surprised the world when they took down Vitality here. They're gonna try and see if they can do it again.
And for Vitality, this entire time has been us constantly saying during the European broadcast, they're going to go back to their world form soon. It's happening. It's getting closer. It's getting closer. They are running out of time.
It is going to be an exciting moment, folks. It's time
to
welcome the team to
bring
the
them out.
stage.
Introducing first, representing South America, the Kings of Brazil, Furia!
I don't think you ever see Yans without a hat. Pretty sure that's just like his thing. You know what I mean?
They're here to fight. Furia, the greatest offense throughout the Swiss, #1 in goals per game at 3.23, and that all begins and ends, honestly, with Lost. Sitting at 1.31 goals per game. He was involved in 2 goals per game. Only 7 teams at this event have more than 2 goals per game as a team. Lost is doing that by himself. Furia's offense is unmatched.
It's unmatched indeed right now. I mean, Lost has been so good on offense, but it really comes down to Big Yan in the middle. He's the team captain. Now, I like focusing on team captains because they really bring it together. You see in the highlights how hype Applejack gets when they score, how hype Beast Mode gets when they score. Yan, he's been here before at the World Championship stage, 21-22, going up against Moist, the favorites to win the World Championship, and they took him down, and he got up and screamed at the crowd. You expect the energy right now, Shogun.
That is what he has done all the time, but this is the player I think everyone is behind. After that interview, everyone in the world became Furia fans because Jofinho, phenomenal on the field, phenomenal off the field. Let's see what he can bring to them today. Big thumbs up. He's ready to let them know.
They brought a marching band, apparently.
The South American MVP, Jofinho, he gets added to this Furia roster. We talk about it time and time again. Consolidation of talent to beat the world champions in Vitality. Now is the time.
They're looking strong. The fans are fierce in the stands here. Look at this. I'm telling you, we've had drums in the crowd. I don't think we've had a drum line.
Do they have a drum line?
I don't know, but I hear multiple drums.
They are significantly more coordinated than any of the Europeans have ever been.
They're having a good time.
This is incredible. Well, they're not the only fierce team in the building. Let's meet their opponents.
And their opponents representing Europe, your reigning
defending
champion du monde, Team Vitality.
Let's see which Zen shows up today, man. If it's prime Zen, Furia might be in trouble. But Furia won't mind pushing the pace with Vitality. That's going to be the interesting part.
A lot has changed since we last saw them in front of a crowd. They're not coming out with American flags anymore. They're not coming out with Farah anymore. But they are coming out with this man right here, the greatest player in the world, in Zen.
Zen, the moment he hit the RLCS stage, he just got used to winning. 3 regionals when they're all regions back here. They won the spring major, won the world championship, and he's back on the land stage. You can see the confidence on the young man. He would have done it in his first land, but now we know. Now he's poised. Now we know how to be a showman on the stage when it matters the most. And Vitality are ready to play right now.
230 days ago, they hoisted the World Championship trophy, and they don't feel like they've lost it just yet. Sure, open qualifiers, they might have slipped up a bit, but that does not matter. The only thing that matters is if you win the majors and if you win the World Championship. And guess what? Zen and Alpha, back-to-back LAN champions. It is their crown until it's not.
And some people are saying they've fallen off a little bit. Listen, it's kind of hard to rebound it when you're that great. Their peak was so high. There's going to be some natural slip-off. They had to fight. They had to claw. They had to scrape against a Luminosity team that a lot of people wrote off. But they're made it here. They're here now. That's all that really matters. And now Ratto all the way at the end. You saw a little bit of bounce yesterday when they went against Luminosity. And that's what you want to see. Look at him waving at the crowd. He's another crowd favorite. They're 2-time land champions for a region, and they're trying to repeat.
I just also want to remind people of the history of Rocket League. We've seen teams struggle in the middle of seasons and have bad starts to lands and then turn things around. You look at BDS back in 2021, 2022, they went 0-9 across 2 different events, and then they win the World Championship.
And honestly, with this crowd right now, like, it feels like the main
Let's go in our shut up,
First
Ducky.
2 matches, crowd are getting up for goals. This crowd is going to be loud the entire time. Every 5-minute game, it is going to be deafening in here. And that's something that could play a factor for comms, for Furia, and Vitality.
Listen, and then you got the player spotlight. The 2 best players, I guess, they were playing the best for the teams right now. Lost. You see what he's averaging. I mean, look at him, shot percentage. Ridiculous, 40%. Look at Zen's, 24%. That shows you how accurate Lost has been this whole entire time. Average score 450, and then Zen, he's been playing good too, Shogun.
Zen in this one is all about getting the perfect first touch because he is not going to get much time before a Furia player is launched at him. It is all about creating chances out of nothing. And Vitality might just have the best players for that.
I do love that right now Lost is going to try and break the personal goals per game record at an event that was set by his team captain. If that doesn't speak to how aggressive this Furia lineup is, I don't know what else does.
And listen, the last 2 times we saw these teams playing Swiss round 2 on Thursday, Furia, they had all the pressure. They had Vitality trapped up in their own half. They had them panicking. They had them in a box. And that ultimately ended up coming to Furia's benefit in Game 5 when Alpha and Zen double committed.
But not only that, it was a Game 5. It was a very close match. Vitality was not out of that.
I think
one double commit. And if they get a counterattack instead, we'd be singing a different tune on Vitality right now.
It would be. Folks, who do you think is going to win? Let us know in chat. Hashtag FUR, hashtag VIT. And we got to make the predictions up here as well.
I wish RLCS did some of the more like content like we see like Valorant do, like with the interviews and stuff. Or
we are getting the vibrations over the hair.
Shogun, who do you think? Who do you think's got this one?
I've got to go Furia right now. You always have to go for the hot hand at the time, and Furia, they are just so quick, so dangerous. There is going to be no time to breathe for Vitality, and I'm really worried that Vitality are going to be under so much pressure just from Furia.
Yeah.
But they have made their own problems at times, and they can't afford to do that.
I made a bold prediction at the last World's top 5 players, Trufinho. I thought he would be one of them. That did not happen, but here, it's very possible. I'm going Furia as well.
All right.
Got 2 Furias on the board. Listen, I respect it. They played absolutely great in the Swiss, but you saw the first 3-0 team in Swiss. They had to go all the way to Game 7, and they ended up winning. I don't think it's going to happen right here. I'm going with the reigning world champions. I'm going with the Bees. Give me Vitality over Furia right here in game number 7.
All right, so we got 2 Furias.
And the Hornets.
Vitality wave.
I went with Fury on this one as well. But the question, no one cares what I think. They want to know what the coin thinks. They want to know what the coin thinks. We'll find out here, folks. It's going to be, it's blue for Furia. Blue for Furia. We're ready? Here we go. Oh, it's Vitality. Vitality. The world champs for the coin. Okay, so that moves us at 3 and 2 here, yes? Okay. Damn, split on the desk?
Split on the desk again, but last time, all I got to say is me and the coin, we synced up. You check what the audience thinks, so man, we can do that.
I don't even know they can hear us.
I don't know. Copenhagen, can you hear me? Okay.
All right.
You got Furia really loud over there. Who you think's gonna win, Copenhagen? If you believe in Vitality, make some noise! It's okay, but they're still not even as loud as Furia. If you believe Furia's gonna win, make some noise! I think they actually are rooting for Vitality, but the Furia fans are just so loud, it doesn't matter.
Drums. They got drums.
The drum's a little bit unfair. Furia is going to be the fan favorites in chat. They're the
it's crazy to think that Vitality is a 40%
narrowly the favorites on the desk, but it's a
underdog.
close one, folks. Copenhagen, I hope you're ready for a treat. It's a rare day.
Stacks is going to have the intro for Falcons versus Karmine Corp. It's going to be epic.
The Fury, they've already beaten these guys once. They did this yesterday. The world champs, though, they're determined to prove that result fraudulent. This was the highlight of day 1. A shot heard around the Rocket League world. A shot announcing South American power is here to stay. Can the Swarm find their true form? Can they unleash the Wizard to even the score? It's Furia versus Vitality for top 4.
The Triforce of Fury, the pride of Brazil, South America's heart and soul of Furia against the world champions. C'est pour victoire! Domination pour France! It's Vitality!
Furia have already been here before against Vitality, and Furia are the ones who came out.
All right, let's get it. Oh! I thought Zen was about to start off with a double tap. Oh, man.
Zen take a decent chunk of offense, but when you talk about offense, my word, you cannot not talk about Furia.
The Furia #1 offense is something to fear, and the press is already on, but the low shot saved by Vitality, but the rebounds are being found by Lost. But Furia need to find those bumps, and that's where Trufinho comes into the picture. But Vitality still has some signs of life. But it goes from right to left. Alpha there first, then getting bumps into the net, but good challenges out of Furia. Now the demos are starting to be a pain.
course, these teams have had such different paths through to the quarterfinals so far, and somewhat conflicting when you look at how people predicted them originally as well. Furia, 3-0, taking down Vitality on the way, whereas Vitality, they went all the way to 5, struggled against Luminosity, but they still sit with the exact same right, and the semi-finals appearance is on the line.
A captain of Alpha leading that charge, and now Zen, the biggest playmaker on the team, but Vitality, this is not a one-man show. Alpha centering this one out and get the reset.
Oh, I didn't realize that Lost is in goal.
By Lost, but not enough boost to keep up with this. Double aerial challenge from Furia, a chance for Vitality to strike.
And it's Redosin with the man with the ball, but shut down again by Lost. 2 up from Furia, and my word, they live and die by their aggressive sword. Whenever they go for an attack, every player has to commit to it, otherwise you're only pushing 2/3 of your team up. And Furia are a conveyor belt of teeth when they move into the opposition's half. It's where they like to spend their time, where they like to attack from, and it is so hard to work out. On Vitality, they've been here before, they will have notes from this.
Zen trying to control this ball, and this was a match that everyone thought was going to go to 7 just based on how Swiss has gone. But Lost, he's made saves time and time again. He's been the wild card that has become the ace for Furia. It goes to the orange half, and Yan is overwhelmed. The defenders group up of Vitality, but Yan from the ceiling to tap this in. No, Vitality hold off.
The defense so far, Vitality proving to be very strong. As Furia did struggle to break through, but did so repeatedly. They shut down Vitality. It was a hard time for them to make sure that they could actually stay as defensively intense as they would like to be in Furia. Every chance they had, they attempted to take. And I love that they don't have any half measures. From Yan to Jufinho, back over towards the middle. Lost receives this shot on a bit of an awkward defense. A fake out.
Nice. Furia scores first. Let's go. All right, it took about 3 minutes for the first goal.
And who else but Lost?
Now, when do we start to see? I feel like at some point this series, I was going to say, starts becoming a goal fest. There it is. Vitality finds themselves a response quick.
The number 1 goal for Vitality.
And he knows how to talk back. After he got dunked, Vitality had an answer. And this stays close. In the last rematch, it was Vitality that struck hard and they struck early. Furia were on the back foot, but Furia became prepared. Here's Alpha and Zen, knowing Alpha needed some help. This is boomed all the way to Redosin's hands, but Jufinho spills blood in the water and wants to slow down the transition out of Vitality.
Midfield sees Jufinho go for a nice little double tap, does keep that pressure. Now Yan wants to pressure Zen. Chance with him to battle versus Alpha. It goes long. Redosin's going to respond with a punch of his own. Lost, sending it opposite back corner with 100 boost and 90 seconds remaining. Yan and Lost can link up again in the midfield. We've seen so many battles previously there. In all of our series so far, we've seen one team go 2 games ahead. And then one side has won it, the other side has lost. Speaking of Lost, it's a shot, but it's a dive back from Rado. He saves it, and he gets removed from the pitch.
And Jufinho was so good at making that space usually, and that time it didn't work, and the counter-attack from Vitality almost gave them the lead. But here's Alpha working on the reset, and good contest by Jufinho, the ball in Yan's hands, and against the number 1 of Vitality of Sin. It's not been an easy job for the number 1 of offense of Furia to get the lead back in their hands. 52 seconds remain. Vitality have the midfield to work with towards the back wall. Furia put it to the side.
It's awkward touches from both teams so far, but neither being able to capitalize on the other's errors. Jufinho sending it central. Lost touch back central.
Oh, Jufinho?
It's a fake.
Nope.
Alpha reads it. Yanlin goes to the secondary shot.
Nice demo.
From the goal line. This is how Furia love to play.
And Vitality needed that layered defense because you know how relentless Furia can be. And time is running out.
Nice job by Jans. He just has to get past
Alpha. There in time. The reinforcements of Vitality return. The net seems secure. It's boomed towards Yan, but Vitality aren't there to kick up and develop an offense. Now it's a midfield skirmish as the last couple of seconds go. Who will get the lead? As Yan postures, he's out of boost. Where is Jufinho? He is back, keeping the ball up. Lost has to rotate
Come on, Zen. Oh. All right, let's go.
These two teams split by an absolute hair previously. It went to 5 and that kickoff nearly ending it in about 3 seconds. Such a close performance between the two of them in the first 10 seconds. We're already seeing the offensive prowess both teams can put forward. Alpha sends it central from a dunk, but nobody there to receive it till Zen in the corner. Intelligently takes it low, lets Radosin into challenge. Zen there again with a reset. The ball flies a little bit too far away from him, so he can't carry on with that pressure. Jaffinho to Yan. Jaffinho now again going for those demos, and that offense, that aggression from Furia. Their teeth are bared.
Wow.
Jaffinho in the sky.
Off the sidewall, the reset for Jaffinho again, adding to the power. But Vitality stand tall, but they are stuck in their zone. Jaffinho with the ball, but Zen with the 50 in time to put it to the side. As Furia, man, this aggression is building up. Jaffinho is grabbing boost, but Furia running out of resources. This is where Vitality can move.
Pass up to Zen. Zen's got it. No, that's not open net. It goes in anyways. What?
Who else but Zen to close out game number 1?
Wait.
Rado passing down, and I love the deft touch back behind.
Oh, yeah, I just couldn't slow down enough. Damn.
Of such intense shots.
Jeez, Vitality take game 1.
Opportunity has been full bore. Fill it with gunpowder and send it down range. On that one, Zen taps it behind. Yan falls for the bait. And Vitality in game 1 take it in overtime with a 2-1 win. And Lemon, they're split yet again by just a hair.
Look at these shots. Both of these offenses are putting on master classes right now. And with how threatening Furia was and how much you had to respect South America as a region, and this team especially, Vitality's defense held on through most of those attacks. And then an OT was forced, and Zen made the magic happen again.
22 shots in that series.
That's crazy. That game.
22.
22 shots. Holy shnikes.
Both sides. That's how Furia likes to play. It's how Vitality would love to play. Typically, Furia, they shut them down previously. They made sure that they weren't going to be having as many chances as they did. And yet, when it comes to LAN, Vitality on this main stage with the loud drums, with the Furiosa behind us, they do not mind that noise. Typically it's for them, but this time the South Americans have shown up.
This has been a good series. Even the last one went the distance. No clear favorites. This has been the most open major we've seen in a while when it comes to all the regions that have brought their super teams. We go to game 2 with Vitality in a lead.
Game number 2, bear in mind best of 7 here as well. Last time it was best of 5, went all the way to those 5. A demo, it's early picking, it's Rado going for 2. Jaffinho has to sit solid on the goal line, does so. Little double commit on these kind of half offense, half defense. Alpha up, reset, 3 boost, flicks it high. Who's going to be there next? It will just be Lost to send it away. We've not seen a huge amount out of Lost so far, but he is Mr. Furia so far in this competition.
Yeah, Jaffinho holds on at that moment, but needs to land those bumps. He is the enabler of Furia. He needs to make space for someone like Lost and Yan. And Vitality, they fight, they go forward, and so far their offense is what's dominating in this game too. So far, ball going back to Vitality. That's a threat. Lost, hunting for boost, hoping to boost our Vitality. It's getting to that point. Now Yan, air dribble, has space. Jaffinho in, and it's one left, almost in front.
Lost looks like he was about to poke that thing in right in front of the net.
And Alpha brings speed, but he stopped.
When Furia shoot, a second one comes in so quickly afterwards. That's the nature of the beast when they shadow each other so closely. Lost in the perfect position, but only sets up Zen with it. No reset, a dunk
nice bump! Who was that, Radosin? Had to have been Radosin, right? Yeah, Radosin with the bump.
Radosin has been that frontline bully that Vitality needed. He can be hot, he can be cold, but right now that is the fire that Vitality needed to find the window of opportunity in that net. Vitality starts with a lead for the first time this series as Furia, their offense hasn't kicked as hard as it did in game 1. We'll see what Yan can do. He plays closer to Jaffinho. Jaffinho's the one getting demoed. He's the one supposed to be delivering that.
Gets a taste of his own medicine. Vitality may be thinking, look, if we play a 2v3, that's much better than playing a 3v3, lads. Zen removing Yan just for the sheer audacity of being in his temple. Rado avoids the ball, goes for the man. Drafinio's back. Zen shoots top corner. Drafinio diving across the net yet again. Now Jan, midfield, a little bit of time, a lot of ambition. Loss comes in to try and take that shot quickly. Drafinio now, midfield. Jan, central, third man, not available. Instead, the next touch goes to Alpha, who then is in a 1v1 opportunity. That bounces mid. It's Rado up. It's a block from Drafinio.
That was really close. The last time these two teams faced, Furia, they commit so many offensive members forward, and that's where Vitality boomed the ball.
Ooh, I thought you broke out some weird angle there.
Furia have to be more aware of this, but the threat level still needs to be generated out of Furia. But here comes Zen, marching forward, crashes into the corner as Alpha goes for the assist. Radosin sets the board. Vitality 2-1.
Vitality reminded people who the fuck they are.
Shouts directly at everybody on Furia. Sit down.
However, let's not forget about the timeout buff that happened after the last two teams went up 2-0.
Flowing through Vitality's veins.
Radosin said, it's time to put respect on my name. You need to be more aware of my game. And he has shown up for Vitality when they needed him to the most. And Vitality are not even done here. They find themselves in the blue zone again as Furia scramble. It's over.
Damn.
He demands respect, and you are going to give it to him. It's Alpha setting up this time. Swipes him from the side, calls Alpha off the shot. He's got the momentum. Drafinio can't get back. It is 3 for Vitality. Only half the game gone.
Furia don't have the Fury in game 2 quite yet. Needing to find themselves
Still time.
Alpha into the back. Vitality are winning the 50s. They keep drumming up these offenses, and Furia's heartbeat is starting to steady. But Drafinio has no boost. All of Furia are running on fumes. They need to organize and they need to thrive.
This is typically as well what Furia do to their opponents. It's another
Oh, what a save from Drafinio. Jens keeps the control.
Risks exactly like that. Furia, this is the side of the coin that you put your opposition on every single time that you play them. The boost steals from them. They are oppressive. They find themselves as the oppressed. And Furia now
Drafinio?
best to wipe out from it. Drafinio.
So that time, minute and a half.
And he spits the ball into Vitality's net.
Just chill it down, chill it down.
Time, Furia. I mean, the follow-ups were getting later and later, but man, they smelled that Vitality were looking awkward in the net, and finally knocked that one home to get Furia at least on the board. They still trail by 2 with 90 seconds left.
It also shows exactly what they are able to do with very little boost. Drafinio and the rest of Furia in total had 30 when that goal went in. The boost started to be a much more non-issue as they learned to adapt to it. And Jan, with some boost, a lot of talent, can skip it down the pitch with some flip resets. Jan pips it high. He's in with 100 boost now. Goes near the ceiling. No signature shot for him today. Instead, just tries to go for something a little bit simpler. And as they are still too clear, Vitality, they need to hold on to this lead.
Alpha does such a good job of reading the ball. Furia can't transition easily, and the Vitality are beating Furia to the ball on their defense. So Furia still need Yan and Was to get these incredible fast passes that they accomplished in Swiss. Yan can't get away with solo plays, not against a team as good as Vitality.
40 seconds remain. Yan, with not enough boost to really go for a reset there, now lays the ball off towards Vitality. 100 boost for Alpha. Goes central with it. It's a 1, it's a 2, but no third tap coming in from any of those Golden Hornets.
Was looking for Radosin, but Radosin had already committed to the rotation back on defense. Ah.
He is truly stepped up.
Timeout surely from Fury after this game, right?
The scoring, 14 seconds left. What is Radosin up to? Furia, they trail, but it's picking up pace lost. Couldn't break that up, and all the momentum that Furia had has drained in this game too, as Vitality go up 2-0 in the series.
And bear in mind, Levin, we've already seen European teams in every series we've had today go up by 2 games. In one of them, it mattered a lot. They ended up taking it. Gentlemates beat GenG earlier.
Oops, chat. I got a package here,
G2, however, they took down BDS after losing the first 2. Vitality, all they do, they just continue the trend. It's a European first 2 win. Which side of the coin do Furia find themselves on?
Now that you're on a crowd day, this energy will fuel you.
Especially with the Furiosa up there, beating the drum to your name.
Vitality, you know, their fans can get loud too. And being up 2-0 in the series. Now causes panic in the Furia camp. Furia call a timeout.
Calling it after 2 as well. It's something that I have been a very big proponent of the entire time. Call it after 3, it's a little bit too late, but 2 is intelligent. It slows down the momentum and it gives you a little bit of a breather game. And my word, Furia are being suffocated by Vitality. And realistically, Lemon, you look at how Furia play. They have the best offense in this event so far. Lost sits at the top of the table, along with Yan, on almost every single offensive stat. Defensively, they haven't had to play in their own half too much. They haven't been used to it. The way that they win games, don't let the ball go in their half. And if they do concede, it ends up flying over their head. That's what Vitality started to learn in that best of 5 they played previously in the Swiss. They couldn't win this series because of it, but Coach Fairy Peak has clearly brought those lessons onward.
And Vitality almost didn't make it here. The last game to qualify into top 8 was a Game 5 against LG. And that put doubt in, well, not the fans clearly, but the rest of the community. Did Vitality have what it takes to be a world? Were they still in world champion form? They're here today, putting fear into the eyes of Furia.
It is a party in Copenhagen. Every time we get a timeout, everyone starts clapping.
Oh, they got a trumpet.
There's a trumpet, man.
I don't know my instruments. I think that's a trumpet, though.
It's some kind of, I'm sure, woodwind instrument.
Yes. Vitality clutch, though, to get here, and that's why I think the desk and the predictions went towards Furia's way, just based on how they dominated in Swiss, how easy that journey seemed to be. But it all matters how you play on the day. And top 8, looking good for Vitality.
Back in time for
It's a
game
battle
3,
of
baby.
South America versus France here in Denmark, in Copenhagen. Vitality lead 2-0. An early ambition for them is going to be pushing through into game number 3. Furia, can you recover? Can you take a breath under the oppression of Vitality?
Well, you got to take a few of those breaths during that timeout. We'll see if Furia can find out what was wrong. Can they play closer? What does Jorfinho have to do? And everyone's demoing each other, and Team Vitality have a window to work with. Radosin with the reset! Whoa! Radosin the hero!
Radosin is ridiculous! Sends it high, reset is his, dunk is his, goal is his! And the series may well be Vitality's when you see Rado popping off like that. He's been cutting about in free play.
He's not just the bully, he's not just the physical man for Vitality. He said, I want them to chant my name too. He had 2 goals in game 2.
Right.
And Vitality can be all smiles in game 3 thanks to him. As Radosin postures and forces Jorfinho's attention towards the net. Alpha up high was the setup man and wanted to force his way through with the bump. Jorfinho barely gets it to the side. And with the demos, Furia panicking as they still hope to stabilize. There's Vitality pre-jumping in front of them. I'd be scared too.
Minute 15 elapsed. No real opportunities of Furia so far have actually come out. It's been full ball offensive Vitality. Gunpowder in their cannons. Zen now taps it backboard bound. Jorfinho battles Radosin, this time winning that round versus the bullet.
Damn, Alpha.
Out to Alpha, who takes his shot.
The defense, what happened to Furia? Radosin stuck in the 50, and well, Jorfinho's trying to make his way through traffic, and I was just about to talk just how important that pillar of Jorfinho is for this team. Lost in Yan, yes, incredible offensively, but Jorfinho in that neutral third makes almost every save, makes almost every bump, but we're not seeing Jorfinho at his peak. It's only a small 2-0 lead for Vitality, but with Furia struggling, they haven't scored since game 1.
Again, finding themselves trapped back in their own half of Furia. Vitality, this offense, keeping them penned. 2 minutes gone now. A dunk attempt by Lost. Radosin, right wing. No 100 boost grab for him until he then spots that back one sitting pretty in the Furia corner. A ball actually drifting very awkwardly. Furia, a chance. Can you get that central? Can you get that shot off? Lost is there. Lost shoots! The Furiosa erupt as Furia again get a goal.
When Furia are lost, they will be found. They keep themselves within 1. Boost Army Team Vitality finding them at their weakest moment, and Furia, they break through the ice and they give themselves signs of life. But it's a kickoff that favors Vitality, and Yan, he can deal with the pressure well and goes for demos, but Vitality, they keep kicking, they keep punching, and you gotta worry if you're Furia.
Halfway through, and that Furia goal cutting down the deficit to half as well. All three players on Fury sitting very close to it. They like to attack like that, but when you're on defense, you don't want to be too close to each other. It just slows down when you can actually clear that ball out too. Zen midfield being a
They're a bunch of phonies. Nah, I just think Vitality's
pick it up. Challenging with Alpha, Zen instead on the back
reaching their final form again.
Shuts down any midfield ambitions. Alpha up high with not enough boost to really make a play from it. Drafinho dives in the way instead. Zen long again, lost to intercept. Ping-ponging around the pitch are we now here in Copenhagen. For Furia, they need a goal, and with the ball being handed away from Alpha like that, opportunities will arise.
Vitality are beating Furia to the chase when Furia want to pass. Well, yeah, this is a good catch against Senno, the 50. Kills that opportunity for Furia. But Yan advances from that midfield, sees Alpha go up the wall. Yan bumping people around and lost. The ball gets away from him. Vitality don't have a lot of real estate though, as Furia hunts for the equalizer. Yan, that demo was big, but Verdosen won't let it get centered out. But Furia were a little overcommitted, so Team Vitality's counterattack looked a bit scary. This goes back to the orange half. 1:20 left. Furia still trail by 1.
Huge clear from Rado, but only goes as far as midfield before these pre-jumps from both teams shut down any real big pump efforts. Alpha sends in midfield. The only man there is going to be Yan. And Yan, the man, has absolutely got a plan when he's got the ball, but
oh, that's just in. Oh, damn. Well, Furia does not get the timeout buff. Because they took a timeout, right? Yeah, they took a timeout when I went to go get the package.
3-1-4 Vitality with less than a minute. Furia were feeling okay only being within arm's reach. Well, that reach is getting further and further. But a good kickoff for Furia. They need to balance their boost well. They were so good at bringing that ball into the air and really stretching Vitality thin in that last rematch. Furia were leading the series the last time they met, but it's Vitality that have the capes on their back, and the demos from Vitality are just destructing Furia's organization. This goes towards the cross as Radosin drops it almost near the box. Alpha steps up and lost clears.
As many chances as you see Vitality have, they then just try and get control of the ball as soon as they can again. It doesn't matter at this point where it goes. As long as it's not in your net, you are not bothered. Midfield again, more battles. Furia, they need to punch their way into the orange half. Otherwise, another win for Vitality. It'll be a 3-0 so far. But unlike last time they met, it is not a best of 5. One more victory for Vitality, and a semi-final spot will be theirs.
At the 1 second mark, that hurts. And it hurts even more when Furia bested them. Yes, it went to game 5. You see the coach of Vitality rallying the fans. He knows his team. Fuel off of this energy. Furia, it's all down to this. 0 seconds, this will go to Vitality. But how do Furia come back from this? It would have to be a reverse sweep.
It is an incredibly hard time to be Furia right now, because not only are you battling against Zen Alpha, and by the way,
crowd.
Radosin, who, as far as I'm concerned, has been the MVP for Vitality so far. The
What's up,
quality
Olivia?
that he has shown. When yes, there are times when he is a meme in the community where
Watch these last couple of
Vitality
games.
won World, Alpha said something along the lines of, "I can't believe Radosin
You know how it
is about
goes.
to be a world champion." But the caliber that Vitality have put up in this
I'm
series,
good. We
and
just
the
vibing.
changing quality that they have had, going all the
Luckily,
way
the
to
game's
5
been pretty good. This is the first series that hasn't,
They're
and I don't want to say that hasn't been competitive, but Team Vitality is just a good, significant bit better
And you
than
mentioned Fairy Peak standing behind
Furia.
him. He has won a world
How's your weekend going so far?
Vitality as a player. He knows the pressure chamber that these stages are. And he knows just how to rally his players and make sure that they are going to keep level heads, but also be excited and have fun like that.
And
Corp still have to play
I do not, no.
matchup is even scarier against Falcons.
When I game, I generally game on my PC.
Would be sweet.
This top 8 is disgusting, by the way.
So stacked. The revenge would be sweet for Vitality to not only beat Furia, who beat them, but to maybe advance further than anyone could have ever expected.
All right, let's go. Let's see if Furia can avoid a sweep here. I mean, honestly, I don't get to play that much these days. I do a lot of like more esports content. My casting schedule's been pretty busy. When I do play though, I play quite a bit of Rocket League. We'll do some Overwatch from time to time.
They will be the sight of Furia going down. That Panther.
It's been a while since I've done a good horror playthrough, but I'm a big fan of horror playthroughs.
But lost, getting rid of Alpha. Yan taking over the ball. It's 40 moves. He's going for a musty, but the block is good for Rado.
Furia getting frustrated. They've only been able to score 2 goals this entire series. 1 in game 1 and 1 in game 3. And what happened to the #1 offense
What about you?
of the Copenhagen Major? Furia, they will not give up those South America's hearts.
Nah, I mean, honestly, I only kind of stream where I can. I'm pretty busy, like, doing a lot of casting across a couple of different titles. Everything from, like, middle school, high school. I did some college this last semester for Rocket League. Ooh, nice shot from Lost. You know, once this major's done, RLCS starts back up, and I'm going to be back on the desk over in SSA. Hopefully going to be picking up a NAA team stream. So I just kind of like stream gameplay when I can. Oh, I'm good, fam. I do appreciate you though.
But Furia, this is something they can lean on, a leg they can stand on, and it goes towards the net. What a save!
Yeah, right now I'm kind of just more focused. I mean, I just kind of more stream when I have a chance. Do it more like with watch parties and stuff.
Puts it to the side, but now Vitality don't have Alpha in the play. Zen is gonna wait. Lost, trying to flick it above, but the defenders of Vitality are just too good.
Minute 40 elapsed, and this Furia lead so far has been a rarity in the series. Pumped above that crossbar. It's a chance for Zen.
Damn. Alpha, man, peaking when it's needed.
Grounded as the aerial mindedness of Vitality completely baffles Trofenio.
And that's why I said there's a Triforce. This is not a Zen show. There are 3 threats on Vitality. You gotta go cross-eyed watching which one you gotta worry about. Vitality, beautiful fakes to get the equalizer. Furious defense. They don't have to play it too often, at least not in Swiss, not in their region. But against one of Europe's best, Furia are being tested to their limits.
We're approaching half-time, and complete equity in goals so far. Zen and Radosin both commit on that back line. It goes from Zen to Alpha. Back ball to be found. Instead it goes to Lost. It's pumped high. Radosin can keep it in that blue half. Zen dives in. That is a risky play. Radosin has to get a touch towards the side, but now it's a chance for Lost. Low on boost. Wants to really hand this off to the player. Yan.
I mean, I've got both my older and my newer logo on my channel.
Corner bound.
The YBC.
Long, but not really far enough as Lost beats out Alpha yet again.
It's kind of in the background on the banner.
Puts it to the side. You saw someone zooming on by. And Furia, their offense to be respected. But now a lead not in their hands, no longer. But Lost, he's been that spark plug, and he will help Furia find something. But Yana's getting shoved around. Furia can't find themselves because
Plus more on like the casting side of thing, your image becomes more of your likeness versus your logo. You know what I mean?
They're getting back into that aggressive mindset because one demo comes in.
I do need to get some new headshots though.
Back into the blue half. It's a double chance for Zen. Pings it off the crossbar, and now Trofenio low on boost. Again, any player of Furia that has the ball is struggling to really find another man to send it to.
Yan is getting bumped every time he wants to drive the car. The ball's nowhere near him, but they know that Yan is one of the most solo mechanical players. And you gotta just break up Furia as best as you can.
Oh, I'm good. I appreciate you though.
Only need one to go to the semi-final. What a save by Lost!
It's Trofenio now. Chance in the midfield. A Radosin, the MVP of the series. A reset. Removes straight to the scrapyard.
Yan
All right.
holds on. They
65 seconds here. Let's see if Vitality can wrap things up.
Counterattack, but
is trying to boost our vitality. This is where they can slow down one of Europe's best, but Radosin has a shot. And Yan will 50. Lost follows up. Furia trying to play as close as they can. Lost to get
Nice save from Alpha.
rebound by Yan. Makes the double. Vitality send it away.
40 seconds. Midfield, the site of so many battles so far. Yan pips in the double. It's a chance. It's
Nice save, Drufinho with the tap off of the fucking save.
It's about time we see Drufinho.
All right.
Furia, they will not go down without a fight. The drums will drum on. 35 seconds. Vitality trail by 1.
Echoes of goal number 1 in the series. Drufinho getting that dunk on the goal line. But they want to make sure it does not fall against them as it did previously. Final 26, Zen low on boost, midfield sends it across. Radosin trying to clear the man out, playing Minesweep for a head.
Oh, 17 seconds. Furia just don't choke. Can it be that easy? Can you get an insurance goal? It's a good touch by Lost to keep Vitality in the zone. Seconds drained by.
I mean, if I'm gonna be honest, I would really like to see Furia win the series just because I would love to see a 4-region Final Four for our first major of the season. But I don't really got a dog in this fight, to be honest. It's more just about hoping to see a good series of Rocket League. So in this case, I would like Blue to win the game because it extends the series. I don't want to see a sweep. Our first 2 series of the day went Game 6 and Game 7. I like to see this one go at least that far. Furia's got a good fan base, man. I would like their fans to at least see a good 6-7 games for their squad.
And how they can recover from those moments. Furia are used to being the big mans on the field, but they're going up against the big man of Europe, Vitality. Oh man, they had to put up so many saves to stop Furia's offense.
All right, so UPS got here about 30 minutes ago. When do we think USPS is going to get here, chat?
We're about to enter game number 5, and that
Olivia, I am good, fam. I appreciate you. I respect the hustle, fam. I really do.
Alpha, welcome to the
But I don't need any work right now. I appreciate you.
season in your career. What a legendary player, and he'll be looking to win it to send Vitality through to face a very old
I will
rival
keep you in mind whenever that time comes, but I've been using a similar graphic. I've been using a graphic artist for a little while. He's one of my homies, so just to be perfectly transparent. I've got one that does a bit of my graphic work and one that does like my emotes and stuff.
He creates opportunities for his team, but he stepped up and made the plays of his own, and all of Furia involved in that offense. And they just won that by 1, but it starts, every reverse sweep starts from an 0-3 situation.
All right.
It starts with 1 game win.
They won game 4. Let's see if they can keep it going. I feel like for Furia and company here, if you can get yourself a first goal, would be huge.
Are they going to be able to tie their land record of getting 3rd to 4th, getting through to that semi-finals, playing for a chance to get into the grands for the first ever time as a region? It's then being caught out by Yan, sent long. Alpha central, only Dr. Ufinio in the middle for him. Yan to the backboard, sent to follow. A second touch, again low on boost, and this is exactly how Furia want to play. You see where the boost is going, Vitality entirely into Furia's tanks.
And that is the last game, the most amount of goals that Furia scored in a game, and oh, Vitality, they keep it close. But Vitality are so consistent on that defense.
Woo! Shot from Drufinho and it goes high. Not like this.
An unfortunate shot for Drufinho. Sends it high and wide. That could have gone top bins. That was going to be a lead for Furia. Takes out all of his
Zen's
anger.
coming in the picture. Zen's filthy. I don't think Zen had any boost, did he? No, he did have boost. Zen just sat there and looked at it. 4K.
Again, they won the previous game. They got the lead. They won the game.
Well, that's check out to me.
There you go. EU math does still work. This minute 10, however, is going to really start the push. And for Radosin, 50s against any defender that finds his way, and Alpha removes Lost from the pitch. Alpha towards a target. Enough boost for a dunk. Yes, please. Zen central on net. Lost again with a save. Offensively, we've been bigging him up, but defensively, my word.
Just shove Radosin out of the way.
Furia on the counterattack. Yeah, it is getting demoed, I think, and Furia, it's all up to Lost to buy time, and he's trying
Ooh.
to bait out Vitality's defense.
Big touch by Zen.
Look at the control of the ball, but it's Vitality back in the driver's seat, or so you would think. Lost got boost, and he loses that 50. Furia, they don't seem too tested on the defense.
Jan's starting to play a little bit more loose. So's the rest of the squad.
That driver's seat right now, and Furia, they have fought incredibly hard.
We gotta find a way to push this pace.
Against Vitality earlier on. This is astonishing. This is them in Swiss now. We approach halftime and Furia maintaining this lead. Zen up high above the crossbar. It's 1, it's 2, it's not quite good enough.
It is so close. Furia are stabilized on the defense. Vitality, they will still 50 everything they can in the midfield, because what you have to be scared of is Furia's pace, how fast they can play. Alpha's running out of boost, and Vitality still looking for the equalizer.
Back into the blue half, Vitality send it. Zen now going central. Trofino finds Lost.
Nice
It's going to be
touch.
just wide of target, and Alpha's in the way regardless. 50 boost, but an attacking player in Yan immediately comes into challenge. Trofino wins that one, pinches very awkwardly towards his Vitality half. 1 beaten, 2 beaten, a pinch for Zen, not quite on target. Above, however, he's gonna make it on target. Radosin, the target man!
Oh, Radosin, he just keeps going. Vitality will never let you suffocate them. It's always been within 1 between these two teams. And now, we go into the second half with fear in Furia's eyes, with match point staring them down as Furia get close. Zen scoops it to the side, but it's a heavier touch. Trofino gets a piece of it. He has no boost, and Lost and Yan have to step up. And Alpha can still set it to the corner. It's a launch, an attempted clear out of Furia, but they seem stuck. Radosin's hunting for demos. Vitality and the 3-on-2 don't have the ball, so they wait. They play back. Yan has space, goes towards the back wall, and back to Lost. Draws out the 1 defender, and Vitality stabilize.
Corner bound yet again, more and more challenges. Yan central steals 100 boost. They will be vital to their long-term plans. Vitality cannot work out on their own half. They have about 80 between them. Yan back corner, Zen returns the favor, steals the boost. Yan unable to get
Those whistles are kind of starting to annoy me, I'm not gonna lie.
Alpha now back in that corner.
Oh, Lost has 2 against them. The last minute, Fury working on the reverse sweep. But Lost has no boost, but Fury have made magic happen without those resources. But now Alpha bounces, early challenges out of Furia, starting to play a step ahead and going toe-to-toe.
45 seconds backboard. Zen is going to be catching to the ceiling. 50 boost. Trofino's up already. Zen ducks him towards target. Lost thankfully there for Furia.
No mistakes can happen on the Furia Zen.
Ooh, Alpha Zen! Oh no.
30 seconds, half a minute. 1 goal that Furia need to bring back. And Vitality, calm composure. They are killers in the arena. And Furia are about to go down in Alpha's 1,000th game in the RLCS regular season.
Radosin got up and said, be quiet, this is our side of the pond. But Lost fakes it, but there's so many cooks in that kitchen.
Radosin now challenging. It's more and more seconds off the clock. It's more and more cars in the graveyard. Yan, it's up. It's towards target, but nobody there going to be able to clear it away.
7 seconds.
Lost has boost.
Last opportunity for Furia, and Trofino can't do it. Yan has a dribble. He's out of boost. He needs assistance.
0.
It's gonna go down to the floor. Trofino keeping the play alive. He's being harassed.
Oh.
Revenge for Vitality. Team from the floor. Europe sends another top 4.
Damn.
Vitality took the long route round into the quarterfinals. The Swiss was not their playground, it was a battlefield. And Furia, despite going through in that...
So we've had a series go this distance, then 6, then 5. Does that mean this next series is set to go for a sweep one way or the other?
Proud, but their team could not do it this time around, and Vitality, my word. the conviction they showed, the quality, and the difference, Lemon.
Yeah, South America bites the dust, but the hearts of Brazil still beat on. What representation to get to the top 8. And Radosin waving. He knew his potential. He knew he could reach this point. And in top 8, where there are no second chances, Vitality get to the top 4.
Well,
honestly,
no longer do we have the chance of seeing a 4-region top 4.
In the quarterfinals. You always look at Vitality and you think, okay, maybe Zen's going to be on top today, maybe Alpha's going to be on top today, Radosin will be somewhere floating about the middle, being decent, maybe an own goal or two. It's a lot of fun. But Radosin was nothing but a war machine today. And the semi-finals with Vitality versus G2 is going to be the first time that they have played each other since RLCS Season 7 World's Grand Finals, when their coach Fairy Peak won. 1,743 days have passed since Vitality faced off against G2, and we get to see that tomorrow.
And we were wondering, what were Vitality gonna be like now that they even smelt losses, that they looked beatable in the Swiss? You no longer have to worry about that. Vitality, you'll see them in the semi-final against G2, and we'll also see what Alpha has to say. Let's go say hi to Leaf.
Vitality are back, baby, into the semis, and I got Alpha with me. What a wonderful game, by the way. Yeah, give it up for Vitality.
And now we'll have a little bit of a longer break this time around.
That was very exciting, and it looked like your teammates were having a lot of fun, you as well. Off the bat, can you tell me what Radosin was yelling, or is that not...
I prefer not to say it. It's probably not good for the stream, so.
That's fair enough. I figured it probably not. But for you guys, I mean, you guys are having a lot of fun. I want to know, is there a point where you do say, hey, we have to chill back? Do you have rules to make sure that you're not getting overconfident?
Well, yeah, especially in the Swiss when we won at 11 p.m. yesterday, so we're a bit stressed and it was a mess. So yeah, today we focused up, and when we were 3-0 and we got a 1 game down, we're like, okay, it's fine, we'll just win it after. So just not tilt and keep playing.
That's a good thing, not tilt. Good advice. I want to ask you about Furia specifically, obviously, because there was some redemption you needed coming back into this. Were you guys specifically studying how those games went yesterday?
Yeah, well, of course, we watched 3 of the last games yesterday, and we found out that they play really, really aggressive, and they go all in on a certain play. So we tried to keep composure as much as possible so we could get the win.
Did they switch it up at all to try to confuse you, or do you feel like it worked out they played the same so you could shut them down?
Well, I feel like they were a bit stressed because of maybe playing on stage, or I don't know. I feel like there was a bit of pressure because they didn't go for as much as they did. So yeah, we just played our game and it worked out, so I'm happy.
It did work out, and I want to let you talk about your teammates, because again, I've heard you guys enjoy playing with each other, you're having fun, you're friends. Tell me why you like these two and why the team has such a good dynamic.
Well, I don't know, since the start of the team, a year ago almost, the synergy was always really good. So yeah, I don't know, we are just really good friends, we get along really well, so this is just amazing, all of them.
Okay, I just want to know, because some people were starting to fall off. I'll admit, I think I predicted against you guys. How do you bring us back on board? Because you guys are looking good. Can we stop fearing? Are we back on the Vitality train?
Well, I mean, people were thinking that we were falling off just because we made 1 final and we still qualified for Copenhagen. So the results were not bad, but people made it seem like it was bad. So we just didn't focus on anything that people are saying. We're just focusing on ourselves, and yeah, we don't really mind about what people say. We're back, I think.
Hey, we don't know what we're talking about. Keep proving us wrong. One more time for Alpha and Vitality.
2 rematches on the day. We've played through both times. They've gone the other way. Vitality send Furia home.
The beauty of Swiss into a bracket, you just never know exactly what's going to happen. One thing you do know is when you have Vitality on the field in front of a crowd and Radosin on the field, he is a LAN player. He is a crowd player.
Yeah.
We always talk about him with momentum. he feeds off this energy, and you saw it here. 1 goal per game throughout that series, shooting 35%, the MVP of the match.
I love that you used the word momentum there, because Radosin on this team is a juggernaut. Once he gets up and going, if those first 2 games go well for him, the whole rest of it is just going to keep going better and better. Every single time Zen had an outplay, guess who was there to finish it off?
Alpha.
Radosin on the follow.
Oh,
And not only that, Furia, that dynamic offense, that record-breaking offense of 3.33 goals per game. They scored 2 goals in one of the games. Every other game, they only scored 1. The defense for Vitality was stellar.
And listen, Garrett, that's an excellent point, because the defense of Vitality, that's the reason they were just so great, because nobody could score on them.
I do love that Alpha did bring up as well that they play differently. And this might now be a worry for Furia for the rest of the season, because clearly they can play very well when they've got the safety net behind them. They still had 2 losses at every single point that we saw them last few days, where they could just continue to play this way, that way, because if they lost, all good. Once the safety net went, they looked a lot more vulnerable, and that is going to be a question to be answered at future events.
It's reminiscent of the lower bracket runs back in the day when we would run double elim. It's like some teams, they got to take away the safety net before they start to actually play their game. Here's Vitality.
Listen, Vitality, they're back now, especially Zen. He's back in Zen crowd mode, averaging over 500
Yo, Zen looked good.
score per game, had 3 saves per game, doing what he did last
I was
year.
saying Zen was doing more on the
hottest
defensive than you would
offense
think.
at this major so far, and saying, nah, you can't score on me. I'm still him.
And again, World Championship, they were 80% win rate. Won 20 games, lost 5. Right here, 80% win rate, 4 games to 1.
Wow.
So Vitality, when there's a crowd, they're built different.
Man, we'll see. And you heard Stumpy saying it there at the end of the cast. They will face off against G2 tomorrow. They have not played them since Season 7 Grand Finals, when Fairy Peak won his World Championship title on Vitality, got them that first star. You know G2's salty about BDS. Right, that's the rivalry right now. How much worse do they feel about Vitality, given that that was the first team that took away the actual
I mean,
World
this is
Championship?
a fantastic situation actually now for G2, because they can avenge both World Championships.
Yeah.
Considering, like, it seemed like it was a downward spiral ever since that first World Championship. They can wipe the slate clean.
I'm starting to believe what T-Bates is cooking up. He's saying this bracket run for G2 is just a storybook. It's a storybook, and maybe it will be.
You've got to be here
find out
again tomorrow, right?
I wasn't prepared at the beginning of the day to consider a world where G2 beats BDS, Vitality, and then Karmine Corp or Falcons or something like that on the other side. Like, that's crazy.
And honestly, at the beginning of today, I wasn't thinking I was going to agree with T-Bates on anything, but hey, here we are.
That's right, I'm on fire right now.
We've got one more match on the day. We take a look at the bracket, how things look after 3 quarterfinals are concluded. We're only playing
Karmine
the quarterfinals
Corp
today. We're playing the
versus
semis and the
Falcons
grands
next, man. It should be
tomorrow.
a
We've got one
banger.
semi-final set. G2 versus Vitality will happen tomorrow, one of our first 2 matches. But there's only one more left on the day. We're going to get through it here. Karmine Corp versus Falcons. Shogun, how you feeling about that one? Who do you predict in this one?
Well, I was already going all in on the hopeful for every single region represented. That is not going to be happening here, but I did go KC. I've still got KC for the whole event at the moment. I have not swayed on that. Every single morning I wake up and they say, hey, do you want to change who you predict? No. I've still had KC the entire way.
Okay, folks. All right. Well, we'll let Shogun go, and I don't know what he's going to go do, folks. But it's been crazy stuff. He's back here. I'll ask you to spoil it.
He's kicking him out.
I just thought we had another person up here, anyways, folks. All right, we've made the blue wall wait long enough. And we're actually making him wait a little bit longer here, because we're going to go to a quick break. When we come back,
This is going to be a good match, man. It was a good series last time they played.
Once again,
They went to
folks,
5 in
the
Swiss.
song's gonna ring from the rafters the whole time. I hope you're ready for it. It's Batarian Rise versus the Twins when we come back.
All right, chat, I'm going to go pee real quick. I might make me a protein shake, not sure.
screen right now, they are putting on an absolute show for us. They cannot miss.
Don't score that, you cringe. Nice. Nice shot, bro. Thanks. In. Yeah? Oh my god. Wait, I'm cycling. Oh! Let me see what you got, man. Nice. Oh, you're looking like me out there, dude. Hang on. Try jump him. Yeah. Oh, no. I tried to, like... I don't even know what I tried. No. No. No! No, man. I got this, I got this. Watch this. Watch this. You're getting Evo flicked. No! Nice! Come on! Trash. I'm just gonna drive at you. Okay. Thanks. I'm scoring. Yeah, do it. I didn't call that. Dude, you're so toxic, bro. Dude, you're making me lose confidence, bro. Wait, we're one. Yeah, hang on. Bro, get off me, bro. Dude, what's he doing, bro? Whoa, I'm gonna score. No! I'm going, no! We're faking. Alright. Okay, alright. I'm defending. Oh wait. Yeah, you have to score on the other side, bro.
Well, masterclass by first killer, putting Jack to play against face mode. What goal as well.
Busy streets and lost time. Gotta rent a car, gotta stay a while. If I don't move ahead, then I get stuck behind. I'm at a friend's place, gonna stick around. The puzzle pieces fit for now. The things you said were playing loud. There are people outside living their lives. Thousands of stories move through times. Only one face on my mind. All I want is you. All I want is you.
Well, is that against the shake? I don't think I need one just quite yet. One more series, chap.
One match more. You can hear the people singing already. They are ready to go. We are going to get the blue wall on the stage before the day is done. Falcons as well, taking the stage momentarily. We've had some great fans. The Rocket League fans have been stepping up of late, you know?
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. And, you know, it's hard because one team has to go home every single time we have one of these matches. So some fans will leave disappointed, but I think everyone's hanging out, just hoping for some good Rocket League. And so far today, it's been excellent.
Oh, it's been fantastic. And no sweeps. I was really worried, but no sweeps whatsoever.
No sweeps yet.
Hoping that continues.
We got a
4-1 was as bad as it got.
Kind of a budget sweep. It was close.
If that's the budget,
budget sweep. That's the budget. We're looking pretty good.
It's because they couldn't afford to probably an actual sweep, so they got the one that's like,
we couldn't afford Neo Tokyo.
Yeah, not quite there, but we got people here, folks. We're celebrating fans. We're celebrating teams. We're celebrating the teams that go home as well. But we got one very special person here we would like to celebrate. Right here.
Who's that?
Well, Squishy was, of course, an amazing player.
I would say he's just always very, very smart. He's one of the smartest players in the game. And obviously, he's always been good mechanically for a very long time.
As a player, he's just a legend. He just won everything. So yeah, he's just one of the GOATs.
When I was younger, watching him at Worlds and just seeing him on land, hitting a ton of cool shots.
Cloud9, unable to take it to Squishy now.
It was super fun to watch.
Even my camera settings, they're basically just squishies, but tweaked a tiny little bit.
If there's a Mount Rushmore for Rocket League, he's 100% on it. I competed against him for 5 years, and he played a couple years before I even played against him. It's very generic for Rocket League pros now to have come up watching him.
Squishy pounces to himself.
He gets it.
Reset. Can he do it? Squishy Muffins. Torment finishes it off. The title comes back to North America carpet.
Squishy, Gimmick, Aqua, all playing forward. Hungry forward.
Has Lemon Kiwi always been a Rocket League caster?
He will just always be in the Rocket League history books.
When he got the ball, he could do anything with it. Squishy eliminated me like 3 times in a row. I should have beat him once, but you know, he's the ultimate composed LAN player.
A lot of the current pros, myself, you know, a bunch of us.
I used to do a lot of CRL stuff.
The reason that they got so high level is because, you know, for example, they watched Squishy's videos and took inspiration from his level or his playstyle and stuff like that.
What is up, guys? Squishy Muffins here, and today we got for you the finale of the Road to Grand Champ series. So anyway, let's get into the game and let's see how it goes. Let's play some twos for today.
Majority of my mechanics and all that people see is literally from watching Squishy Muffins on YouTube, how to do the basic stuff. So
yeah, he definitely elevated the game. into new heights for sure with the ceiling shot and even the in and out save or the squishy save, as we call it. It's even like part of a lot of teams' comms.
I appreciate Squishy for everything he did for the game, and I hope he has success in whatever he does next.
You know that everyone's already wished you luck, and you know your impact that you've had on the scene. So well done on a fantastic career, and good luck in the content creation. And thank you for all the years that you spent in our game.
Firstly, a big thank you to him, because I don't think I'd be a pro without Squishy nowadays. You've had a great career. You won World Championship.
Thank you. You've done a lot for a lot of people in the community, and I wish you the best of luck in content creation. You're gonna kill it.
You were very inspiring to every single one of us pretty much, and just good luck with whatever you do.
Just shed a tear, Tad.
Of course, like Squishy, he has been a good friend of mine, so I wish him the best in whatever he pursues now.
It's been an honor to play Squishy. Thank you.
One of the OGs, chat. That's cool. He's get to come out on the stage too. Hell yeah.
Right?
Thank you, guys. I want to let it breathe.
Don't make me cry.
No, I'll make him cry.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Season 6 world champion, mechanical legend, and fan favorite. Every once in a while, the scene gets a special player, and Squishy, you've had quite the career, man.
With Dazzard and Stacks. That's probably fitting, to be fair. That's probably
so many people
the best
got into
duo
the
to
scene
do this
looking
next
up to you.
game.
It's been quite the journey, man. Just seeing it at this point. I mean, how crazy was it to make a decision like this? Did it feel natural?
I mean, it can never feel natural, really. This is my going on 10th year, being a pro-level player, and I think that waking up every day with the intention of being the best player in the world is something that, it's hard to just shake off, but I knew that one day it would come, and here we are, and I feel relieved, I feel stress-free, and I feel like it was the right decision, so. Thank you. Thank you, guys.
Bringing me back. Now, we all have our favorite moments, right? We showed some of them in there as well. I'm curious from your perspective, in your career, what are some of your highlights and the best moments for you?
Oh, man. I would say the ceiling shot from Season 4 was a big one, because I think that, I think that pushed the game forward quite a bit. I think within the next 6-7 months, you saw everybody hitting shots like that, and then I think you need players that come in and they advance the game. We see a lot of players like that now. Zen, of course, incredible player, does the same thing. And I think that without those players, the game doesn't progress, and I think I'm just super happy to look back and have had that impact with that shot. And then obviously winning Worlds is the ultimate goal, and that's something that every single player here today wants to do every single time, obviously.
Grab a restroom break before this game starts,
that's something
chat.
I'll never forget, winning Worlds.
Not many people get to do that. Kind of curious your perspective then on the scene now, looking from the outside in now, how fast and crazy things are growing, and maybe some advice for new people that are looking to have that same dream as you.
I would say the biggest thing is take care of yourself. I think a regret of mine when I was coming up as a professional was not taking care of myself and putting all my effort into the game, grinding 12, 14 hours a day. I know a lot of players do that now, but make sure you have a balance and take care of yourself, because long term, that's what's going to help you out a lot. And outside of that, just take the losses as learning lessons, because you're going to lose eventually. Even the best players lose. And I think the quicker you learn how to take those losses and turn them into something good, it's going to benefit you more than anything.
And really at this point, I kind of want to give you the stage. You still have so much more to look forward to. Rule 1, you just got engaged. Congratulations, by the way. So the floor is yours. Say whatever you want to the world.
All right, so I'm gonna start by saying a huge shout out to my family. They're always extremely supportive of me. I couldn't have asked for more. My incredible fiance, who's here with me today, coming out to her first ever event. So you guys are gonna make it a great time for her, I'm sure. You already have. Thank you for that. I would like to say a huge shout out to my teammates in the past, all incredible players, all legends of NA. Hope you guys have enjoyed watching us all play together over the years. Huge shout out to Cloud9 Energy, who supported me throughout my professional career, and now Rule 1, who's supporting me in my next chapter. I really do appreciate all those organizations. And actually, a quick shout out to Ben from Blast, who was extremely helpful today. I think the background production does not get enough credit. I think those guys are doing an amazing job. So without them, this stuff doesn't happen. Like these events don't happen this way, and really need to give them more credit, I think. And yeah, one quick shout out. I stream every single day on Twitch. If you guys want to watch me there, I'm always trying to give you guys advice and stuff like that. So come say hi. I'd love to see you guys there. And last but not least, thank you so much to all you guys who come out to these events. You guys made some of the best memories in my entire life. Looking back on it all, it was thanks to you guys. And sitting on this stage, the only thing that makes it special is the fact that you guys are here and cheering for all the players. So seriously, keep coming out to the events. The Blue Wall, everybody, you guys seriously make it what it is, and without you guys, it's nothing. So thank you so much for making the esports special, and let's have a great event. That's it. Thank you guys, I love you guys. Thank you, seriously.
That's cool, man.
One of the greatest to ever do it. You could chop that up. You could make him that way, and through so many different ways. There's so many different ways you can look at Squishy's career through as a content creator, as a competitor. He has shaped the game of Rocket League in a way few have.
Yeah, I don't think anybody shaped the game of Rocket League like he has. I know, personally speaking, I started playing the game because my friend used to watch Squishy videos. He's like, wow, this is great. The 20K, 30K montages. And I started watching Squishy. I want to be like him. I want to get really good. And that Cloud9 team was my favorite team for a long time. The way they kind of revolutionized the game. Kind of took from Dignitas back in the day, but created more infield passing and made it even better. Added the mechanics, so it was something special.
One of the best LAN players to ever play. 19 LANs. 5 wins, of course, huge. Outside top 8 only once.
Wow. That's pretty impressive.
That's how good he was on LAN, and that doesn't even include his 2v2 title as well. So Squishy, a great career, and now he can kind of ease up a bit, relax, which is always nice.
Yeah, he was just really that player that sort of took the mantle after Kronovi really sort of launched us at the start of Rocket League, and then as we started to reach the middle sort of part of Rocket League's existence, it was Squishy that then really was the one teaching everyone how cool this game is, what is it like to play, how to go and play it. Every game needs a player like that. Squishy certainly was.
I think they're probably spamming the fish right now in chat. And what's crazy to think is they're probably going to be spamming the fish for the rest of the Rocket League's career. And there will be kids 5 years from now that don't know why that fish emote is important, but it all started here, along with many other things, the ramification of the game. Thank you so much, Squishy, for everything you've done for Rocket League. Let's switch gears back, though, to Rocket League here in Copenhagen for the players who are still playing on the stage. We got one more
series, baby. The best series of the day.
Doozy. We've been waiting. We've been excited to get these players on the stage here. Shogun, Karmine Corp taking on Falcons for the second time this tournament.
Oh my goodness, Falcons, they've come so close before, all the way back last time we went to London, but this feels like the best opportunity since then for them to go and win a major event. In order for them to do so though, they've got to run the bracket and they've got to run through the blue wall.
The #1 overall seed, the perfect European team. Everyone expects them to win this tournament. It's up to the Falcons to play spoilers.
The fans have waited long enough. The blue wall's waited long enough. Let's get them on the stage.
All right, let's get it.
Introducing first, representing Europe, it's the Blue Wall, Karmine Corp.
Who was it that was saying something about the way he said Karmine Corp? Was it Team Art yesterday?
Tournament favorites finally hit the stage. What is there to not say about this team? Arguably the best fan base in the game, composed of arguably one of the best 2 players in the open era, and Rise, who's made the most grand finals in the open era, but Tiro's right behind him, and then they added a young protege in Addo.
They have got the most clutch duo in Rocket League history. Rise and Vatira together have created magic, and Rise always ready for the big event. Not that thrives under these lights.
Oh, absolutely. 3 different teams last year, and he made the major with all 3 of them. Rise is that X factor. That's why he was brought back onto K-Corp. This team was built to be the best in the world, and they have proved that all season long. Rise and Vatira both 5 top 4 finishes in RLCS lands. If they win this, they will tie K-Dop the most ever.
It's been a year since Vatira won on land, all the way back in San Diego at the RLCS 2022-2023 major. He made it to the semifinals of the World Championship and lost. He decided, no, I can't have this again. I gotta go team up with my boy. He picked up Rise, and then they added Addo, and now they're on a streak, 3 open qualifiers in a row, and they got the coach, the man who coached Vitality to those 2 land victories. He still hasn't lost yet, and his name is Pharaoh.
And that's Pharaoh. That is 8 tournaments in a row between 2 different teams. The greatest coach probably ever in Rocket League history.
At this point, I think by the numbers, absolutely. Yeah. And he's going to continue.
I'm kind of surprised that there's not more Blue Wall fans there. I'm not gonna lie.
From this
Maybe
roster.
because it's
Every
Saturday.
single one of them a statement in and of their own. But they're not the only team here to play today. They got to go through a team that took them down in the Swiss.
And their opponents representing MENA, winners of all 3 open qualifiers, Team Falcons!
I kind of want to see Team Falcons win here, Chad. Even though y'all know I'm a big Karmine Corp fan, like not even just in Rocket League, but across the board. I don't know if it happens though. And it's weird, right? Because we've seen so many teams bounce back after going down, or I guess not come back. I guess we only saw the 1 come back after going down 2-0. Them boys are cold.
Shogun, every time we talk about Karmine Corp, we talk about the perfect run through the open qualifiers, but these boys did it too. These teams, both of them, perfect in their regions, perfect domestically here, and yet in the head-to-head, it's Falcons with the most recent victory.
I mean, we can talk about all of that. Falcons
Went to 5.
only took their first loss yesterday of this entire major run. Karmine Corp have run into issues previously, so we'll be sitting out there and thinking, oh, we did it, so we should surely be up there next time. We will get a chance to see that next time. But if we're talking clinical, if we are talking about opportunities that are always taken, Team Falcons are right up there with taking every single one.
And that MENA region, they own it. They completely own it. They destroyed Rule 1 in Qualifier 1 and 3. Qualifier 2 was a little bit close, but Falcons, it was never a question who was the best in the Middle East. It was a question of can they challenge the best in the world. They showed that on day 1, taking down K-Corp. And unfortunately,
my package has changed by 8, but it still says out for delivery.
If you want to become a major champion, you got to beat the best of the team. So it doesn't matter. You beat them once, you showed to you proved to yourself that you can do it. You got to do it again, just like you said, Gibbs. And it's not going to be easy for them, though, because K-Corp, throughout the whole entire tournament, kept getting better and better.
I think this match really comes down to Rawas and Vatira. The two best goal line defenders in the world are up there, ready to play, and somehow the teammates around them are going to have to figure out how to get that ball over the line.
And that's where that K-Corp offense will come into play, the fakes, the aerial demos to try and relieve the defensive pressure there. But on the same side, his twin brother, of course, Rose, with killers, like he is number 4 in golds per game. I'm sorry, number 3, he's tied. He is
I think they've been doing their games later for the Falcons so they can eat beforehand, right? Haven't they been working with them for Ramadan, I think?
Versus, you could do it against anybody. Let's talk about Rawas versus Rise, though.
Man.
And the impenetrable mental from this player, the fierce. This guy is Darth Vader on the stage, the way he destroys people's dreams. And he's trying to do it again here.
He's trying to do it again here right now. And listen, these two are highlighted.
Because local time, it's what now? 9:15ish?
The best defender in the game. Him or Vatira, somebody you got to choose one. Maybe even Zen. But Finley, aka Rise, when he's on the octane, which he will be this series, he is destructive. Musties, demos, quick turns. He's going to be armor Wise's faces. Is on RW9 to hold it down because Rise is coming for him.
If we see Rise up in the air, getting these resets, getting the time that you know he wants, oh boy, Falcons are going to be in trouble. If he doesn't get that, though, you can very much say the opposite for Karmine Corp.
There was over 3,000 teams that played in the Europe Open qualifiers, and Rise, very happy to beat them all. He doesn't care. Yes, he beat them all. He doesn't care. He probably yelled at every single one of them. That's what Rise does.
It gives me just a little bit of season 1 Marky Duda interviewing saying he just can't wait to make some North American boys cry. Like that is the attitude Rise gives.
For me right now, though, the player that everyone will be kind of a bit of a side-eye towards will be a Toe in this one. This is the time. Maybe on Team Liquid, he was sort of trying to punch it upwards a lot of the time. They were always sat behind the BDS, KC, the Vitality.
Who we feeling, chat? KC or Falcons?
This is a team that is designed to win. He's already got 2 proven
I told y'all Falcons yesterday, and they won.
It's up to him to prove that he's got what it takes.
Who do you think is going to win, chat?
Or not yesterday.
Hashtag KC, hashtag FLCN. Again, upsets have gone the other, or not upsets, excuse me, rematches today have all gone the other way.
Monday.
And Gibbs, you said after this match happened during the Swiss, you said if it went back again the next day, you were still picking Karmine.
Friday.
I was, because of how that match went. Falcons, they took game 1 and 2. K-Corp, they battled back in games 3 and 4. Game 5 was an overtime thriller, but the tactical timeout buff with Farah, you have to give them the slight edge because of that. And K-Corp, they have proven it time and time again. Farah's proven it time and time again that they are the world's best, but honestly, Falcons could be that one true challenger.
Imagine Farah pulls off back-to-back perfect splits after switching teams.
It's not going to be easy for him. Shogun, if you're looking at the Falcons, what do they got to do to beat the blue wall?
I mean, this is positioned as a European commentator. I've sat in so many times, just like, maybe this is the team. Finally, we're putting up a big challenger. Every single time when we sent someone, it did not work for anybody. But we have a new challenger from a new region. Maybe it's time for that to change.
Every once in a while, we'll have one of these majors where a team wins, and you go, okay, well, they're the major champions, but are they the best in the world? I mean, I guess technically, but like I would, Mickey, whatever. There's literally no way you could chalk this up where Falcons where they beat Karmine Corp twice, and you don't just say they're absolutely undisputed the best team in the world. What a story that would be. We'll see if they can get there. Chat, let us know who you think is going to win. We're going to let you know who we think is going to win. Shogun, who you got? You already told us, but tell us again.
I've gone Karmine Corp on this one. I can't go any other way. I've got them winning the entire thing. Farah, that buff that he brings is too good. And also, I am not walking past that, predicting against them.
I am afraid of them, for sure.
Yeah?
I definitely am.
Are we sitting out this way?
They've been very nice generally.
No, they're very nice. But K-Corp, that tactical timeout buff, I felt like if that series kept going, K-Corp would have won it. Falcons just opened up quicker. That's not going to happen here today.
It's a longer series.
My heart wants to go with the MENA region. It wants to go with the Falcons, but my brain's telling me no. It's telling me no. It's telling me I got to go with the blue wall. Rise is always too clutch.
They gonna curse is the desk gonna curse Karmine Corp?
I gotta go blue here.
Guys, we can't all predict Karmine Corp.
Yeah, we can.
Cannot curse them up here when Falcons just won against them. But I am going Karmine Corp. That is what is on the top. That's what's gonna pop up down here.
More importantly, the new coin.
Come on, Coin. Coin's been perfect so far today. Can Coin do it? Blues, Karmine Corp. Here we go. They got us. Coin's got us on this one. Coin's got Falcons, folks. All right, so it's not a sweep on the desk. We're not going to curse anything up here. And just watch. Coin might go perfect today.
Right, so we've all decided to go.
Imagine the coin goes perfect.
Copenhagen, what do you think? Everybody, if you think Falcons are going to win, make some noise! Not bad. Not bad.
Enough.
And now I'm going to stare directly at them when I ask this. If you think the blue wall Karmine Corp is going to win, let's hear ya!
Actually, not as loud as I think. You'd think.
I do notice distinct silence from the rest of the arena.
Yeah. But it's still about the same audio level, though, anyway, with about 1/10 of the crowd. So
that's true, man. Everyone
they're putting in work.
Sides. Picking sides out here, and man, we got a pretty split down the middle in chat, and everyone.
All right.
Even though
I said it was gonna be a banger matchup. Let's end this thing going to 7.
Fears Karmine Corp, folks. It's gonna be a big one. The last match of the day. Every match today has been spectacular, but this one is special. 2 teams unchallenged in their regions, perfect champions clashing a second time. The blue wall, the fiercest squadron from the fiercest region, and yet the Falcons have already grounded them once. The birds of prey own these skies. The French will not tolerate this indignity. We've got a salty run back of supreme sincerity. It's perfection versus perfection. It's the Middle East versus Europe. The battle for air superiority starts now. Falcons versus Karmine Corp for Championship Sunday.
Let's go!
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the last match of the day! #1 seed in Europe versus #1 seed in MENA. At this stage of the game, there's no room for error. Greatness isn't given, it's
All right,
earned.
let's get it.
Your main event, #1 versus #1, and we're off and running. Of course, a main event of epic proportions.
Blue wall off to a quick rip into the net, man.
Karmine Corp strike. Beautiful demo from Rise to set up the
Well
lane.
done by Rise. Wow.
And he's gonna land it every time. Rise setting it up 7 seconds in. How great has he been? The perfect teammate for someone like Vatira. Now it's on Falcons to answer. TRK lobbed to the backboard. Controlled by Vati and sent back out to midfield.
Got to keep eyes here on these off-ball plays. We know Karmine Corp so effective in breaking up the pace, but Team Falcons, they are used to utilizing a lot of space here, so it's going to be important to make sure they take control of the boost. You already see Seattle, though. He's in a really tough spot, but he's able to get a little bit of control. Look at Ross. Such a quick challenge. They're not trying to have Karmine Corp get comfortable at all. As they are down a goal, they're trying to get things back quickly.
TRK wanted to stop on that midfield boost, but
Is that over, Atto?
kind of forcing the issue. Atto's got that out to the corner. It's Rise now. Trying to get that infield for Vatira. His shot sent away by TRK rather easily. Rise trying to stay as a nuisance in the offensive end, but nothing doing there. This comes all the way back to Vatira for Rise. Drop it back down, but Vatira peeled off.
Rise able to pick that one up really quickly, and look at Clears. Just such a great follow there on the ball. Team Falcons making sure Karmine Corp struggles. You even see a big miss there in the midfield. Now, Fatira has to take this one back by his own side, still getting bumped. The pressure from Falcons is starting to mount, but they still need to get some more shots on the board.
I'm gonna say they keep pressure up, but they're not really getting much threatening towards the net. Like Karmine Corp's doing a really good job keeping things going towards the side of the field.
As well. Both coming in with 15 goals in the tournament. Vati breaking that tie now. That's what Falcons have to contend with, even though they won the head-to-head matchup. K-Corp still are undeterred. That shot, top left, and it's Rise with his 16th.
It's a good pass there from Addo, gets the double, but then you can see the team bump there between Team Falcons. Rise gets that one for free and banks the shot to the top left.
Remember how great Team Falcons looked early in their series back in the Swiss. They dominated the first couple of games, really had K-Corp against the wall, and they were able to battle back. So
Fatira looking for a third?
Couple of games here, nothing to panic about. But you'd love to see, if you're a Falcons fan, this team get a few good shots on goal just to test K-Corp like this as the shot for
Okay, TRK.
Follow-up is saved by Atto.
You can see Falcons, though, when they get on that counterattack, so effective. Roas now trying to get this pass Fatira, but he still ends up getting a piece of it. That being said, things are still in favor for Karmine Corp right now. Strong start here as we approach the halfway mark. Even though Falcons have been able to win the midfield for the most part, they haven't been able to keep it consistent, and K-Corp able to always send it back in and have Falcons play a little bit of defense.
Well, Killers can't do much else with that, but he did all he could. This will fall back to Roas. And Atto is right there. So too is Rise. He's beaten out by TRK. Again, no real bodies forward here for Team Falcons. They've had a couple good looks as that starts trickling towards mid, but nobody ended up getting on the ball. So K-Corp, again, not particularly tested. There was that one salvo from Falcons, and that's been it.
You see Roas there, tough spot, trying to carry this one out. Killer's trying to come and help, but Fatira crashes the chance there. Rise not in a good place at all, so Addo
they're able to keep pressure up now in the zone. Over the one.
Killer's backwards here.
Not gonna be much.
On the play, but Fatira almost had a shot.
Good job by Roas there.
Sent back there to the midfield line. Good pressure there from Karmine Corp. It's killing a lot of time here on the clock. Falcons still struggling.
There's still plenty of time though. Minute and 40 seconds. I mean, Team Falcons have time to at least get themselves some momentum on offense. You don't necessarily need to win game one, right?
One of the better front runners.
It's a long series.
And of course the world. Karmine Corp.
Can't get blanked in game one though against Karmine Corp.
Maybe you can beat Rise. Doesn't happen very often. Maybe you can beat Atto. But with a lead, K-Corp does not overextend, and that makes it so much tougher for Falcons. Here's Atto out of the wing, and that catches TRK just a bit, falls to Rise. He'll slow play, got it through.
Wow.
And in!
Look at the play here from Rise. He ends up taking this one all by himself. Ball landing on the hood, plays the low 50, and the defense from Falcons is just not ready.
All right, if your Killer's there, what can you do? You watch that play develop and you're just like, okay, well, in my net, I guess. 3-0 the lead now for K-Corp in game one as they try to avenge their Swiss loss to this Team Falcons squad. Killers along the back line with a minute to go, needing to get something to go for Team Falcons, and really, it does have to be Killers. He was so instrumental in their entire offense. During the Swiss stage, Roas got involved as things went on, but it has been Killers or bust for the most part.
Yeah, but he hasn't really been able to take too many shots. He only has one shot this game, and it really does.
There were 3 overtime games in the last series.
So much pressure in that midfield. They're cutting away so much space. You think that's one, but look at that Rise with a chance there. Ball down here for Killers. Shot.
Don't think we're gonna get one here, obviously. Just the math ain't mathing. But it makes you think that like Falcons gotta have something up their sleeves here, man. Oh, that's a 4th goal. What a bump.
As Rise gets a hat trick in game one.
And Addo stands on toes as he gets that bump, knocks away TRK. See you later. It's an open lane from Rise.
I think Karmine Corp might sleep here, chat. I said it earlier as a joke, but
they mean business in this game one.
And if this rapid pace continues for Rise, boy, do we have quite the milestone to tell you all about. But that may come later on in the series. He's got 3 so far, though. It's TRK lobbing one forward, and it's just little consolation at this point for Team Falcons. Another ground pitch. That one registers as a shot, and will Killers break up the shutout? No, he will not. But Tira,
Karmine Corp starting with a shutout in game one. Wow. I got a peek, chat.
What a start here on the side of Karmine Corp. especially considering, again, you go back to that matchup, K-Corp versus Falcons. The way things went last time, I mean, it was 4-0 the other way. Falcons ended up taking game 1 at the same strong score margin, and they kept that pace up. K-Corp tried to, again, go for the reverse sweep. They weren't able to do it. Now you can tell they've done their studying, they've learned from that, and now they're showing Falcons a taste of their own medicine.
But you know what else happened in that series earlier on this week? As we look back at the highlights from game 1, the Mobile One High Performance replay, we saw a lot of overtimes. All 2-1 overtimes, in fact, as that series came to a close. 2 of them won by K-Corp as they tried to reverse sweep, and then the last one won by Team Falcons. So again, a blowout in game 1. If you go by history, you got a forecast of close games on the horizon.
And you really wonder here, when you look back at the last series, you know, the amount of adaptability that we saw out of Falcons, but also out of Karmine Corp. This is going to be one of those cases as the series continues on. This room's going to be loud the entire way through,
yes,
especially with that blue wall over there. And they're right behind Falcons. They're going to have to deal with that.
And that's part of the pressure of playing on LAN, and particularly this LAN. We've been in some buildings that are like very cavernous. You've got a lot of room between the stage and the crowd. No, they're right on top of you. I made the comparison earlier for any basketball fans like Cameron Indoor Stadium where Duke plays. Fans are elevated a little bit, but it feels like they're just bearing down, breathing down your neck the entire time. And as Garrett put it one time, it's not so much that you hear them, you feel the crowd as they start to build up, especially the blue wall over there behind their team.
Exactly, right? Blue wall behind Karmine Corp, and Team Falcons now understanding that, okay, we see that they've made some adjustments. We see that their style of play has changed, and also, again, just kind of getting used to sitting on that stage. Going to be an interesting game number 2 here between both of these two teams. But one thing that I think we want to see a little bit more of is especially Falcons on that offense. I mean, we know it can be threatening. We know they have a really strong counterattack. Utilize a lot of open space to make wide passes. They were not able to get that in game 1. Maybe they can create some opportunities in game 2.
3 goals from Rise, a hat trick in game 1. Vatira adds 1. And Ato adds a pair of assists. And on the Team Falcons side, again, looking for their first tally here in this quarterfinal matchup. 3 teams have already played their way into the semifinals. Gentlemates, G2, and we almost had a 3rd region get there, but not quite. Team Vitality, the reigning world champions, came through. So now, who will join them? Will it be the Blue Wall, or will it be the high-flying Team Falcons, who right now have had their wings clipped?
But it hasn't been the first time this has happened to them. They have a pretty even record with Europe. I mean, they are 50% versus Europe, 11-11 series. And for Falcons now, just again time to change that narrative. They've had plenty of time to practice, and they've also have been, you know, scrimming some of the best teams in the world here at the Copenhagen Major. So now it's about, again, getting in terms of everything warmed up and ready to go.
Got a controller issue on the stage, so as soon as we can get the hardware replaced, we will bring you into Forbidden Temple for game 2. It's been quite the day here in Copenhagen. The crowd got here early. They've been very loud. Still got a little bit of energy, I think. Do we have just a little bit more energy to get through this last quarterfinal crowd?
I think we've got plenty in the house.
And you know how most of that noise came from behind the Karmine Corp side. Over on the Falcons side, and maybe they're just kind of waiting for their team to get going, but they may have to will them across the finish line themselves. As we can see, Rise taking care of business there and just about ready to go here for game 2. If you just joined us, first of all, where you been? It's okay, we forgive you. 4-0, a dominating blowout by K-Corp in the first game of this series. Rise with that hat trick. And
we having technical
again,
difficulties
Falcons
or what?
Didn't have, first of all, any goals, didn't have many quality shots. They had a couple good looks that made K-Corp uncomfortable, Daz, but now I turn the question to you. Where is that weakness? Where can they find some cracks in the blue wall if they're going to get the offense rolling here? Maybe is it the first 90 seconds where they have to kind of be a little more aggressive?
I mean, I think it is that aggressiveness. As you can see, Karmine Corp have tightened up on their defense, especially in game 1, but they are #1 in shots against with 6.18, which again goes to show you they're allowing a lot here on their own side. Now, again, it depends on if their opponents can shoot or not. But of course, you talk about Clears, he's the best player numbers-wise for Falcons. He's tied for 1 in goals, 5th in score, 8 in shots, 5th in shooting percentage, and 6th in goal participation. Roas is up there, of course, in scoring saves, but Killers, I mean, he has been huge offensively for Team Falcons. I think if they can get him going, it could change the course of the series.
They may need to turn to a player like TRK to be a little more disruptive as well. You know, he doesn't typically get his hands dirty. It's more the likes of a Roas that's running forward, picking up demolitions, trying to steal boost. TRK, more of a finesse player. He just wants the ball and he just wants to score. May just have to change things up a little bit for Team Falcons. Again, getting close here to resuming with game 2 of our last quarterfinal of the day. And you wonder when Killers will come alive for Team Falcons. The leading scorer of all players on the pitch coming into this series, tied with Otto at 17 in the event. Otto,
all right, let's get it.
Killers could take the outright lead if Falcons can get things rolling. But first, they got to get on the field, and they've got to weather the storm from K-Corp. Remember, they scored 7 seconds in to game number 1. Yeah, obviously, the first key, don't give up a kickoff goal. Imagine kickoff goals.
No, those happen. Those happen a lot.
Happen.
They've
and
happened a lot
they
over
may
the
be the
course of
bane of a
weekend.
team's existence. Just imagine. Who said that earlier this? Oh.
Exactly. Now, I mean, again, we're getting things set up. Finally, we actually are about to jump into game. Players have loaded in. I hope you guys are ready. Game 2, Falcons Karmine Corp is live.
Let's get it.
Oh, and it's K-Corp with early aggression off that kickoff again, but it's Falcons that do repel them, at least this time. And they go to work, but Tierra's shot sent away by Roas, so already an improvement over game 1. And we'll see how that long pause affects either team. K-Corp did have all the momentum.
Wow.
This goes forward, a little 1-2 play, but the save made by a toe.
And you saw Vati go for kind of like a pre-jump there to see if he can cut off the play, but it put him in a really awkward spot. Addo had to bail him out there. K-Corp trying to see if they can predict what Falcons can do, but they also have to make sure not to put themselves in tough spots. Falcons very good at ball control. We know that from everybody. Oh, TRK gets this one through. Roas doesn't want to go yet. Almost had a good look, but Addo dives in to save it away. Wise with a chance here, looking for the bump on Killers, does get it, but he still makes contact with the ball, sending this one back down into midfield, where Addo will send it to the side.
They went for as much time as he spends on the defensive end. But Tierra has made things very, very interesting.
Killers.
Defensively, double tap lined up there by Killers. No such luck. Now it's Roas. He's blocked as well. Nothing else going netward now for Team Falcons. That indirect pass is intercepted and sent back into the orange half.
Roas, a little bit of time. He's able to get it past Addo. Does get bumped. Tierra is going to be able to pick this one up. Does he have the flip? He does. Gets that one over TRK. But Killers all the way downfield. It won't be on target. He's going to look for a follow-up, seeing if he can set up TRK. He gets there first, but you see Rise position on the back wall to clear it out for Karmine Corp.
K-Corp has a tendency to give up a couple long-range goals against their European brethren. Maybe that could be a weakness that Falcons could exploit, but again, you got to avoid falling behind because that's when they stop overextending. After goes over top here, trying to fool Roas. Not gonna happen. He's got Killers in support behind him, and that's deflected out by Vatira. TRK has to give chase.
Oh, look at that, instantly challenged too from Rise. He's got to go back. Here's Roas now. Trying to stay on the ball, big demo, and Vatira has Rise in midfield. He's gonna be able to get it to him. Does get the 50, but the 50 goes toward the corner. You see TRK ready to send that way downfield. Killers, good redirect, but Rise here on the goal line. Both teams being able to put shots on, but no one really getting too threatening just yet. Everything's been very safe. No one wants to send that extra player to put themselves in a risky spot.
So who will blink first? Rise, indirect, maybe for himself. He'll follow it up. Has his flip.
Ooh, nice attempt.
Waiting very patiently with
So the Falcons defense looking a little bit better here in the first half of game 2 here.
This zeros tie. It's Otto up the ladder and blocked again. No rebound for K-Corp, but yes, he got the team bump in the corner by Falcons.
Nice pass from Rise.
Oh, what a save by Rawas again.
When Karmine Corp's cooking though, man, they just, it's like a flurry of fucking shots to your net. And then they just don't relent.
He's bumped in and he has a chain dash all the way over to the side to be able to finally, even try to look a little threatening there. Falcons making the most of what they've got, but they have been stuck on their own half. A tier 2 demos, but this isn't stopping the shot from coming through. Big save out of battle. Rise will clear this one back to midfield, but Falcons, even though you can take out both of them, as long as someone is on the ball, they're still threatening. This is great for them defensively, though. They've kept this game scoreless as we're getting closer to the final minute here. Who is going to break the 0-0 mark?
TRK trying to dish that off to the right, but there was nobody there in support, so it didn't matter. Killers has that stuffed right back over his head. And now Rise and Vatira both there in the corner, but no sign of a toe until now. He's trying to follow this one up. Did he have the read? No, with no boost in the tank. And so Rise will give way to Vati. TRK up to meet him. Rise coming on as well. Couldn't time up the corner boost steal, so he'll have to.
As close as this game is, man, you feel like Falcons need to win this as far as for the momentum and for the mental.
High touch. You see Vatira lurking. Has to get past TRK. Good challenge there from Killers. Addo also gets a challenge from Rawas.
You lose a close one after losing the first one the way you did, if you start feeling like there's not much you can do. If you can win this one, don't feel great about the win, but you at least say, hey, we know that we can hang.
Addo now on the ball, playing a little 50. They actually got the fake out. Now he's going off the ceiling. Falcons able to read things, but they have been stuck and not able to get consistent offense just like game 1. Rise, can he get that double? No, Rawas hiding right behind the ball.
Had plenty of boost, and K-Corp has through much of this game. Not much right now for Falcons. They could be vulnerable as TRK brings it out to midfield. Rise with 10 seconds left. Looks like K-Corp will have the last look of regulation. Otto's got to dump that off to the side. TRK trying to bring it down to ground. Rise,
One last look.
Platter for Vatira.
What? What a fake!
Big time fake from Vatira. Kaliers was playing the touch, and Vati left
No way! Ain't no way, bro. Holy!
Unreal finish and absolute heartbreak.
Damn.
For Team Falcons.
Do we actually see the sweep I was talking about, Jet?
As you could, right until 0, and even after 0, and even then, K-Corp found a way, and they're halfway to Sunday.
That is unreal to be able to go for that play. No time on the clock, and it was so effective. Great fake there from Vatira, but also the shot placement from Addo, perfect in a 0-second situation.
And after something that has only happened to Falcons a couple of times through the open qualifiers, getting scored on at 0, they're gonna call a timeout. So their timeout burned after game 2.
I mean, it's the time to use it.
Work to do. I mean, listen, it was much better, but still painful losing that game the way they did. I think a great timeout taken by the MENA squad.
Right, you get into the situation, even though you played as close as you possibly could here against Karmine Corp, you didn't allow anything. It's just still the impact of this stage. Every game matters. You feel it when you take those losses. And for Team Falcons there, especially losing in 0 seconds, now you're down 2 games.
All right, come on, boys.
That just hurts so much.
Let's make this competitive at least.
They've got to be able to cool not just KC down, but themselves here, because that could have been a lot of momentum going into a big game 3.
And you know who they really got to slow down is Rise. He didn't score anything there, but he had the assist. And of course, Vatira, you expect. I mean, I think everybody in the arena expected Vati's going to take that shot. And what does he do? He just leaves it off Arato at 0 seconds to win it in regulation. So now we'll see exactly what Team Falcons can cook up here going into what feels mentally like a must-win game 3.
Yeah, you talk about Rise here.
Yeah, I mean, you cannot give Karmine Corp quadruple series point, right?
If he scores 6 goals, he'll become the first
like, you need the timeout buff to work here.
Goals scored on land. So everybody kind of keep track of that as the matches move on.
Sitting on 197 right now.
So it's getting closer and closer, and there's a lot more series to go. How can Falcons really just bring things up? I mean, we haven't really seen the birds fly like we normally have been. The blue wall has hovered over them and given a large shadow. Will Falcons find their wings? Karmine Corp up 2 games in the series. Here's game 3.
A light show in Copenhagen, and it could become an air show from K-Corp. As Ato and Rise don't connect, but Ato can still stay forward. And that demolition will maybe slow things down just enough. This goes back out to midfield. Rise trying to look forward again, but nobody there to help him out. Ato down to ground perhaps, but this time denied by Ruas. Ruas hard out of the corner, looking for TRK, and instead finding Vati, who just jumps right over top of him. Rise.
They don't have much boost on that side.
There as well, and everything comes all the way back to a waiting.
It's a big clear. Gives them possession, gives them boost, moving upfield.
TRK, good challenge win, but no boost, so they'll end up having to get out of the play. He might be needed soon here. He picks up the mid. You can see Karmine Corp just waiting downfield. Has to be very careful with how he touches it. Gets it past Rise, but instantly challenged there for Vatira. He tries to set it up for Ado, but the defense there to block it away quickly. We know Falcons can keep this game as low scoring as possible, but it is going to be composure here at the highest level.
Well, Vati bringing that out towards the wing, just ahead of Ruas, and now Rise and Ato and Vatira. They're all 3 going after that ball, uncharacteristic of K-Corp. They all have to kind of retreat now, as Team Falcons at least able to take advantage of that and get out of their own zone. Rise lobbing forward, Vatira's there. Beat Ruas, Killer's last line of defense. Oh, he got clipped, but it's still cleared away.
Ado, here's this one, looking for the double. Got the double, but card just a little too high there. That one goes right straight down to the defense. Falcons in transition, big shot. Vatira there to receive it. Now Vati, taking his time. Good challenge there, but you can tell Karmine Corp defensively just in a very comfortable spot right now. Even with Falcons trying to speed up the tempo, it's just not enough.
Yeah, timing not quite there. Wanted that ball a little bit lower to try and get a second touch on the bounce. This comes back forward, and Killers just comes up empty. There's with the save. Team Falcons keep the blue wall at bay for now. As Ato gets bumped, Vatira will try his luck. Ruas in the way again. So while he's not getting it done on the offensive end, nobody is for Falcons so far. Ruas certainly putting in a ton of work defensively.
Vati, good challenge. That one pinches off the corner. A lot of space here for Ado, so he's going to be able to get that follow-up until he gets that 50. But K-Corp still controlling the midfield here.
Chance for Vatira, but that's denied as well. You see Ruas, he's all over. Listen, you want to know where Ruas is at any given point. Look for the ball. He is all over the field right now for Team Falcons, almost trying to single-handedly drag them back into this series. It goes Killers to the back wall, easily collected by Vatira as we come up on the 2-minute mark. Will anybody break through this time? No, not so much. It goes right back to the blue wall as TRK brought it right at Ato.
He wanted to get that 50 so well, too. Knew he had Killers there on the wing on his left side, but it just didn't work out. 50's K-Corp would have been good. Here's Killers as a shot, but it's blocked away. Huge save for Vatira.
One of their better looks. It's not saying much, but it's one of their better chances.
TRK.
That's a shot. Let's go, TRK, baby!
They finally got it to work.
All right.
Ruas lives it down.
We need game 3 here, man.
TRK knocking it down.
I think he drove forward just a little bit into his own goal. If he just doesn't press R2, he actually might be able to make the save. Just the slimmest of margins give Team Falcons the lead, and then Ruas will guide that gently out to the corner.
But now they've got to maintain here. You know Karmine Corp are going to try to speed up the tempo here. See Rise, threatening ball, still going to stay on it, gets that one center, but Vatira can't make contact, nor can he get the bump. TRK, that's a big challenge win. Chance for Falcons to increase the lead. He's getting the flip reset, that's straight down. Killers doesn't want to go. A big bump there out in front, but now it's Rise, sitting on top of the ball. Knows he has to win the 50 pass too. Trying to get it to Ado. Ado, no, denied by Killers.
Clever play set up by Rise there, but not enough. As he has to go up to the backboard, that's a double commit, and it turns into a goal for the Falcons.
Big breakdown defensively here for Karmine Corp. A double commit between Vatira and Rise, and Ado gets a piece of Vatira's car as he's coming down, and it's an open net for Falcons. 2-goal lead.
You wouldn't expect that to be the duo. No. That double commits after the same ball, but here we are. And it's Falcons up with less than a minute to go. Can they add even more to it? This is where K-Corp would have to overextend just a little bit if they want to press the issue. Easy floater dealt with by Ruas, but brought back central. Vatira trying to pounce, and it's cleared away easily by Ruas again.
Couple of defensive mistakes here for Corp. They're going to have to clean them up soon. Falcons trying to see if they can build some momentum here late as we hit that final 30 seconds in game 3.
Starting to look good, man. They're feeling confident. Starting to take to the sky more.
We saw the team pinch brewing for Corp and immediately snuffs it out. You don't see it often enough as TRK avoids contact on the backboard, and it feels academic at this point. Corp would have to score right about now to give themselves a realistic shot at tying this game, and Ruas is not interested. Killers in.
Nice.
Send Falcons up 3.
Falcons able to get this pass. Corp, Atto left alone. Killer says hello, and Ruas. 3-goal game here. Falcons now finally finding their form after the timeout.
His second goal of the game that certainly put it away with a little help from his brother, and it's Team Falcons that answer the bell. They get a shot.
All right, so they need it for game 3. Gotta win game 4.
Get to look down at a beaten Karmine Corp for a game.
I mean, very solid work there, especially from Ruas. 6 saves out of him that game. There was 8 total on the side of Team Falcons. Lots of pressure. Karmine Corp always are able to get the ball on their half and keep it there for a genuinely good amount of time. They just haven't been able to convert, and you're starting to see here, even now, those defensive mistakes on the side of KC. First you get one, then it just starts to tumble a little bit.
I swear I keep hearing noises, chat.
Falcons, yes, they did take that game, and I mean, definitely, you got to look at Ruas, 800-point game out of him, but it was also Corp who kind of failed there on the back end.
Yeah, I hope he had 800 points. He was literally attached to the ball. I mean, he was everywhere. 6 saves in that game.
And shot 100%.
As we look at the Team Falcons highlight reel from game 3, it's amazing that with all that pressure that he was able to generate, he scored on the 2 shots he took, and that's it. 100% accuracy for Ruas as Team Falcons battle back. So they give Corp a dose of their own medicine here, a shutout of their own. All 3 games have been shutouts so far. The first 5 goals belong to the Blue Wall, the last 3 coming from the Kings of Mina. And now we head to Utopia for game 4.
Let's get it, chat.
Falcons tie it up. How strong is the timeout buff? Fake kickoff ends up going over to Killers. Rise has it scouted, but he's a little slow, so Vatira's got to guide that safely to the corner.
Falcons starting to feel a little bit more comfortable and confident.
They look a lot more confident. That's what I said last game.
Cut there from Atto. Trying to win the 50, does win the 50. Saw Rise get a
Not playing so passive. They're playing more aggressive the way they normally do.
Karmine Corp, where they always are, the opposing.
I think that first game kind of hit him with the, oh shit, that's right. It's best, to, you know, it's single elimination.
Phenomenal game 3. If he's starting to heat up, could lead to a lot of problems for Karmine Corp.
Oh, look at Vatira, chance to send that downfield after giving chase. He had to get around one defender, and that slowed him down enough that he's got to get back. Now TRK, look at it again.
Hey, yo, Stanky, what up, big dog? Hey, hey, hey. 30 months, golly, bro. It's almost 3 years. That's fucking crazy.
Frankie has been a QT in the community
Yo, I'm
for
good,
30
fam.
months.
Been staying
What a
busy, big
How's
dog.
my
That's why I haven't
boy
been streaming
QB?
much. I even really haven't been doing much like watch parties. I've been busy. But I'm good, man. Been good.
Big save there. You can see the play kind of develop.
I have seemed to found a pretty decent gig with this high school league here in Pennsylvania. Doing some of their other content and stuff. Going to be hosting the spring finals in the end of May.
But the pressure is still on.
Well, middle of May.
I don't know. He's actually going to leave Bill out. Chance here for Falcons to bring it the other way. They kind of got away with that one. You saw
Still trying to make some other moves wise as far as heading in the new split. We're going to be back over in SSA for RLCS, but I hopefully potentially going to be picking up a North American team stream for a team that's made Swiss 2 of the 3 qualifiers. So they've been top 16. Still waiting on an official on that. So just been trying to, you know, like I was getting frustrated about not really doing much like personal content, but then I realized, oh, nice shot by Ruas. That's a big goal for Team Falcons. I realized that, you know, between like the weekly breakdown videos for the high school league, And like they're paying me for that stuff too, you know what I mean? The top 5 plays, casting over there 4 days a week. Like just that alone has been keeping me pretty busy. Then I've also been doing the podcast for the Bubble Scene Tournament Organizer. That's me and Llama doing that. I do need to get better about, at minimum, at least finding a good time to consistently do my podcast. Though. I've let that kind of slip the last couple weeks.
Now maybe to set up for Watts again. He's lurking, trying to steal some corner boost. He was able to. Got that ball central, but Rise will gently clear it away.
Good individual challenge there. Karmine Corp now on the offense. It's here waiting center, recognizing the defense. Lots of respect there, knowing the Falcons on that back wall. But now they've got to stop a shot.
Nice, TRK. Let's go.
2-goal lead for Falcons.
Let's make this a series.
One defender left, split him.
How you been, Spanky? Any big plans for the holiday weekend? Getting together with friends or family or anything? Or just staying low key?
Oh man, this one. Oh wait, hold on. Brian's gonna leave that one. No, Vatira's not there. He didn't have enough boost, and K-Corp could have had a prime scoring chance there. They still have got time to see if they can come back into this game, but they gotta start getting to work. You can see Falcons not letting them do so at all. Sherry Demos back to back to back.
Oh, look out. Opportunity. We've seen
Killer
score that plenty of times before, but not this time. And now Vatira with nothing in the tank. He's got to let Rise come in and help out. Can still go head hunting, but came up empty. Taylor's with a big clear out. 4 Falcons looking to press their advantage again. Trying to look to get maybe back-to-back 3-0 score lines. What a statement that would be after getting shut out the first couple of games.
Rise now on the ball. Karmine Corp trying to look upfield. Oh, big challenge there. Vatira wants to see if he can get a win on the 50. It is a big win. It's rolling.
Nice save from Killers. If you can keep a clean sheet here in game 4 again, man, it's like you're going into a best of 3. And we saw that they were able to beat them in a best of 5 yesterday.
Otherwise, tied up series here. Killers again, a big time clear. Falcons now keeping this one out of reach here for Karmine Corp. Every time they try to develop a play, there's always someone to get involved.
Listen, one thing that's for sure, we're not going to see a sweep after Falcons with their great performance in Game 3. It would have been a shame for this one to end in a sweep one way or the other.
Facts.
As Vatira lobs one forward, there's nothing behind that shot.
I think this series deserves a Game 7 for real.
Pressuring Team Falcons, who are in complete control.
I hope we get one.
And Roas might have been able to dive in there, but a clever touch right at the last second. Here's a shot on, saved by Vatira. And all that means is that they're not going to lose by 3 just yet. Otto playing more defense.
Damn, and Killers gets a 3rd.
Team Falcons do indeed.
Making lunch for the fam? Heck yeah.
Adel tried to recover. Killer said, no way. Big shot off the
Yeah,
post
we're rolling over to
and
Weevils fams tomorrow. They're actually over there, like,
Falcons, everybody getting involved in the goal scoring
they're
department
dying
here.
eggs or doing
Ever
something.
since the timeout, they have been in front.
What a timeout it was, and now
I told them I'd go over tomorrow, though. I'm not going to do a watch party on Easter. I'll watch it while I'm over there, but...
As he's watched his K-Corp squad fall twice in a row to Team Falcons in maybe even more dominant fashion than they gained their 2-0 lead.
Yeah, I mean, again, a shutout here in Game 4 is big.
That's after I go to the gym, of course. It's the one thing I've been able to really stay on top of despite my busy casting schedule, which is nice.
They haven't made Falcons uncomfortable ever since the timeout. They've been able to really move past them.
Your boys been putting in work.
Time and time again to see if he can go set up a bump play, set up a demo play. Hasn't been able to make contact. They pull themselves out of position. Falcons able to get good counterattacks and push things the other way.
Well, looking over at the stage, it doesn't look like a timeout is coming after Falcons score 6 unanswered goals. But in fact, there is a timeout. The man in the suit this time, not wearing the typical.
Now, you know how it goes with the holidays, man. It's that FOMO. Ain't no time for a nap.
All business, and now he's got to find a way to rally his troops after getting scored on 6 times in a row by this Falcon squad that had their number in the end in the Swiss.
I mean, they had their number, they had good shot opportunities. It just, again, not being able to get it past that defense. This is big here. We know Farah, if there's anyone who can be able to help K-Corp turn things around, he's been able to do it.
I'm guessing from the fact that they're still just sitting here talking that it must be a timeout from Karmine Corp. I don't think I've heard them say if they did.
Especially Roas. Is this going to be enough?
Those 3 goals from Rise.
But would definitely make sense after losing the last
nothing.
2.
Since then, nothing for K-Corp at all. It has been all Team Falcons from that Otto 0-second goal.
Okay, so it is a timeout.
How does K-Corp bounce back now as Team Falcons are feeling as confident as ever? And of course, they have the benefit of knowing they've already.
You're getting tired just watching them run around. Bro, the unending energy source for kids.
We know his ability. We know how effective he can be.
I mean, what is his number overall in his career as a coach now?
We took Little Man and his cousin to go watch the Godzilla and Kong movie yesterday.
His teams, whether it's
which, by the way, the CGI and stuff, banging. Great movie. For what it is. You know, don't go expecting like, you know, a deep storyline or anything like that, but bunch of action.
This is where things really start to speed up. And
yeah, really good. I very much enjoyed it.
Whoever points this one puts the series on match point. You see Falcons already start off red hot. A drop down shot. Addo's there, and Vatira able to clear that one back into the midfield. Falcons still jumping on the ball very, very quickly here, trying to cut off as much space as they can, but it's not stopping Rise from pushing it through.
We figured since everyone was off yesterday and we didn't want to do anything really today, you know, we didn't want to go out and be in crowds today. Figured we'd go do something special yesterday. So after I was on the SSA channel for the Limitless game in Swiss, we went and did that.
And that's an awkward touch that Rise can take over for free. Otto's there as well. So Rise has to run forward, but boy, that feels like a double committed.
You still doing a lot of smite, Spanky?
Oh, it almost was.
So close, but just not enough.
Well, there it is, TRK. Cookies!
Falcons in front after the K-Corp timeout.
After the timeout and after a double commit at midfield that they never recovered from. They try to break out and then one loss 50, boom, in your net. First minute belongs to Team Falcons, as have the last 10.
This is big here. K-Corp got to get things together. Otherwise, we could see a snowball effect. Atto trying to leave that one there. You see Vatira now on top of the ball. Vati's always been a big player, especially in clutch times. Can he be one here for K-Corp? TRK takes away the ball. Looking for the flip. No, actually plays that one towards the net. And Atto.
Oh, TRK almost.
Oh, check out Roasso.
Tears only one more boost, but he's able to get the save. Now flipping the field. That's going to be a big demo. Nice demo return from Was. Nice shot.
12 minutes. Instead, they're denied. Back to the drawing board.
You got to watch out, too. Killers putting on shots like that. Defense has to keep their head on a swivel. You can see Team Falcons definitely performing here at a high level. Lots of high speed and great ball ability. Even there, you saw a little scramble between TRK and Rise, but TRK able to get out and get the stop. Even now, he gets demoed and Rise. Free look on the solo. Has the flip, wins the 50. Is it
Woo! Rise! What happened on this back line, though? Because Killers gets the 50 like straight down.
In game 2. And it comes on a 50 that Rawas just looks at and goes, well, okay, sure. Similar to one that Killers watched go over his head. Rawas unable to react in
Yeah,
time.
I feel that. Honestly, that's why I really like Rocket League right now.
After having finally conceded a goal, Killers just gave that one away, and Vatira will repay the favor.
Even though I usually play for a little bit of a session, but I have the ability to.
By Karmine Corp, awkward ball for Killers. He avoided contact as well. The timing perfect. And then watch out, Rosser's way downfield, and Atto got around him for the stop.
Halfway through game 5. Still anybody's ball game. Ball in that midfield. Killers not enough boost. Was trying to see if you get the bump. Didn't get a
Nice shot. Ooh, good save.
There off the shot from TRK.
They gotta get rid of this pressure though. Falcons keeping it up. Oh, he got the bump on Rise. That was showtime.
Again, there's just nothing behind that, and that's kind of been a theme here. I mean, we haven't seen Vatira really threaten Team Falcons at all, and that's so uncharacteristic of a player of his caliber.
Oh, Killers though, looking for those bumps.
Nice. That was a really nice play. Good move to be able to go for the bump there. That's actually a really, really smart play. And now Falcons back up after they've won 2 games unanswered.
Oh, good kickoff there from Killers. Vatira though, with possession, TRK instantly challenges that one. Rise now has to pick this one up. Karmine Corp gotta go.
Going back to school, what you think about going? What you think about doing degree-wise?
He's gonna try to take it off the ceiling. You see Rise looking for bumps in the net. Rawas though, good save. Chance though for Vatira can get there first. Does get it off the ceiling, and Rise, no, he couldn't go for it. Had to peel off.
How about the?
Wait a second. Wait a second.
Rise.
Down but not out. Beautiful first touch for Rise. Sets it up and just right past the defense.
One more to go to hit that milestone.
Oh, but that's like going back to school at this point. I misread that. That's my fault.
From midfield, slow play around 1. Try to speed it up, get a bump. Not gonna happen.
I read that as you might.
To Rise in the corner. Atto still lurking. Rise tried to take
I think I feel like I read that as you might look at going back to school at this point. I think that's how I read that. That's my fault.
They're gonna be tested time and time again. Maybe right here. Flick. Rise couldn't dump it down.
Oh, that ball floating above the net. Rise able to get there in time. Falcons though stuck. They finally are able to get some room to break out. Can they get one more? TRK puts that one towards net. Atto able to get the save out. Killers trying to get that control. You see Vatira though, not letting that one go through at all. Big time goal here as we approach the final 30 seconds.
Karmine Corp.
Pass one, but the follow-up blocked away.
Oh, but it's Rise with the ball.
Well, if he had somebody over to his
Big
left,
clear,
that
big
would've been
clear.
great, but nobody was there, and it's easily cleared out by Falcons. So Vatira's got to try from his own back line again. He'll get some help from Atto. Atto from the side. Needs one more touch. Had it. Had the flip.
So in front of their net.
To the task that time as well.
You get it out of your half.
He can stay with this on
You
the
get yourself
side.
one more good look on the offense. Hold on.
Remaining. TRK, one more foray into the zone for Team Falcons. Can they get the last look of regulation? Or will it belong to Karmine Corp?
Here it is.
It's Killer.
Here it is. Here it is.
5 seconds left.
Bump on the play. Killers gets it around. Sees Rise with 0 and takes the shot. 5 seconds left in regulation. Falcons up by 1.
Come on, boys.
Be clever with their kickoffs before it's a fake.
Over his head.
And it's gonna blow up.
Hey, let's go.
Over your head and in your neck.
Oh, tell him. He's too small.
TRK said not a chance.
Jeez.
If everything's a fake, nothing's a fake. Well scouted by Team Falcons. They
Yo, ain't that the truth though? Overpaid piece of paper.
Karmine Corp is gonna have to battle back with
Our generation was some suckers.
as Team Falcons.
Oh!
Over the blue wall.
You hear that?
Oh, I hear it. That's those Falcons fans who are a little bit quiet early in the series, even during that tech pause, and all the momentum completely left Karmine Corp. And now it is all Team Falcons. And yet again, a 3-2.
Hey, yo, appreciate you coming through and hanging out. Say what's up, Spanky. Always good seeing you, fam.
More to go today.
But they are in trouble. Falcons, especially in that
Again,
second
appreciate
half
the
of
sub, bro.
Game alive. They put Karmine Corp's backs against the blue wall.
I'm
You know
going to
what's
use
funny,
Russian.
Daz? Even though both teams finally scored in a game, Falcons still find a way to win by 3. 3 games in a row, they go +9 goal differential over these last 3 games. The Mobile One high performance replay shows the story of 2 halves, and the second, the most important, belonged to the Falcons.
Karmine Corp came into this event as the #1 team in Europe, everyone, well, most of us, had them winning this tournament. But here they are in a match point situation, down 2 games in the series against Team Falcons, who have dominated the MENA region.
This is, if you're a Falcons fan, probably something you're very used to seeing. They don't give up many goals near the end of games. Karmine Corp has over the later stages of games throughout the season so far. Maybe no surprise that Falcons owned the last minute and a half of Game 5. Now to Neo Tokyo. Can the Falcons close it out?
Karmine Corp now, you've done amazing to get to this point. You've got what it takes, but it'll take everything you've got. Tao already, sitting there on the back end. Here's Rawas. Gives it straight to TRK after the 50. That one going straight down. Fatir able to get the clearance. Good pressure, though, from Falcons at the start. Controlling the midfield. Killers gets it past one. The follow-up is there. Chance there for TRK, but blocked away by Rise.
The Karmine Corp unfazed by giving up second opportunities this time, but they're not out of the woods yet. Infield pass and blocked away by Vatira.
So far, all the pressure on Falcons. High ball there.
Oh!
Oh, he got it. No follow-up, though, from Falcons. A little bit of space.
Oh, demo? Killers! Karmine Corp have lost 3 straight. Killers finds the first goal in game number 6.
Through the smoke, Killers adds his 4th. He's over 20 now. 21 goals this week. We wondered when he would come alive, Daz, and he has at the perfect moment to try and help Falcons close out the blue wall.
Great start. Plenty time, a game left here on Neo Tokyo. Rawas picks this one up. See Rise trying to get that strong challenge. Wants to leave it for someone, but TRK now sending K-Corp back to their own end. Falcons, the only team this event to take a win here against Karmine Corp in the Swiss stage, and they're trying to make that become true here in the bracket. They just have to let the clock run down for Karmine Corp now.
Oh! Nice.
We're all tied up. Oh, he's picked his spot again. He's been so clutch this week for Karmine Corp. Far down and in a series full of peaks and valleys. Karmine Corp trying to claw their way out of a crater.
Good kickoff play to try to get the ball to Vatira. See the strong pinch there. Killers looking for that back pass. Rawas is there. Rise, good challenge though to play it high. You have to see it. Just a little nerve-wracking on the side of Falcons.
What comes next? What's the next big twist and turn here?
Nice pass.
He's got another.
You can see the signs. A little bit shaky on the defensive end, but Tira gets that one out middle. It's a great pass, open net, and the lead for Karmine Corp.
3 minutes and change. Karmine Corp in front in a game they must win to keep their major hopes alive after they were so great through the main event stages of the open qualifiers. Vatira looking for another. He missed it off the crossbar. He's just not been himself here on the stage.
And so far, it's been enough, at least in this game. Plenty of time for him to rise to the challenge. If he can do so, it would be great for Karmine Corp. Ball in the back end, but you see Addo there, able to get the touch smoke screen after the demo. Addo on top of the ball, so deadly when he is able to work on offense. Defense, though, from Falcons has really made him have to work for a lot of his opportunities.
Ooh.
Rawas up high, and Atto is right there. Again, all the eyes were on that acquisition for Karmine Corp. The dismantling of a great Team Liquid roster. It's paying dividends. TRK just narrowly missed the mark. And watch the counterattack.
Oh, toe. Oh my goodness.
Oh man.
Sheesh.
Both teams trading blows. Could be a chance there. Addo able to cut it away. Now, here's Vati. Can he get a follow-up touch? Does do so. Defense a little awkward, but Killer's able to get a good touch. Rawas up super early. Going to use a lot of his booster in the midfield as both teams trade possession. Even though it's a 1-goal lead, can they make it 2? The 50
Killers did a great job avoiding the demo coming across. They had it all set up. And Killers keeps Falcons in this game. Minute 30. Deficit still only 1. Good ball by Killers to go to the wing. Vati's there, and so too is Rawas. Shot from the wall is no good either. But TRK can collect this. Rawas circling around. He doesn't have anything in the tank, though, so he's got to be a little slower coming in. Did get the boost out of the corner. What can he do with it? A whole lot of nothing as it goes away from K-Corp.
K-Corp, they're losing possession. Rawas immediately turns and picks up the demo, leaving Addo last back. It's a good clear from him because it brings Karmine Corp a little bit of room and kills the clock a little bit more for Team Falcons. Final minute in Game 6. Fatira plays that one high, tried to get the bump and set up Addo, but it was knocked away.
Almost destiny that this would be headed to Champions Field, but you got 2 up now.
Oh, TRK! Oh my goodness!
What a dunk!
Oh my god! Oh man!
Most dangerous letters in Rocket League.
Ugh, he's just built different, bro.
All tied up with 47 to go.
They want to end this series right here and right now, but they got to keep the composure. Things could change at an instant. Fatira looking for the bump, is able to get it, but no one there for the follow-up for KC.
Otto infield pass for Rise, looking for 200, not this time. And we play on inside 30 seconds. Rawas got it through. Atto's there. Full boost for Killers on his way back. What can he do with it? He's going to need to do something. He'll trigger the counterattack to his right.
Killers.
Right down the middle, easily saved by Rise.
TRK's there.
Across, though, and not out of the zone. Final countdown. Will we go to overtime, or do we have more heroics? Maybe from Killers, trying to set up his brother. Doesn't happen.
She has a big, just keep it up one more touch.
Everybody even has to look at this kickoff. No time to rest. Addo on the ball quickly, gets the demo, but it's Karmine Corp have control. That one gets sent away, and things start to settle here in overtime at the start. That doesn't mean K-Corp can't end it here. You see Material pass one. Addo tried to see if he can get it
That's
over.
cookies!
Did they get caught out? We got a big touch to slow things down by the team some time.
Well, they almost did get caught out. Rise was in a real tough spot. TRK might circle around on this. No, he gave way to Rawas, and he couldn't get to it. So now TRK all the way at the back, trying to trigger Killers downfield. Didn't quite work out. Big win, though, by Killers. He doesn't have anything left in the tank. He can go headhunting, though, and he can be very disruptive. Doesn't work out. Falcons.
He's got pressure in the zone, though.
Killers trying to line up the double. And
Big touch from Atoe to be able to get this thing towards midfield. Next second touch from Vatira. Rise got the control.
It could spell doom.
They've been playing with fire defensively, for sure. Vatira quickly out of the corner.
Doing a good job controlling boost.
Nothing else there.
Right now, Atoe's the only one that's got any. It's 44. They're starved over on that side. Killers with the touch. No one there to follow. Oh, that was such a good chance for them.
Pass the Killers. Addo, big cutout here. Rawas last back. Rise moving upfield.
We're going to Game 7. Let's go.
We thought 104 was good. 117. Catch me if you can. We are headed to Champions Field.
Big time players make big time plays. Addo, overtime winner. Every goal that game. Karmine Corp are not done yet.
He doesn't have the list of accolades that a player like Zen or K-Dop or any of these other all-time greats, Monkey Moon, might have. What he does have is a stellar season that keeps on going. Clutch goal after clutch goal, and he's matched Killers in this series blow for blow. 4 goals each between the two players who have become the stars of their respective teams.
This series is delivering. We've seen peaks and valleys here on this stage, but it does all come down to this. 5 more minutes, and only one team can move on to the semifinals. This is a good series to end the day off. Don't you think, Copenhagen?
Oh, this is a great series to end the day off with.
Well, play along at home. Play along in the arena. Who you got? Team Falcons. Karmine
Come on,
Corp,
Falcons.
Champions Field. The 2 best words in Rocket League. Here we go.
You got to be locked in right at the start. Rise, he got some boost in the back in there, and he picked up the mid. Roas there in the back, he's gonna have to pick up pass. He's still standing on the ball. 0 boost though, put that one across, and Rise able to pick it up again. He's been all over the field. Super impactful. Can he be big here?
Rise
He's
up.
for the bump.
Nice save.
The ball, not in the way of Addo, so you have to take it here from the sidewall. Still trying to bring this to midfield. Just one mistake.
Come on, TRK, lock in, baby.
Almost picture-perfect pass. The shot left a lot to be desired. That one
Here he goes again.
And that follow-up just goes right at Killers. Karmine Corp had a wide-open net for the most part to shoot at, and they put it in the worst possible spot every single time, if they put it on target at all. Now Rise will go to work again. Not much to work with. Tried to stay with it, and Vatira can force the issue just a little bit more, but they're going to run out of gas eventually.
Double.
Rise, double, tap! 200!
You gotta put a hand up. Rise there with the double. Rawash tried to get there in time.
Hand down.
First goal, Karmine Corp.
Man
What a
down.
milestone for Rise. 200 on land, and then Vatira
Wow.
as well. Oh, what a break for the blue wall!
Back to back. Right off the kickoff, they played it perfectly, Stacks.
Not everything's a clever slow play. And we've heard these European teams, they do put a lot more emphasis on kickoffs than maybe the rest of the world. It could pay off tonight. Vatira going to the wall again. He's got Rise, but he'll call his own number. And it's forced through by TRK.
It's open.
The demo walks it through.
All right, there we go. Falcons get 1.
Demo on the back end. You think Killers is out to play? He takes out Addo, and TRK able to roll it in. Don't start celebrating just yet. This Falcons team's got a lot of fight in them.
This is only the quarterfinals. There's still another day of this. Oh, this is great. Atto quickly down to the ground. Tried to flick over Rawas. Not happening. Rawas for TRK. Left it for Killers.
Nice
and
pass
Chris
and
Ross.
shot.
Atto comes away with possession. And why not? He's been great for the blue wall so far. Now TRK.
It's an open net. TRK, let's go.
We are back equalized here on Champions Field. Big win for Rawas. No one home for Karmine Corp.
Well, well, well.
No one
Right
home.
back where we started. Congrats on your 200th goal, Rise. Doesn't matter now. It's effectively 0-0. Atto circling back. Vatira's got that clear, but only as far as Rawas, and now the momentum below.
Vatira took those cookies. What a save from Clears.
Huge recovery there.
Killers, not Clears.
Looked a little awkward at first. Here's Addo though, trying to see if he can set something up. Vatira just a little too slow. Rise, last back. You have to make the best touch here possible. He's gonna try to see if he can buy the team some time. Everybody all boosted up. Karmine Corp, this is the spot they want to be in. Consistent pressure. Falcons know how to handle it, but can they stop that shot? They can. Ball back in the midfield.
Everything under a microscope at this point. Every miss, every pass means so much.
Woo!
No double. Can't get high enough for the
Ooh, let's go! Ooh!
Some judgment. Look at the passing from Falcons. 1, 2,
Wow.
3. Eyes on me.
Right at the halfway mark, Falcons in front. K-Corp got those 2 quick goals, 2 seconds apart. And since then, another Falcon hot streak.
Karmine Corp now, who started this game off with a lot of momentum. Starting to let it slip away. Vatira has to be super careful here. Looking for the bump on Rawas. Still staying on top of the ball. Ball back into the midfield. See Rise now. Getting the follow-up touch. Does get the 50 to keep it in play. Even with that consistent pressure. pressure that we've seen Karmine Corp have, it still comes down to the rotation because sometimes they get caught out. We had 2 open net goals on the side of Falcons here. Can they get the equalizer? No. Rise back to the midfield, and Atto will tie us all up.
I wondered if Atto was ever going to be able to get back in the play. He missed the corner boost back in his own zone. He had to turn quickly, and he does, in fact, dive in right at the last moment. And how about the wherewithal of Rise to set that one up with that cheeky touch? Inside 2 minutes now. 3-all. Atto, indirect out in front, but TRK is there to collect and ferry it away. Now it's going to be down to Killers. Tried to drop that low. Rewas out to the corner. Got a lot of pace behind that. What else can Falcons do here? Nothing. They can watch Atto play that ball. TRK can't stay with it. Killers gave chase, but Rise with the clear. They're out of danger.
Good space. Trying to go for the big boom. They get it past Fatira. Atto now keeping that one in play.
What up, Gutsy?
You see, even there,
How you doing?
off the ceiling to meet that ball. Falcons still looking for the passing lanes. Well, watch, no boost. Able to get this one out in front. You're starting to see a little bit of danger there. But here goes Atto once again.
Now Atto's got a wide open net. What a save from TRK.
Not able to make contact on that one. So still, once again, this one play for Karmine Corp. Rise, slow play, trying to get it over to Atto from the midfield. Will be able to stay on top of this one. Gets it right in front of the goal line, but Falcons knock it away.
Rewas?
All over the arena. Rewas denied by Vatira. It was wide. And he'll try and get around Killers, but only as far as TRK. Rewas is up, but he's met as well by another K-Corp defender. Here goes Rise. Might as well feed one of the hot hands. Surprisingly, not Vatira in this series. It's Rise and Atto who have done the lion's share of the work offensively. Vati dropped down.
Oh, what a shot! That's it. That's the winner.
They will not be denied.
What a bump from Vatira. Wow. That's got to be how it ends, right?
The bump certainly didn't help things for Team Falcons. They send 2 to try and force that through. Does not work out. 20 seconds. Atto to put it away, not no. Chance now with 15 though. We've got to get on to possession. And the problem is K-Corp are holding it. 10 seconds left now. Karmine Corp trying to hang on. Rewas through the air. Killers to his left. Can he set him up? No, Atto's in the way. TRK. Oh my God.
Wow, what a series.
Number 1 in Europe for a reason. Karmine Corp, the blue wall, moving on to the semis.
March is the month of busted brackets, but many still remain intact. Who had Karmine Corp as the favorite to win this whole thing coming in, and they
What a way for that thing to end, man.
They exact revenge on Team Falcons for their previous defeat. And it's K-Corp on to the semis.
Rise,
damn.
5 that last game. You saw him.
Falcons are so close, man.
Ice in his veins.
What's the color?
Performance there from Karmine Corp. What a performance from Team Falcons as well. They showed up. They pushed Karmine Corp to the brink. But even then, the blue wall rose to the challenge. And we'll see you on Sunday.
All right, chap. Y'all know how we normally do these watch parties, man.
On Sunday.
Especially these ones that have gone 5.5, 6 hours. I'll stay live for the last little bit, man. If y'all want to watch like the post game, feel free to tune in over on the main channel. We will not be here tomorrow. We will not be here tomorrow. We might watch a little bit of it in the Discord, potentially. But once it's time to go over to Weevil's family, like it's Easter Sunday. That's kind of what's most important. So we will be in the Discord though, like I said, in the earlier part potentially, watching some of the games depending on when I leave. So feel free to jump up in there, come hang out with the community. All right. Until we catch y'all back over here for the next one though. Don't forget, with everything crazy going on in the world today, be true, be you, be sincere. Game hard and love hard, all right, y'all? You guys are amazing. Love you guys. Peace. I'm out of here.